I'm late. like us. We doing it different. Ain't nobody like us. That's just how it feeling. Ain't nobody like us. Ain't nobody like us. Ain't nobody like us. Ain't nobody like us. We doing it different. Ain't nobody, 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 ain't nobody like us. We doing it different.
Fucking toothpaste on my shorts, dude. And it's like 30-something% xylitol, which tastes sweet, but it's poisonous to cats. Right up here and smell it.
What's that thing called?
Exactly. You wanted to lick that off.
Like you're walking on a cloud.
Dude, I also had to kill. I didn't have to kill. I accidentally killed a black widow last night. Accidentally, I took a picture of it.
Led you to this place right here, right now.
And felt bad until I did further research and read that they can kill cats. Cats are especially prone to dying from black widow bites. Maybe that's what got Tux. He could be dead under the house.
Can't stop.
Dude, I did so much yard work yesterday that I exhausted afterwards. And then I made tacos, and they were in the oven, and all of a sudden my stomach, I got super queasy. I thought I was gonna throw up. And then I finished cooking them. I was like, yeah, this is probably gonna go away, right? Start feeling better. Wasn't going away, so I was like, man, I'm gonna like an hour nap and then try to eat these tacos or put them up when I get up to give Simon his medicine. But it ended up just, I was like, I can't do it. I'm just gonna go put them up now. I don't want to leave them up for another hour. I wouldn't put them up, and it was all I could do not to puke while I was putting them up, dude. They looked repulsive. I was just like, oh god. And it was like I drank too much or had food poisoning. And I I laid down, but I ended up having to take some Tums. I couldn't even sleep because I kept hurting. But oh really? I accidentally, like, something from the weed eater went and it got it, and then it fell. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go and put it out of its misery because I don't know what's going on now because it fell and it's acting like it's. And it curled up, you know, but it's still alive. I just went and squished it. Yeah, now that I know that their cats are very prone to dying from black widow bites. Like, hey, no, I don't need those around here. Probably enough of them underneath the house. It definitely had the red hourglass, so. And I'm pretty sure that this is the neighbor's cat because I saw it all perched up in front of the front door of a house over here across the street this morning when I was doing the trash. Oh my gosh, dude, it's so crazy. I don't have all this, dude. I couldn't even fit all the sugarcane in my trash. I had so much sugarcane. It was like 15 feet tall. I have a picture that I can show. I don't know if it even gives an idea though, really. I mean, there. Does that give an idea? I had sugar cane coming out the top of my guava tree, dude. And that's just a couple of them. It's like a couple of them. Dude, there were like, it looked like I lived in a rainforest. There were so many of them. I didn't take a picture of it because I was embarrassed. I didn't want to remember my house looking disarray. I wanted to remember that for. You know? But there's so much sugarcane that I couldn't fit it on the trash can, so I got a bunch of it in the backyard now, just sitting, waiting for next week's trash. And I cut my grass. I weeded my grass in my little front yard, and out front of the sidewalk. And there was so much, dude. I had to pretty much fill up my recycling bin with grass. But I double bagged it, so hopefully it's like a huge mess at the recycling center. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't realize I had gotten so much built up. And why is my recycling container bigger than my trash container? Like, I need a trash container big. I need two of those instead of a recycling thing, man. Not the first time it's happened to me. They'll figure it out. And I still have a ton of sugarcane in the backyard that I gotta cut up and fit it in the trash can for next week. At least the grass is cut, even though, dude, my grass isn't really grassy anymore. It's full of like weeds that have these thistle shits in them that catch on the dogs and stuff. I think a dog tracked them into my grass. I didn't have those last year. There's that, and it's pretty much taking over my yard. And I'm at the kind of herbicide or some shit. I don't even. I still need to trim the tree a lot more too before it starts blooming, or when it starts blooming. Motherfucking flowers off at the butt. That's what I'm really gonna be panicking about, getting a tree lopper. Flowers start when the buds start coming in. That's what I'm gonna probably say. Fuck you, tree. How to get here. Let the sweeping up of leaves too, man. I mean like months worth of leaves. The neighbors have stopped helping me out. I think because they know that I voted for Trump. All of my neighbors have stopped helping. I used to have two neighbors, one on this side and one on this side. They would every now and then, if they were using their leaf blower. Oh no, even this guy's. Oh no, this guy's helper never. The old dude and the guy down in the corner, every now and then I would see him help out and blow the sidewalk. Both of them have stopped doing it since, I think since Trump has been in office. I'm not sure. But it seemed like it with the amount of leaves that were built up. Because you know, it's nothing for them to just walk a couple more steps and go. I do appreciate greatly. I get that it's nothing for them. They didn't have to do that. I was always like very appreciative. But I get it. They don't do it. Heard me say I voted for Trump. Like back trash cans for extra. What do you mean? Are you sure? I don't know if Long Beach has that. Yeah, I think Tried It actually lives. That house right there. Might knock on the door one of these days, or when I see them leave the house one day, ask them if they have a female cat that's been getting pregnant. First, just ask them if they have a cat. You guys have a cat? Female? So now the clock ticks on when my neighbors are going to cut their little patch of grass. Because now it's longer than mine. I cut like a patch in part of the sidewalk, you know, it's theirs and mine. We share the strip. I only did my half. I only did my hook and a half. Get out of here. How much more grass that would have been to collect? Like, it'd be one thing if I just have a lawnmower and I'm just over here weed eating it, dude. Sorry. No, definitely got mine. Matter of fact, I think they had somebody do their grass once, and they specifically cut theirs and not mine, and they had a lawnmower. I was thinking to myself, like, fucking for real, dude? All you had to do was walk a couple more steps. It was like bagging it and everything on its own, you know what I mean? It's like, if I had that, I might just go ahead and romp it over theirs for them and see if they say hi next week. You know what I mean? They smile at me next week. I think. But with a weed eater and having to rake it, no, I ain't risking all that. I need to know that smile's gonna happen. You know, I need to know that they're gonna. Thank you. Is that wrong with me? Oh, this tea's alright. Oh, that's it this morning. I don't know what's going on. Cool. Is he? Well, I mean, it's the first time she's done it without saying she wasn't going to be here since we've been doing this channel. Actually. First time, definitely since she's been mod, that she showed up without saying she wasn't here. Really doesn't like being the top dough hole. Protesters arrested at Marjorie Taylor Greene's town hall. Sure. I was at 11.9 pounds too, and I don't know if I should contact the vet about it or not. She said that as long as he's around 12 pounds, that she didn't say as long as he's over 12 pounds, he should get around. I don't want to bug her if maintains body weight at around 12 pounds and no signs of heavy breathing. Let's wait till next exam in May. $11.9, still around 12 pounds. Not around 12 pounds. What would that be? 11.7? More weight loss. He's losing weight though. Ready. Puking a lot more in the morning, like every morning. I like to bring him in with PP, but that's much my dog can deal with. That's what I'll ask. If his weight continues to drop by the time safety's appointment happens, can I bring him in with her? Yeah, so that's all. Appointments. Wait. more active. Yeah, but he's also more active because of thyroid medication reduction. For now, and he did seem to be throwing up a lot less of the clear stuff every day when he was on the full pill twice a day, twice the dose that he's on now. But he was very sleepy. But you see it. Oh, with the thyroid, yeah. So yeah, hyperthyroidism makes a cat hyperactive. It makes them lose weight, makes them more hungry, makes them overgroom. So right now he's overgrooming, which is, I'm thinking it's causing the rash he has, possibly. Hyperactive. Got a decent appetite. He's not like making me try different out to get him to eat. He's eating the same food every day. Not like he's not eating and he's eating. I'd be an expensive vet visit though if I do a twofer. He is so freaking adorable, dude. Last night when I went to bed early because my stomach was hurting. Like at 9 something, I closed her up in here by herself. I put her the bed that's down there on the floor, I put it in the chair every night. And I usually, because I noticed that she'll grab her little avocado toy. It's in there right now, actually. You see it in the corner of the bed down there, right behind the chair. Green with the dark brown circle. I noticed one night that she had put that in the bed with her. And like slept with it. Since then, I usually get it and put it in the bed before going to bed or closing the door. Last night I couldn't find it. Got it this morning. It was sitting in her bed. So fucking adorable, man. Like she found and brought it to bed with her. Probably one of the cutest things she does. Buddy. A little avocado friend. I had that thing since she was a kid. That's one of the first toys. If not, I think I got it with all the first toys I got her. That's one of them. That is the original first week in the house toys. Or Wookie. Oh no, Sister T might actually not be okay. Dude. He's not responding on Discord. Simon, oh, he was just looking at himself right now? Or you mean that's all he's been doing? He's been up there. That's always the newest you've been out there. That's a little hypothyroidic. Really getting in there though. Toes. That's a good sign too. Like the same. My hyperthyroidism can be very confusing. Is considered a healthy behavior in humans, animals in general, and I think in almost all animals. And once you stop grooming, probably a problem. Most animals, pigs don't groom. You know what I mean? But if he's been licking since he's been up there, that's much. And a good bath though. I like that he's at least not licking the same spot over and over. Gonna go head on and knock out on my here. And then another chore I really need to do is laundry. I also like I'm not even done trimming this tree either. But now, like, I wouldn't feel so weird about calling an arborist to come do it now that it doesn't have freaking 7 huge stalks of sugarcane shooting up through it. Like, I didn't want them to have to do yard maintenance and arbor work. I just want to call a tree guy. Like, come trim my tree. That's all I need you to come do. How much just for the tree? Alright, I could possibly do that too. I can't believe, dude. I definitely let that sugarcane go for at least 2.5 years without any trimming. Literally 15-foot tall stalks. I have so much green waste in my backyard, dude. And I do feel bad about throwing green waste into the recycling. I don't like having to do that type of shit, dude. But I tried to make sure it was bagged real tight. They'll be able to catch it at the sorting facility easily like that. I mean, at least it's not loose in the container and it's not just going to mix in with all the recycling automatically. Hopefully. I also feel bad for all the slugs and spiders that were in the bag that are probably going to get killed. There were a bunch of slugs trying to make their way out of the bag, I know, this morning. And a couple spiders that actually did make it out of their bags. Saved them too, so I saved 2 spiders. Do spiders eat fleas? Still in. What are the main flea eaters? For the spiders, yesterday it was the Holocaust. A lot of deaths, I'm sorry. I got succulents that were being held up by that sugarcane, and they're falling over now. I think they're just gonna break themselves from not having enough of backbone. Took away their support. Hopefully they find a way to make themselves stronger. They'll break my suck. Who will break them? Somebody breaks your succulent? Dude, something might be wrong with Sister T. Actually. Did you get a message back on Discord? She's mad at me for something. Oh, they break themselves? No shit, so do I need to cut it then before it breaks itself? Dang, man, I didn't know this was a thing or I would have attention all this time. I've got some pretty big succulent. Completely being held out by the sugar cane. Now they're like grump. If I water them, might they get some backbone? Might make it worse. Over more from heavier leaves. Dude, one of mine's about to bloom. The bloom on it's getting huge. I haven't taken a picture of it in a few days. But it's this. This one. It's bigger than this now. And the flowers are starting to form, I can tell. Like, I can tell that these little things are turning into little, each one of those is going to be a flower. Each little bud, each one of those little protrusions is a flower. I can tell now that it's getting bigger. Dude, the whole time I've lived here, I don't remember one of these blooming. This is how it kind of started. That's the top of it before, and now it's like all doing all kinds of craziness, poking out everywhere. That's the top of it before. Just kind of, it looks, it was already doing some weird shit by poking up like that. I was like, what the heck? It's growing a top on it. Normally they're flat. They don't protrude out like that. Like normally they look like the ones that you're looking at down here at the sidewalk. Completely big, flat, almost convex. No, concave. There's like a concaveness to it, and they kind of. But then this one just says and poked out some shit. Oh, and my roses have these weird white things on them. What the hell are those? All my roses have those white things. I'll look into it. Internet knows. White dots on roses. Gotta be. White dots on rosebuds. White spots are most likely a sign of powdery mildew, fungal disease. Oh no, the disease manifests a white powdery growth on leaf stems and buds, often destroying leaves and causing them to wilt and drop. Is that what it is? Get rid of it. Thrives in humid conditions, poor air circulation. Weird. Good air circulation. You'll fill your rose with plenty of air and space. Oh, I guess it's not bugs. Hey, 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 what are you doing? He is sleeping. Why are you going over there? That's a good jump. Did you see that? Do you realize how she just jumped at the, like, you see? I wanted to switch the scene so you could have seen it close up more. She landed perfectly in the only little area. She's gonna end up breaking that cat stick again. She keeps doing it. Eventually, she's getting heavier and heavier. It's impressive though, Sweet Pea. And that thing can take. Yeah, that's what I mean. Right, she's so good at not jumping on it. Rose midges. Is that what it is? No. Or bug. They're aphid. A strong blast with a hose will wash them off, but since Avis can fly, maybe it is aphids. Is you can release ladybirds onto infested roses to eat the aphids. So you're not gonna have a ladybird infestation? Sounds good. Oh, ladybirds, also known as ladybugs. Oh. I heard them called ladybird. They're called the ladybird in the UK. The 7-spot ladybird has recently jumped to the most recorded species in 2025 with 687 recordings in total. Great working being done by the Recorder Network, the Ladybird Atlas 25 project. Any ladybird species, you can record them here. by ladybugs. Nature's good guys, aka soldier bugs. Pre-fed ladybugs are the best general soldiers in any organic garden, greenhouse, grow room, patio, rooftop garden. 1995 delivery. Am I actually gonna just get some fucking ladybugs and release them into my yard? Buying them might not be the most effective way to manage pests. Instead of buying them, you can attract native ladybugs by creating a garden environment that supports them, such as planting flowers that they prefer and avoiding the use of pesticides. Many released ladybugs tend to fly away short of being released. Well, not if I have a bunch of aphids for them to eat. I might try this.
There you go, little fellas.
I'm gonna buy some bugs. Yeah, I'm on Amazon. Oh, what is it? Scanned by ladybugs. 3,000 live ladybugs. Good bugs for garden. $40. Can I just get 100? Damn. Okay, 750 live ladybugs. $6. That's pretty good. April 22nd, April 3rd. I need them now. My is. It's my rosebud now. I guess that's about the best you can get though. Got a 4.4 rating too, that's not bad for bugs. I could just put them everywhere. Be the most ladybug infested yard in my neighborhood. Ladybugs are good bugs, great for kids, birthday parties, what? School projects? We're buying bugs for birthday parties? Ladybugs are general predators that feed on a variety of slow-moving insects including aphids, moth eggs, mites, scales, stripes, leafhoppers, mealybugs, cinch bugs, asparagus beetle larvae, whitefly, and others. Yeah. Includes a ladybug educational sheet with release tips, release rates, ladybug fun facts, and frequently asked questions. I think I might get this $6 bag of ladybugs. I'll show up dead. That's sad. I use these guys for spider mite control. I release them after rainfall and overcast conditions. Every one of them walked out of the bag on their own power and set up camp in my infected plants. Packaging came with several pamphlets that were very helpful. Bye bye aphids. Every single ladybug made it here alive. Aphids eradicated in 2 days. Cool. And then they'll just go fly off and find some more. Probably. Have you ever thought about buying bugs to get rid of bugs? Fight fire with fire. know people are doing this. Those two might be dead, dude. No? Died last night. How do we know she's not? We don't. This is very unlike her. She was sick. I don't know how sick. You normally answer, dude. I don't think her daughter's in Discord. She is, I don't know her name. She's not Awesome Owl in there. Like, normally she let me know the night before if she wasn't going to be here the next day. Or even like she'd let me know like if something comes up like it's 6 in the morning or something, she'd let me know if she's taking somebody to an errand or whatever. This is highly unusual. I don't remember doing anything last night. I wasn't drunk. Do anything? Yeah? Did I say something? I must have said something yesterday. Maybe she's seen if more people show up if she's not here or something. Maybe she's doing an experiment. Because she said something about... took it personal yesterday when people were talking about her. Like, gotta leave. Do with that. That was early in the stream yesterday. Guy's car out here is covered in grass on one side of it because I weed eated next to it. He's gonna come out and be like, "What the fuck?" I would actually give him $5 to go rinse his car off if I saw him. $5 to go run it through a little automatic thing. I feel bad about it, but I mean. Cut my grass. I'm sorry that all I have is a weed eater. I know it's like kind of my bad on that one, but I don't need a fucking lawnmower for living here. I don't need one. Like, I can do it. It looks like shit, but I can do it with a weed eater. I got a really strong ass weed eater too. It's electric, but it's like the strongest ego electric you can get. So it's as strong as a gas trimmer. Much quieter though. Boy, it eats through some really heavy grass. Makes an absolute mess of the car. It's parked right next to the grass grenade just went. Yeah, I went in heavy for my trimmer. I got like top of the line gas trimmer. I mean, electric trimmer, because I didn't want to have to deal with maintenance. I'm not going to be using it that often, you know. I don't want to deal with winterizing, and the fuel has stabilizer in it, and changing the oil. You have to deal with none of that shit with an electric one. But the thing with electric, a lot of them are really weak. Kind of have to get a high-end one for it to be comparable or comparable to a gas. So it'd be like over $250 for one. It's as strong as a gas one, or more. Retail on mine's $319 plus tax. I get like 10% off plus. It was on sale when I got it. 10% off for veteran discount, you know what I mean? They want us veterans to keep our yards clean. Fucking Mexicans are letting me down lately, dude. Okay, it's okay. I see what they're doing. I see what they're fucking doing by not helping me out. They're trying to make the white man look like a shitbag. Well, to help me let myself look like a shitbag, pretty much. Like, it's just because they're not making me do it. Like, they're just like not helping me not look like a shitbag. They're allowing me. Before they were kind of like, hey, we'll help out the gringo. But now they're like, no, Trump's in office. Now we'll let the gringo do it for himself. Oh, man. You know what, motherfuckers? Better watch out. I'm gonna have to call a Negro on y'all. Before you start learning English around here. Learn English, or I'm calling them. You in an ESL course. Starting, you show me proof of it, or I'm calling them. I wish I could say that without risk of like thinking that their neighborhood would turn on me. What are they gonna do though? They got a family and everything. They got a fucking like 2 or 3 kids. I can barely talk to either of the parents. Just thinking about talking to them right now pisses me off. Fuck. Yeah, he's a hard worker and all, but what the fuck, dude? Could you work on learning the language at the same time? Maybe for an hour a day? Maybe just an hour a week. If you would have dedicated just an hour a week, he would have probably be able to speak pretty proficiently by now. He's been here for like 30 years. Seems like he's been here for 30 years. He's been here since I've lived here. He was here when I moved in. Oh man. I definitely need from this tree. I just might though. I just might call a dude out to do it. Like, I don't really need a tree trimmer lopper thing for getting all up high. I got one fucking little tree in my yard. Do I really need that thing? I barely need the weed eater. How much they charge me? $100? Sure, I could buy the tool for $100. I'd be able to do it again, but I gotta store the tool. Gotta move the tool next time I move. I gotta, like, it's gonna end up getting old over time. Possibly with a better option available in the years to come. Maybe an electric one. It's way cheaper because they have them now. It's free. They have tree loppers now. You press a button and it goes. And a couple years from now, when I actually might have a house with more trees, that thing might be half the price of it is now. And I'll still have this manual one I'll be out there with. I'll be like, guys, I got the manual one. I don't want to waste it money. Because it's like, you know, that situation might happen. That's why I'm kind of considering just hiring an arborist to do it. And I don't have to worry about it. I bet it'd be less than $100. It should be. It's not a very big tree. I asked my neighbor who did his. He said his landlord paid for it, so we didn't know. That dude do it. If he does it though, I won't have any leaves left. I guess I'll be stressing on it once some flowers start coming in. It's a bloom. Once it starts budding, I'm gonna tripping. It's go time now. Once the flowers pop, that's when the tree starts fucking, and it starts having fruit babies. And those shits are nasty. They're so squishy. It's one of the squishiest fruits, and it's full of seeds. Hits the ground, it instantly splatters. Depending on how high it is. I miss the leaves though if they have to cut it back super far. Greenery. Yellow though. Because it needs water. It was good though. I got that fucking dude. Ah, poor damn succulent though. It got too tall trying to reach light. With the A, well, the sugarcane was blocking the light, so it reached up higher with the aid of the sugarcane as a support to get up higher. And once it did, it started getting the leaves bigger up there. I took the support down, and now it's too top heavy, and it's. I'm sorry. Life found a way, and then I took the way away from it. I feel bad even cutting the grass sometimes, and or trimming the tree, or even taking the sugarcane. Dude, that sugarcane had so many spiders living in it that. Trash bag right now. I used to be so scared of spiders. Now I feel bad about killing them. I think something bit me on the back of the neck though. I swear I'm too friendly with the spiders. They've been managing me. It helps them grow back better. The spiders. The succulent. Feed. Urban plants and trees. Oh yeah, it's true. It's how I got so many weeds in my front yard. I didn't cut the grass enough. Weeds took hold. That's partially it, along with all the dogs fucking using my yard. Something on my yard to get rid of all those dingleberry type plants. They look like raspberries, but they're smaller, green, and spiky. They just have a bunch of these little round things on them. Hundreds of them, thousands of them in my yard. I never even noticed them until yesterday. I weed eated. Or just something I can spray on the yard and it won't be too poisonous to catch. Yeah, that in my dude, I let my rose bushes get all stupid. They're still kind of stupid. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I got a rose bush that's going in so many different. I don't know how you turn that into a bush. Now it's more like a scraggly plant. Got a long one shooting off this way. Got a long one shooting off this way. Gotta look up on how to manicure a rose bush or rose plant. How to turn a rose plant into a rose bush. Any bush I've ever seen. I got two of them. Ladybugs. I'm looking to get some ladybugs too for them aphids. Be the death of the aphids. Sorry, aphids, you gotta go. And then maybe the ladybugs will go off and help my neighbor's gardens. They'll file somewhere. I'll do the neighborhood a service by introducing ladybugs into it. Yeah. For $6. 700 of them? Is that what it was? 750. Ladybugs as adults. Wait, so you can buy ladybugs as adults and continue to have live ladybugs eating through other parts of their life cycle as they reproduce. So they eat other insects in their adult and larval stages. Oh shit. Oh shit. I might have come across a whole bunch of ladybug eggs inside a sugarcane. I might have killed them. It was. No, no, no. No, no. Orange dots in my sugar. Orange rust, bunch of disease. I had to. Pictures. Stored in regular household refrigerator for 1 to 2 weeks max. Release tip. Release at dusk, around the base of plants, after spraying plants with water, so they can drink. Release near trash truck. Oh. There went. Put more trash in it. Yes! Trash has been picked up. I can see further now too. A few more now that the sugarcane's not in the way, which is kind of nice. Release near infestations in small amounts over 2-week period. Hey Ted. Add to cart. What if they come inside the bag with them also, or if they're just like starving like Marvin. Or Marvin. That is Marvin. Dude, I did yard work yesterday, Ted. You'd be proud of me. I did it. I cut the sugarcane. I trimmed my grass up. Raked all the leaves. A lot of work to do though, man. Shit. That fucking... I don't know what I'm doing. Cut off old growth. Wait, look for old growth in the middle of the branch. Aim. Cut off old growth at the base of the stem. Prune the smallest branches from the trunk. Damn, they're saying I'm supposed to really cut this fucker back. Man, I don't know. I might have some idea. Prune the smallest branches 0.25 inches from the Interesting. This thing says when harvesting them to straight cut the limb off. Whenever, because it says they grow in bunches on the limbs. Just grow. It helps to distribute the energy better if you just go in and lop the whole fucking thing off like it's a bunch of grapes. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it does that. Seems. The skirt. The skirt. All I need to do. There's 3 different ways to do it apparently. Pruning the tree skirt third way. Look for branches that are touching the ground. Branches that are touching the ground can soak up water and other diseases from the ground. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. So, can they, if they're touching anything else, can they do that? I was rotting the tree. Partially or fully touched in the ground. Once you identify branches of the ground, you'll need to remove them completely. Cut each branch off about a quarter of an inch from the base of the tree using a pair of pruning shears. Branch at the base of the remove the tree skirt. Healthy. I don't think any of mine are that bad though. So you, I need more than that though. Oh. 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 Hey. Hey. Hey.
And you here at 6 tonight, a 3-day experience at Resorts World advertised
like it
as
sucks.
Mr. Beast experience in partnership with the popular YouTuber, causing now an uproar among some hotel guests.
Yeah, that promotion is now off its website,
That's
but what was advertised
bullshit.
cost fans approximately $1,000.
What?
8 News Now reporter
$1,000
hearing from
for a
attendees
Mr.
who
Beast
broke down
experience?
what they were promised and what they got.
Stupid.
I started crying, and then I ran into other people that also were crying. I really just want my Mr. Beast experience that I paid for.
Oh my god, she said it.
Is one of
Wait a second. Wait. Yo, it's not even titled that. The title of this is Mr. Beast fans seek refunds after Las Vegas experience. You got her Mr. Beast experience, bro. What the fuck is she just played? I never thought it was gonna be that serious. What the fuck?
Disgruntled Mr. Beast fans demanding answers.
Oh, it's even called the Mr. Beast experience? What the fuck is happening?
Special food and drink things, and unfortunately we didn't get any of that.
Many coming from out of town, like Teresa
that
Mehta,
Dave Chappelle's
who trekked
cousin?
from Arizona with her mother for the advertised immersive experience, but leaving disappointed with what they did receive.
What do you
I
mean
was supposed to wait in my room
immersive?
for 2 days.
How do you immerse yourself into a Mr. Beast moment? Is it gonna give me money? That's the only way that's gonna happen for me. I need like $100,000 to get the full Mr. Beast experience.
Waiting for a package to come, and so I legit spent 2 days in Vegas in a room doing nothing, just waiting for a Mr. Beast package to come.
Oh.
That was a box of chocolates.
As for what else they received,
We were told we were going to each get a mystery bag, but we only got one in the room, and it had kids shorts, an extra small shirt, and a hat, and like a medium shirt. And you go to MrBeast.com to their merchandise right now. All this stuff is on clearance for $9. We were told we were going to get exclusive merchandise, and obviously that's not the case.
a large group of fans banding together in the lobby to voice their concerns directly to the top, speaking with Resorts World CEO Alex Dixon.
This is fucking major, dude. This is so major. These are his biggest fans. You know, can you imagine me having like a DoCon or something and like, yo, Y'all gonna meet me. We're gonna have all kinds of shit. And then this, I couldn't even pull some shit like Mr. Beast just pulled this off though. Like, even if I would have done something in Slaying, people would have been like, what the fuck, dude? He's a multi-millionaire. And he just shit in his fans' mouths.
Chief executive, you are higher up than every other manager standing
Wow.
out here.
Desiree Panetta says her son is a super fan of Mr. Beast.
It's fucking. They put a special sticker on the Hilton for it and everything for these people. And then we're like, enjoy.
It's his birthday yesterday, so I just was trying to give him the best experience, and unfortunately,
and then that would be so embarrassing as a parent to have to like try to explain this shit to your kid, like your dude's actually like a piece of shit, son. I'm sorry.
I feel like as a parent, I failed him.
Panetta feels the hotel's response was not enough for the damage done.
Their ultimate resolution for all the way across the board was $50 food and beverage credit for 2 different outlets. This experience has been nothing short of horrible. That's the only experience that we've had.
Following the group's pleas with that CEO, a handful actually exchanged contact information, wanting to now file a lawsuit against the hotel to get some of their money back. We did reach out to a representative from Mr. Beast's team for comment, and we're still awaiting a response.
Who was actually in charge of it? Mr. Beast or the... Oh, look, there's other people.
Did Mr. Beast rip us off? What do you have in store for us? We're checking into Resorts World Las Vegas for the 3-night Mr. Beast experience, where one lucky winner gets $10,000. Or do they? The 10K is ours! Advertised as a multi-day interactive experience, who knows what surprises may be in store?
It's all in the mystery of Mr. Beast. You mean a Mr. Beastery?
Will this experience live up to the hype, or are we getting scammed?
The quality of this sack is equivalent to the quality of this experience.
Join us on this recess as we get ready to take on one beast of a challenge.
Where's the beast?
Subscribe to our channel for more fun videos and join our YouTube
Yo,
membership
I can't
for extra
believe
content.
he did
Y'all know
this
what
to
time it is.
everybody.
It's recess time.
Like, he's already been in the news for being a shitbag. And then this? What are you doing, man? Like, what, are you on dope or something? Dude's hooked on fentanyl.
All right, so made it here to Resorts World for the Mr. Beast
crazy looking
experience.
hotel, though.
Now, there's really not a lot online. When we booked this, it was required to do a 3-night minimum here at Resorts World at the Hilton. And then they said from there, they're going to have these sort of installations, Mr. Beast installations and experiences to really immerse you into the Mr. Beast world. And then there's supposed to be like goodie bags in the room, I guess like a mystery box.
Okay, so you don't actually buy a
situation.
ticket for it.
And one of them will have $10,000.
You don't actually buy a ticket for it, it sounds like. The thing is, as long as you're at this hotel, you're in the experience for those 3 days? Everybody in the hotel gets it, or as long as you say it at the front desk, maybe?
Or gift voucher or gifts that you can redeem. Still also really vague. So was this a smart idea? Was it smart to book something with very little information? I don't know. If we know anything about Mr. Beast, we know he loves some surprises, so that's definitely in store. Now, we just arrived, so we haven't really seen too much other than on the door there's some decals that say Mr. Beast experience. So let's walk inside. I'm really curious if, like, has he taken over all of Resorts World, or like what is this? Where's the beast and what am I in for? All right, we're in the lobby right now. They moved the hippo. If you've been to Resorts World, you know what I'm talking about. They moved the hippo and the weird dog and the rabbit thing. I don't know if it's because of Easter or what's going on, but they moved him. Now, is this related to the Mr. Beast
What
experience?
is that,
I don't
dude?
know, but what's going on?
What is going on with
really heavy too?
With the art?
Yeah, so far the experience at Resorts World
in general
is honestly pretty much
Why are they on a hippo?
When it comes to the Hilton, Chris and I have actually stayed at the Hilton a few times.
That's
We've done a whole video where we've actually
is that like an all-inclusive? We're all-inclusive here at the Hilton.
Did all 3 brands.
It's a
So if you're not
subliminal
familiar
thing.
with the Resorts World, there are 3 hotel brands all in this one resort. You've got the Hilton, Crockford's, and Conrad. And so we've done all three, if you're interested in that. Okay, he's not in the casino. So far,
damn, look at that crazy shit, dude.
Where's the beast? Is that getting old?
Stupid that is.
Should I stop doing that? We are making our way like through.
Yo. Where is everybody? It's just a bunch of machines. As far as I can see. Bling, 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 bling. Like, what?
Through the casino.
There's nobody so far, in there.
No beast. The only sign
Why are there so many machines?
Is a decal on the front door. So we're in the main thoroughfare of this mall. And yeah, I don't.
Oh man, these fucking places are crazy. Look how massive it is.
Anywhere. Now, I would have thought, you know, the experience would be set up. Maybe it's out by the pool. I mean, they have some land somewhere. Like, you know, this isn't a fully built out, you know, complex. So maybe it's in a convention space.
That building is insane right now for me. Like, it's just so much.
If they're gonna have these immersive experiences, they've got to put them somewhere.
They gotta cool this building in the summer. And Vegas is it's stupid hot in Vegas. It's so hot in Vegas. I remember leaving the Caesar's Palace Hotel. They have an escalator belt thing that'll take you into Caesar's Palace. That's how it was, covered in everything in the shade. But leaving the hotel, there was no belt. You had to walk, and there was no cover. There was no shade. They do that shit intentionally because the hotels, the casinos are really cool inside. It feels nice compared to outside. It's baking. So it's like you're less likely to want to leave because, you know, you don't have that shade in the belly anyway. But, like, my point is, these places have to be cooled, and it's really expensive. Like, how are they cooling this entire building, dude? What do you... Like, that's so much more air to have to cool. For what? For what? For fucking what? For this? Man, we're fucking... Humans are crazy, dude.
And so far...
So that we can look up at it and go, wow, look at all that space up there.
I'm not going to say it's a bust, but I don't know. I'm starting to get nervous that... I mean, I hope I wasn't ripped off here. Okay,
it's
so we
such a waste of electricity and energy, I feel like, to make buildings like this.
There's actually a second Starbucks for those of you that are coming here.
So
maybe
people
the first
can
time
be
ever
in
to
awe of it.
Just so you know, in this sort of mall area, there's a Starbucks on the second story, and then right by the box office, by the Dog House, down by the theater, the Resorts World Theater, there's another Starbucks. You know, all this space here, but nothing is set up yet. Let's keep looking. All right, kind of like this third level. Again, a lot of empty space up here, but this is like the conference center, convention space here at Resorts World. Like behind me, again, empty. Through here, empty. But so far, again, no beast.
So much space just being wasted.
No beast. So we're not going to render judgment because we get to see the room.
This shit gets
and
dusty.
Yet to see any of the experiences, and maybe they're still setting up. I'm downstairs where all the restaurants are. Well, there's restaurants all around Resorts World. Now look, Resorts World kind of has a bad rap. They recently got into some trouble, big trouble with the Gaming Commission. They have this big fine they have to pay. And this is a very, very, you know, kind of polarizing property, very similar to Fontainebleau, which we've stayed at. But they have so many great restaurants and bars that I think more people just need to give it a chance. Yes, it's kind of cold and there's a lot of empty space, which obviously we just walked through it. I mean, these are convention hotels, you know, Fontainebleau, Resorts World, at least they want to be. But I'm not gonna say I'm a little disappointed because there's really no information on what time this event starts, but time will tell if this was worth it and if we just got ripped off. All right, we got some more information. The staff here has been so friendly and helpful, and it turns out not only as a customer who booked this and paid for 3 nights, not only was it vague for us, it's been really vague for the staff here as well. All they know is that things are gonna start this afternoon, and a lot of the activations are gonna be right here in this area by Doghouse and in the district where we were earlier. So there's stuff coming, the activations will be here, and the big question on my mind right now is, okay, does that mean is it exclusive for me because I paid for the 3 nights for the Mr. Beast experience, or is that just the goodie bag? Did I just pay for a mystery bag, like just for merch? Or will anyone get to go through the activations, which is fine, I'm not mad at that, but like there's still a lot of questions to be answered. But let's see what happens happens once they transform this area.
There's a lot of mystery about this event. A lot of mystery. A lot of folks don't know what's going on, and we're slowly starting to learn what's going to be happening over the next 3 days. And you know, if you know anything about Mr. Beast, you know that he loves surprises. So they even hinted that he might be here. I don't think he's going to be here, but how cool would it be if he was here? If we got to see Jimmy, that'd be amazing. So who knows?
Is that even going to be? Yo, he's got a Red Rock shirt on.
Okay, so we don't know whether or not Mr. Beast is going to be here. When we checked
That's
in,
awesome, man.
They're like, we still don't
Red
know
Rock
if he's
saved
here or
my
not. Chris
life.
just said something funny. He was like, what if he is here? He's going to get Crockford, right?
Yeah, he's not staying at the Hilton. Please, he's at the Encore actually, probably.
You know, I don't know about that. I feel
That's
like
so cool,
okay, yeah, he's
though.
got money, but he seems pretty down to earth. That obviously he's a millionaire, but
yeah, you're not wrong. He probably isn't going to spend like crazy amounts of money. Yeah. Well, they might put him up for free though. Let's be real,
right? We decided to get out of there. It's like the last day before college, and so they were at like 99% occupancy.
I kind of wish I would have got a Red Rock shirt.
It is not. I'm not filming in there, but it is packed in there.
Yeah, everyone's waiting to go to the airport, I guess. But I had to get out. It was getting a little claustrophobic up in there.
Just a little bit.
All right, behind me is the complex. I didn't even know this place existed until we were wandering around. It's literally right behind the entrance to the Loop in the district at Resorts World. The complex.
Get a $10,000 voucher. You have to be here for all 3 nights. All right, enough yapping. $125 a night plus taxes. Anything special? We actually booked it on gold and platinum.
You went right back in.
Who knows? That would be really cool because that seems like a really big space, but we could also be completely wrong and they might not do anything out here. Who knows? It's all in the mystery of Mr. Beast.
You mean a Mr. Beastery? All right, we're about to check in. They just put out the sign saying check-in is over here where the gold and platinum members go. We are Hilton Gold, but we're here for the Mr. Beast experience, so we can bypass the main line.
Damn, they're Hilton Golders.
We actually booked it online. Originally, the website said that it was by invite only, so we weren't sure what that meant. But when pre-sales opened up, or actually when the sales opened up, anyone could just book it. So there wasn't really anything special. We didn't have to fill out a form. We just reserved it online. Something to note is that there were no refunds offered. This is something that we had to pay up front. And we'll put the costs all on the screen. It was $225 a night plus taxes, and you have to do 3 nights. And to be eligible for the $10,000 mystery box, which everyone gets mystery box, but one person's gonna get a $10,000 voucher, you have to be here for all 3 nights. All right, enough yapping. Let's go check in. Yeah, we're on the 58th floor. Last time we stayed here, I don't think we've ever stayed this high.
We have not. Last time we were here, we were on like 27 or something. We were definitely in the second elevator bank, not the first one.
Now, like I said earlier, we've actually stayed at all 3 hotel brands here at Resorts World, and we're not gonna spoil it. Y'all go back and watch that video. Excuse those early days. We've learned a lot as creators.
Ooh, we got it to ourselves.
Oh, okay. And you know the drill. Elevator dance.
Guess this is a gay couple, right?
We're on the top floor. We're on 58.
Okay.
You can't do this much traveling with another dude and not be a gay couple, right?
I don't know. It's not, but all right, we made it to our room. Chris, do we think there's anything beastie in here?
I don't think so quite yet. They did mention they should be dropping off some merch possibly later this afternoon. I don't think there's anything in there right now, but later on there will be.
All right, first reactions. Let's get in there because we have not seen this. We are not cheating. Sometimes YouTubers, we do cheat. Full admit. We'll go in first, place a camera,
and there's nothing.
And womp womp. All right, hold on. Let's open it up. Let's get some light. Oh, look at that.
Oh, cool.
I mean,
okay.
There's this.
Mr. Beast experience at Resorts World on the TV. Ooh. Not the strip view.
Okay. All right. That's a decent view.
That's a really decent view.
I'm not mad at that. What do we got? We got the Win.
Yeah, it's right down the strip. Look.
Look at that. Honestly, tonight, that's going to be awesome. Okay, so we were down there earlier. That is the complex where they do activations, and then the pool complex is right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So what do you think? He said that this is under entertainment, that they're going to use different parts of the building.
Yeah, maybe it is in the complex area then. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe this is bigger than we think. I don't know. I don't know what to think. That'd be really cool if there are like games set up in there and stuff. We have no idea.
All right. So let's kind of assess at this point everything that we know. What we know is that we've gotten our key. We're here at Resorts World at the Hilton. We have to pay for everything up front. It was $225
You can travel.
You have to do 3 nights.
Sure, but
now what's been
not
explained to us
that
is that the
much.
experience at this point is over the course of 3 days, there will be activations throughout the property. Where the complex,
they had stayed at like 3 different other places in Vegas together already, and he's got a shirt from Japan on.
For us, or if they have this on all the screens and everywhere. But it's kind of cool that we walked in, and at least
intersection is a Japanese intersection.
So it's possible that they set all this up. They know who's in what
travel
room,
the world
and we've been told that
together.
tonight we're going to get merch. Tomorrow is the mystery box, goodie bag, and in that bag is potentially $10,000.
Sweetie.
Here at Resorts World. Again, the room is your standard room. 1 king bed, mini bar. You've seen one Vegas room, you've seen them all. Now,
yeah, they got 1 bed.
So we know what we're getting into. We actually really do enjoy the Hilton here. It's clean. The staff is really great. So no complaints from that perspective. But so far, this experience is kind of an unknown. Our opinion of it is still to be determined. So keep watching. I don't know, y'all, but we're excited to be here experiencing it. We hope you're enjoying it so far. Make sure to hit subscribe.
No one travels with one dude that much unless they're gay, dude. That's fucking common sense.
This is something that Chris and I love to do. We're in Vegas a lot. But here we are, Mr. Beast. Jimmy, what do you have in store for us?
All right, so we stepped out to grab a bite to eat and came back to the room. No Mr. Beast stuff quite yet. We were thinking maybe the swag bag would be here today. They said they'd be dropping off some merch. Maybe that's a little bit later, but we did get an email while we were out at lunch.
I want to see the wristband.
Everything that we've already done to check in, that the front desk would give us details about the mystery bag, which is coming tomorrow, and some of the activation information. So it was really vague, just like the front desk was this morning. Mr. Beast is keeping the details really close to the vest here, and we're excited and curious to see what is this about. So as the day goes on, I think a bed
they all just wear a rainbow wristband
to allow everybody to get into town. They're not going to do any big activations today because people are coming in at all different times. So we'll see. Maybe they'll have like a kickoff or something. Who knows? But we're still waiting on our merch to get dropped off, and I'm excited to see what we'll get.
And again, we want to be clear, like, we're not complaining. I am not complaining. We are so privileged to be able to do this. And actually, we are like, we don't know Jimmy, we don't know Mr. Beast, but it's so cool that a YouTuber has risen to this level, that has a production company, has his own Amazon Prime TV show, is now working in Las Vegas with this amazing experience. Well, I don't know if it's amazing, but it seems like it's going to be. I don't know. I think it's going to be. But I don't know. As a YouTuber with my husband, like, it gives us hope. Would y'all like to see the recess games? Or just, I guess, it would be called the recess experience? I mean, never say never. We're very small. We're nowhere near. It is like a dot in the market. See it. Like, getting to millions of subscribers like that would be mind-blowing. But we're so grateful for the community that we've
built. And if he can do it, and seeing someone go from like no subscribers all the way to where he's at, it just gives us all hope. And that's why we want this to be successful. We are so excited to be here and to support Mr. Beast, because at the end of the day, you support one creator, you're supporting them all. Like if he wins, we all win. And y'all look, we haven't gotten a lot of information. It's not like we're sitting around. Yeah, Chris is kind of resting right now, but we have plans.
He wins, we all win.
Time. So whether the activation starts tomorrow or tonight, or it doesn't matter. We're in Las Vegas.
Mr.
So at the end of the day,
Beast.
we're not
going to win shit if he wins.
Of course, when you're in Vegas, just go do something. You can literally just do something in your hotel. We were going to do the pool today. I think we're going to probably avoid that maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe they'll have an activation there. Who knows? Yeah, at this point, I'm here in the district area. All the restaurants are really busy. Everyone's having a great time, but besides the globe going on, there's really not a lot of activity. No,
who's talking to, dog?
Right there.
Oh, yeah, we got the dog.
The camera right there. You're on YouTube now.
Right now, you're talking to yourself.
Kinda, yeah. I know it seems weird. I am talking to myself. The guy's like, who is he talking to? Oh my God. That happens a lot. And look, I'm not upset. That happens. Look, if y'all see us, say hi, please do. We'd appreciate if y'all let us like finish our take, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. We move on. I'm gonna head out to the complex, see if I get a different vantage point from here. This is another Random Recess Investigates. We did this at Fontainebleau. We investigated why nobody's staying there. Y'all had a lot to say about that. Oh, okay. Well, nothing's changed other than sunset, and wow, it is warm out here. Y'all, it is April, 13th, and it's still like, close to 100 degrees out here. All right, no activity out here at the complex. I do hear a few generators I didn't hear before, like air condition, so maybe they're inside working. Okay, it's a little too, all right, a little too much sun. My transition lenses are working, but I don't have any sunscreen and gotta protect the moneymaker. All right, so we decided we needed to get a drink. Again, like I said out there, just because the Mr. Beast thing isn't ready yet, you're in Las Vegas. We're not gonna
oh, there's the rainbow shirt too.
Right, you know I had to come down and join
you've got to have sunscreen on to be in the sun for longer than 2 minutes.
Anything like that. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. Besides, it's still the weekend. All right, cheers to hopefully a good Mr. Beast experience. So far, so good, even though nothing's happened. All right, we're headed back to the room. We were downstairs for a little bit. I wonder if they have anything in the room. What do you think of it? You know, at this point, it's what, 6:30ish? Yeah, I think so. Maybe? I have no idea, to be honest. They said they might drop off some merchandise. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh! I told you there were going to be feastable bars. Feastables. Oh, we got a whole box. Dang. Okay. Milk chocolate? Wait, is it crunch at least? Milk crunch. Milk crunch. Ooh, that's going to be good. Okay. All right. Oh, and we got a little note. What does it say? Welcome to the Mr. Beast experience at Resorts World, April 13th to the 15th. I'm so glad you're here. Resorts World is the spot to be in Vegas. Enjoy the feastables. Your mystery bag will be delivered to your room tomorrow, April 14th. Mr. Beast. All right. Tomorrow's the day we get a mystery bag. When we find out, we're going to be $10,000 richer, right? I'm manifesting it, putting it out there in the universe. We're going to win this thing. We're in it. You got to be in it to win it, right?
Doesn't it? His smile never looks genuine.
If you know anything about Mr. Beast, this is his brand.
That's what my main thing about him that I don't like is his smile looks so fucking weird.
I imagine it's like a Nestle Crunch bar.
It's like he's forcing it.
And it's better than Nestle or Hershey's, so I say taste test.
This is how you smile, right? He asks his mom. He's like, yeah, honey, that looks great.
Chocolate. We'll see about that. Yo, I love chocolate. Ooh, all new bars it says. I love chocolate. I love sweets.
Wait, I never really feel like smiling, Mom. I think it's okay, son. Fake it till you make it.
You know, they didn't get, when we signed up, they did not get our shirt sizes. It's not like they know like what would fit us. Tomorrow, maybe they'll sell merch. Maybe there's something going on. But honestly, this vlog is our memory of this experience. So even if we don't have like a takeaway beyond the chocolate, the calories, you know, the weight we're gonna gain after eating all this chocolate, that will be our memory of this. Dang, how many? Okay. I would say
you had one of these yet?
It's not. Ooh. Okay.
Feastables, are they all right?
Okay. All right. Chris, are you in on this or no?
Chocolate bar is probably a chocolate bar.
Right. Okay. Feastables.
Tastes like a.
Okay. Let me make sure they're not expired. Okay. Mr. Beast did not give us expired chocolate. Oh, that smells good. Okay, it smells like a crunch bar.
Or if he's gonna realize that they gave them like a clearance merchandise, so like the news said.
Mr. Beast branded, but let's eat the small one. Interesting. I gotta say, it's been a while since I've had a crunch bar. I'm not gonna tell you that it's better than a crunch bar like Hershey's or Nestle Crunch because I don't know if that's true because I don't have them right here side by side. I can go to CVS and pick some up, and maybe we'll do that later over the next few days. We do have 9 more bars, but. First feastable bar. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. It's good. All right, y'all. That's gonna do it for day 1. I don't know what we were expecting. We had no idea what we were expecting. We're in Las Vegas. We're having a great time. We flew out of Boston super early, so we're gonna leave you right now. I ate an entire feastable. Yes, before dinner. Anyway, we're gonna leave you. Cue time lapse. Let's see you in the morning. Day 2. Let's go. All right, y'all. I'm downstairs right now. I'm telling you, I don't know where the Beast is. It's certainly not where the staff said it was. Now, this isn't about the staff because they're working hard and they're working with the information they're getting. But I'm in front of Doghouse and there's no activation. I really thought they would work overnight. Now, when we booked this, it said the 13th through the 15th, and that the experience would be all 3 nights. Yesterday's experience was a box of chocolate. Now, I enjoyed mine, but where's Beast? Where's this experience?
I think this is going to solidify me not
supporting him. We still have a whole day today. We still have tomorrow. And again, there is no signage. There's almost no signage from Mr. Beast. Not even on the sphere. So I don't know. Was this a scam? I'm starting to get a little uneasy. Yeah, I got a box of chocolates, but I was here. I wanted to play games. I wanted to do something. But y'all, not the Resorts World Sphere laughing at me for booking this because I'm out here walking around looking for the Beast experience. It is what it is. Look, I don't know what to expect. I gotta go get some coffee. Chris is upstairs working. He'll be working till late this afternoon. So I'm just gonna be bumming around Resorts World, asking some questions, trying to figure out what is going on.
Work from home.
Hey,
the laptop.
I'm back. Okay, I see nothing's changed.
What are all those?
Hey, thank you. Let me get changed on the TV. Here's your coffee. Hey, thank you. Okay, I see nothing's changed.
What are all these? Oh, look, they're sealed. Like you pick them up, you pick up, you buy. You pick, you buy. This is a $5-10 bottle of water pepper. They don't even put the champagne in a cooler. That's fucking ghetto, dude. What do you got? This nice ass hotel room? They don't have a refrigerator? Wait. Oh, that's like, this is something else. This looks like it's candy. It's chai tea or something? I can't tell. It's been a long time since I've stayed in Vegas. This is probably a refrigerator underneath all this.
Hey, I'm back. Okay, I see nothing's changed on the TV. Here's your coffee. Hey, thank you. All right, let me get mine. All right, y'all, so they said that the TV will change around sometime today. So channel 8's like their special channel, but I don't know. When will it change? Have you seen anything downstairs? No, I walked around, I did Doghouse, I did District, I did everywhere where they said something could be happening. Yeah. And so far, nada. Well, it is still really early in the morning, so fingers crossed. We still have the merch later today, the mystery box, right? And maybe they'll get stuff set up, who knows? I mean, I don't know their definition. Yesterday they said merch, we got chocolate, which I guess is merch. I guess. And so the goodie bag, I don't know what it's gonna have, but I wouldn't mind a hat because it's hot. But anyway, let's cheers. You've already started your day. Cheers. And wish us luck. Hopefully you find something. Hopefully you get to do something cool this morning. That'd be fun. You know you're an influencer once you do this. Come with me on my perfect day. What do y'all think? Should I make the intro? What is flea? Let's go. Okay. Off to, oh, you know what? I should probably wear shoes. All right, try this again. Crocs are on. Crocs are on. We will try this again. Now we gotta find the pool. Oh, wow. Wow, this is really nice. We can see the pool from our room, but this is nice. I'm gonna go get a towel. Okay, Resorts World pool. This is nice. Now, yes, we've done all three resorts here at Resorts World, but unfortunately when we were here, we did not do the pool because it wasn't open. Resorts World. But unfortunately, when we were here, we did not do the pool. Resorts here.
Really? Fucking really, dude? I'm gonna have this ginormous advertisement right next to the pool? That's so tacky. It's massive, dude. So that's what was on the roof. Like, I wondered why the room windows had this grating. I thought it was so people wouldn't jump out or some shit. It was this. That's why their room had this little square where they could see out of their window, because the rest of it was covered in this billboard. That's whack, dude. So not only does it inhibit you from being able to see out your window fully, but it also makes it so you gotta look at this gaudy shit while you're in the pool.
Nice.
Double fuck you, Vegas, for just trying to pinch a penny out of every little crevice that you can so that you can have oversized rooms that are empty but cool. Like cool, you can go in and it gets cool, but you could also have like half the height of that room and spend half as much. Maybe fucking make the slots just a little bit looser so that people win more and you don't win as much, so that you don't have to fucking get more money to make more money to get bigger to fucking be in. You know what I'm saying? It's just bullshit, dude. That they're doing it the way they're doing it. They don't have to. Casinos don't have to be as fucking greedy as they are, dude. They didn't used to be either. You used to get, dude. The buffets in Vegas used to be better. You used to get comped more. Like they've turned in. Vegas is a fucking shithole now, dude.
Now, yes, we've done all three resorts here at Resorts World, but unfortunately when we were here, we did not do the pool because it wasn't open. It was like
it's annoying that like TwitchCon was at Vegas, and so many events go to Vegas.
Or something, but to be honest, I'm just here to get some sun, activate that D. Wow, I'm impressed. It's actually really busy.
I wish Vegas would die off somehow, but it's never going to.
Certainly, there's no activation. All right, I'm here at the Athena Infinity Pool, so it turns out everything past the bar, you need like a paid reservation, but there's a bar, it's 21 and up. This is nice, it's definitely quieter, and I'm all for 21 and up when I'm in Vegas. I definitely have a much better vantage point to the complex from up here. Now, you need a reservation for pretty much everything up here, so I'm not going to spend too much time. Down there is where we think the beast stuff is happening. Then again, we have no idea, so we're making all this up so far. You guys are getting to experience it with us. So far, it's been a dud, but we'll find out. They've literally stopped advertising it as well. It's not on the LED screen, it's not outside on the side of the building. I don't know if Jimmy decided, oh, we're not doing it. We'll find out in a few hours whether or not we get our goodie bag, but
Vegas
I'm going to go back to the free section of the pool. But
wow, this is both president
beautiful and also really frightening. The infinity pool that overlooks the strip is really nice, but like I said, it's kind of frightening if you don't see that you have a little more room on the side. I mean, that's the whole point of an infinity. But yep, nothing going on down there. Well, that's short-lived. You need a reservation for pretty much everything. I mean, the bar is open, so I guess I could go get a margarita. Should I get a margarita here? You know what? I'm gonna go get a margarita. I'm going back. It's 21 and up, and the bar's like right here. I guess I'm not gonna get a drink here. I don't know how to get served. Everyone's just kind of staring at me, but
it's medicine time.
I don't know. Anyway, not a big deal. We move on. Like I was just sitting there, and like there's literally no one there. But all right, here we go. Moving on. All right, let's see if I can get a drink over here at Agave Bar.
You're the sweetest girl I know.
They have Dole Whip, y'all, and that's definitely gonna have to happen. I think. I don't know if I'm in a Dole Whip mood. It is hot though. But I'm at the bar at a pool, which means one thing. I don't know what your go-to pool drink, but for me, it's got to be a margarita. I'm at the pool. I just got to go find a place to sit and enjoy this.
The weather lady lets me do this.
Oh, wow. Kudos to the bartenders here at Agave. Man, at least I got served. Athena, they just ignored me. But anyway, pool time. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Nice sunny day, activating that D here at the pool in Las Vegas. The only thing I'll say is that it is so busy right now. I gotta admit, I'm a little shocked. I mean, I understand it's April. I mean, it's pool season. Vegas is busy during pool season. Even though pool season hasn't officially kicked off, I guess it has. I thought it was always like Memorial Day, but it certainly is hot. But again, anyone saying that Resorts World isn't busy, I mean, it's busy. Did Mr. Beast draw everybody in? Hopefully this hasn't been a bait and switch, but Chris is monitoring the TV. He's working upstairs. So far, nothing. On my way down here, nothing. But hey, we're making lemonade. Am I right, y'all? No complaints. Again, it's kind of hard to complain. Yes, so far the experience has been
non-experiential, but at the same time, we're privileged to be able to come here. You know, it is what it is. You got to make lemonade with your lemons. I've got a margarita. I'm at the pool. The sun's out, activating that D. Just having a good time. Chris will be off work probably in like 3 or 4 more hours, and that's okay. He may join me in the pool. I may be already done. Who knows? But I'm hoping tonight we see something. Maybe this afternoon, later this afternoon, evening. Maybe we'll get like 1 activation. Can I get 1 standee? I just want to take a selfie with Jimmy. I don't think we're asking too much. I was asking Chris like, what would he want? And at this point, I think we feel the same way. Just like 1 thing where I can go and take a picture for our socials and just like experience something. But we are getting the goodie bag, and maybe we'll win. And you know what? There are 10,000 reasons why that frown will turn upside down. Even though we're not really frowning right now, we're having a good time. But yeah, I'm thinking I gotta get into the water. It is really hot out here. All right, enough yapping. Get in the water, get in the water. Let's get this day started. Well, afternoon. All right, the water is a little cold, just got in. I think I need to dip my whole body in, so just give me a second. I'm gonna put my drink up. Yeah, yo, the water feels really great, especially on this hot day in Vegas. So I'm gonna take a dip, wait for Chris to come down. I'll be out here probably for a few hours. This is nice. All right, I got out of the water. I need a hot tub. It is too cold for me. Oh my God, that's amazing. Oh my God, that is exactly what I needed. I got out of the pool and I was just freezing, but this is perfect temperature. Now when I get out, I'm gonna have to run, but hopefully by then it'll have reached at least like 90 degrees outside and I'll dry and warm up. But right now it's a little windy, a little cool. But oh, this is awesome. All right, spent a good amount of time in the pool. I feel great. That margarita definitely hit, but I'm gonna head back up and change because I'm kind of getting hungry and I want to explore, and I'm hoping things have changed, but this has been fabulous. The pool is actually great vibes, except for the Athena area. That was very snooty, and maybe it was just a fluke. Comment down below if you've been here, but like, I sat there, I couldn't get a drink. But anyway, I'm gonna head back up. All right, yo, Chris and I are actually kind of getting a little nervous about even releasing this video. Yeah, here, Feastables. I'm gonna go find somewhere to sit. I just want to talk real quick, so let's go find somewhere quiet. All right, I found a place to sit here at Famous Foods. So I just want to talk real quick. Like I said, we're a little nervous putting this out. Chris and I do not do sort of negative engagement, right? Like that's not what our channel's about. And if you look at our channel, you'll see that. We just like to share our experiences when we travel and share our tips along the way. So we are honest on our channel as much as anyone can be online, let's be real. But at the end of the day, we know Mr. Beast is a big name. We know this video potentially could draw a lot of eyes and ears. But first and foremost, we only know what we're experiencing. We're talking to staff members and we're documenting it. So at the end of the day, it's really just our experience. And we are not rendering judgment on any of the organizations here like Resorts World or Mr. Beast or the entertainment team or anyone involved, because we don't really know beyond what we know, right? Now, what was put online, so let me just put what's on the screen. This is actually the website. I took a screenshot before we left so that I would have it on the record. And it says throughout the week, meaning throughout the week. I don't know how y'all would define that, but we would define it as if we're here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, that means Sunday, Monday, Tuesday throughout that particular week of this event, there would be sort of these immersive attractions, experiences, walkthroughs. We don't know, right? Like, we don't know. But anyway, we're in Vegas. Like we've said, we're making lemonade. On our channel, we do a lot of Vegas content along with cruising and theme parks and other stuff like that. So at the end of the day, these are first world problems and we know that. You know, give everyone some grace. We're hoping that things on the latter half of this experience sort of brighten up. Maybe we'll win the $10,000 and all of this will mean nothing. For now, I'm gonna enjoy my chocolate here at Famous Foods. Maybe I'll get something to eat here too because that ramen is calling my name.
We are getting around to the time of day where they said that the mystery bags would be dropped off. So hopefully we get some cool stuff in those. And hopefully one of those cool things is $10,000. But we'll show you when we get it. And of course, we're gonna do an unboxing and let you know everything that we got. I have some interesting thoughts on this so far, and I'll reserve final judgment till the end. But we were doing a little bit of independent research, and on the press release that Resorts World released way back end of January, early February, they actually mentioned, you know, all of these activations and experiences that were going to go on all throughout the resort, including like special food items at the restaurants and like special beverage menus. Literally no information about any of that, so I don't know if that got scrubbed or scrapped or what. But the Hollywood Reporter actually was where we found snippets of that press release that stated not only would there be experiences and activations, but there would be special food items. I tried to go do some research and look at the archived press releases from Resorts World on their site, and strangely enough, nothing from late January or early February in regards to Mr. Beast. In fact, no press release existed on their site regarding Mr. Beast, and the page previously that held all of the Mr. Beast experience info that Abed's been sharing and screenshotting isn't even live on the site anymore. Now, that could be due to the fact that like, you can't book this experience anymore, but a little fishy maybe, especially since nothing has happened with this experience or activation so far other than us getting a box of chocolates. So I don't know, there's still a lot to be seen. Maybe they're saving it all for the last day, who knows? But then why would they make you stay 3 nights here?
Oh, hi. Oh, thank you so much.
All right, so the moment has arrived. We were talking enough shit about this that we finally got our goodie bag. First impressions of Ed?
It's just a burlap sack, and it's just a burlap. So when I picked it up from the door,
it's not even tied.
It's not even tied or sealed. He's just wheeling around like just one of those carts, and here it is.
Are we gonna be surprised when someone from housekeeping or whoever that was actually wins the $10,000?
I don't know. But moment of truth, let's open it and just see what's inside.
The quality of this sack is equivalent to the quality of this experience so far.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Big reveal. I'm not even gonna look.
You're not looking?
Oh, I know what this is. We already called it.
What is it?
A hat.
Oh, okay. All right. We got ourselves a Beast hat. All right, we'll take everything out of the package later. Let's just go through it.
We got a Mr. Beast hat. Next up.
Where's the $10,000?
Ooh.
Is that a shirt?
It looks like a shirt of some sort. Or maybe, hold on,
let's open them up. We're doing an unboxing here. So
please.
Pull it out.
Oh, some shorts.
Ooh, 5-inch inseam?
Okay. So Mr. Beast shorts.
All right.
Watch, this is gonna be like the uniform you have to wear in one of the activations.
Okay, well. Look, it says, make a world a better place.
This is all left over from his previous challenges.
I don't know.
Oh, we got, it looks like
that's a t-shirt.
Shirt. Okay.
And I see the Mr. Beast logo on there. All right. What size is that? They didn't collect our information, so.
They didn't collect our sizes, which is really
This is a 3X short. This doesn't fit us.
We got a 3XL size shorts. If this is like extra small, I'm gonna laugh.
It looks small. Oh my god. Okay, we'll just
extra small.
Extra. Really?
Okay, so we have, wait. We have an extra small shirt with 3X shorts. Who is this for?
That makes sense.
Oh my god, this is amazing. This just gets better. Okay,
they could have just collected this information in the book.
They were just like
input.
Wow, this looks like a 5XL shirt. Hold on.
Hey, I used to be a 5X, so hey.
No, you didn't.
Well, close enough. I was a 4XT, that's for sure.
Okay, XL, so we can actually wear this.
Oh, and that's the one they were wearing, but it was purple.
Yeah.
Checked in.
Okay. XL. So we'll take that.
All right.
Something we can actually wear.
I guess they give us a variety. Maybe we'll do a giveaway for the rest.
Yeah, if you're an extra small, comment down below.
You're like Sandy Claus.
I'm like Sandy Claus.
That's the purple version. Okay.
Here's the purple version of the shirt.
Please be XL.
Extra, extra small.
That's the one I wanted, though.
So, that's the one. Oh, that's long sleeve.
I wanted that one, but okay.
We should do a fashion show with these later.
Okay. Well, no one wants to see that.
Extra, extra small. Okay. So far we have one. Oh, and that's it.
That's it? No $10,000?
Nope.
It wasn't sealed. Like, how do you know you won? Or like, look, I'm gonna trust the guy that delivered them, but like, there's $10,000 at stake and it wasn't sealed.
Yeah, well,
that's sus.
And we got some weird size merchandise. This is just a.
This is sus.
This is funny as hell. Oh my god. All you gotta do is laugh at this. This is crazy. Oh well. Dang. So we got 4 shirts, 3 of which we can't wear. Or no, 3 shirts. 1, 2.
One we can wear. We can't wear the shorts.
3 shirts. We can only wear one of them. A pair of oversized shorts and a hat.
Well, take the hat out. Maybe I can wear that. You can wear the shirt. Okay, I'm not mad at the hat. Black on black. Okay.
All right. Well,
it said exclusive merch.
That was the big reveal. That was our mystery bag. I guess that was worth buying 3 nights at Resorts World.
But we don't know. Like, we don't know if something's going on in this tent down there. I was telling Chris that I'm ready to leave. I'm not gonna spend another $1 here at Resorts World, not in the casino. Like, I don't know. The lack of information. I went to go talk to the concierge. They're not at their podium, and maybe they're on break, whatever. But we got hats and we got merch. But I'm gonna go on Facebook or maybe on TikTok and stuff. There's gotta be other people here. Maybe we can do like an exchange, a swap based off your size.
I wonder if anybody else got just like random sizes. This just feels like leftover stuff that they're like, let's give it to them. All right, now that we got our exclusive merch and we're not 10,000-aires, I guess let's go downstairs and see maybe there's an activation set up, or maybe they've started setting them up. I don't know. Let's go check out downstairs.
Something tells me no, but I remain like a glass half full kind of person. But I wonder if anyone else on this floor, because they kind of put us all on the same floor. I wonder if anyone here needs an extra small shirt. Maybe we could swap.
Or a 3X short.
Or a 3X short. But yeah, the guy delivering was pushing one of those Bell desk like carts, and it was just a giant bag filled with those burlap sacks, and that was it. All right, we're gonna turn this corner. We'll be able to see if they've started building anything near the dog house. What do you think?
I guess there's nothing.
3, 2, 1, and no. But we're gonna head over there and make sure, but I don't see anything. And just like that, there's nothing here. Do we dare go to the district and see? Do you want to walk over there?
We might as well.
All right, let's go this way. Might as well go check. We're going to do our due diligence. Doo-doo? If any of you that are here for this event are watching, comment down below if you were the one that won, if you're willing to share that information. Because at this point, how do we know that there was even a $10,000 win?
Yeah, how are they going to notify us who won? Like, I want to know that somebody actually won. A, to be happy for them because that's amazing. Yeah. But B, to make sure that we all just weren't scammed by a promise of possibly winning something.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like I said, the bags were not sealed. Honor system, whatever. We're not accusing anyone of anything, but if one of the bags randomly had a voucher for $10,000, like, come on now, they should be sealed. And nothing. The world was laughing at us again. This is crazy, y'all.
They so got screwed.
All right, we're doing our due diligence.
Everybody that went to this thing, well, it was just a publicity stunt for the hotel to get more guests.
I don't know how many times, and yet there's still nothing. No activation.
Oh, man.
Like, do you think they're saving something for some sort of grand finale?
I don't. That would be weird, right? Because they made you book 3 nights here. If they're just saving it for the last day, then just book 1 night here. I don't know.
I don't know either. From my perspective, I just want to go ask them. Look, at this point, if due to unforeseen circumstances, there will be no activations, fine. But I want to move on. I want to make dinner plans tonight. I want to make plans for tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to wait around. Like, we're doing other things, don't get us wrong. And I just want to make plans for tomorrow and the rest of my trip.
You know, we have the afternoon, or I have the afternoons off, you know, now that I'm done with work. And it's like, I want to go out, we're in Vegas. There are a lot of things that we want to do, but then there's this like, well, we also don't want to miss anything that might happen here. And from talking to a lot of you that are also doing this experience, it's the same. Because we've talked to several people and they're just like, we're afraid to leave the resort because what if something pops up and we miss it? Like, we paid money to be here, so I don't know. This is just kind of turning out to be a big bust and a disappointment.
That's so whack, dude. So not only did they scam these people into like staying at this resort nightly for their bed, but they're scammed into hanging around in that empty-ass casino all day long. And I guess Mr. Beast kind of thought that it would be like they would all be hanging out together. Like, hey, we're the Mr. Beast people. Hey, you guys want to go over here and gamble together? Or something, maybe. He thought it was going to be like that for them.
Las Vegas, so I'm happy.
We've repeated ourselves hundreds of times. If you're still with us, we appreciate it. It's like I said, we're figuring this out together. In this case, figuring nothing out. I don't know.
He says the mind of a child.
Expecting to see some cool Mr. B stuff.
You might.
Same.
Same. 100%. And also, like, maybe tomorrow there's a grand finale. All right, y'all, so we came down to the doghouse because we got an email from fellow participants here at the Mr. Beast Experience, and they said, hey, we're all going to meet about 10:45 here at the doghouse on day 3, because today is the 15th, which is supposed to be the last day of the Mr. Beast Experience here at Resorts World. And we met a lot of y'all. We started talking about, you know, expectations, and everyone's experience was pretty much similar. Feel really bad for folks. Some folks were told to stay in their room, you know, and wait for things, so they essentially waited for 2 days. Anyway, long story short, the CEO of Resorts World came down. That's how serious this is. Came down to talk to us, to talk to everybody. In fact, right behind me, they've set a table up with some refreshments, and they are engaging one-on-one.
Oh, you got some
we met
donuts.
the CEO of Resorts World. Now, he didn't have a lot of answers, but the fact that he's engaging with us and just letting us know the current status of things, and that they're working with the Mr. Beast team, who's aware that this was kind of an S show. Now, whether or not there's additional compensation that the Mr. Beast team is going to offer us, that's yet to be determined. I think they're still going to do an after-action review to figure out like what went wrong, when, and who's really ultimately responsible. But essentially, the gist of everything is that Resorts World has fulfilled their obligation, which was to get us the room, give us the merch, and run the contest, which we did confirm. Somebody did win the $10,000. So from that perspective, beyond the $50 that we're getting at Red Tail and the $50 at the pool, at this point, we're not getting a sense that there's additional compensation. And if there is going to be additional compensation, it would have to come from the Mr. Beast team. So they have our information. Resorts World has our information. They'll be the ones to communicate to us
They said before we leave, we will get notified on potentially anything above and beyond what's already been given to us, which at this point is some Randy's donuts, coffee, water, and the $100 food and beverage credit. So not necessarily disappointing, but also kind of disappointing. I don't know how to feel about it, but I do appreciate the fact that Alex came down and he is talking to a big group of us back there, head on, listening, engaging. So that's at least a start.
Okay, that was intense. Giant mob of people surrounding the CEO yelling at him, but kudos for him for talking to us. And they have some refreshments for us while they figure out what's going on. But tell me then, why is the I'm sorry table better than any offering that we've gotten this whole weekend? Like they have Randy's donuts and drinks, coffee, tea, water. They're trying to make it right, hopefully, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, like Chris said, you know, first he was talking to us inside Doghouse, and then he came out to talk to everybody, and they have like all these tables and chairs. Chris and I were actually leaving. I'm glad I checked my email because somebody said, hey, we're all meeting at Doghouse, and we kind of turned around. We actually canceled our Uber. And so we saw them setting up all these chairs and tables, and we were like, this is strange. Is this for us? Is this one of the activations? We couldn't tell. Not only did they do this because the CEO said he wanted to have like, let's just engage one-on-one. All the managers were here, like so many people in suits just kind of all around. To be honest, a little intimidating, but they've got tables and donuts and refreshments. I know some people are hesitant to partake because maybe they feel like then they can't sue, or I don't know. I don't want to speak for people, but look, we're waiting for a resolution at noon. He's coming back with a resolution because a lot of people are leaving today. Some people live in Arizona, we live in Texas. So like Chris said, I think that Resorts World is really making an effort, whether or not Mr. Beast does, to kind of compensate his fans. I mean, we're his fans. There are kids here. People took their kids out of school. This is kind of a PR thing on his side too. So far, there's no accountability. There's, you know, we haven't been reached out to. No one's reached out to anyone from the Mr. Beast camp. But look, for now, we're gonna eat our donuts and just find out from the CEO in just a few moments, like what the compensation is. All right, y'all, that was interesting. Let's give you our final thoughts and everything we just found out. And we just have a lot to unpack about this experience.
Yeah, and definitely like the way that the hotel has been dealing with this has been very, very interesting.
Yeah, to say the least. Let's go up to the room.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, we are back in the room and they're handing out more Feastables. They're letting us actually get more merch because apparently they had enough of the different sizes. Granted, they didn't have extra large, so Chris and I still didn't get another shirt. Now, like we said earlier, at Red Tail and at the pool, we have $50 credits. The CEO came downstairs. Like we said, we talked to the CEO, and then they set up these tables. There were donuts, and he at one point was offering to lower everything back down to the going rate at the Hilton, which is about $75 a night. And no one really wanted that. He kind of went away, came back about 40 minutes later, and apparently that was off the table. Hilton, which is about $75 a night. Everything, and he at one point was offering to lower everything back down to the going rate at the Hilton, which is about $75 a night.
Lower everything, like, what do you mean lower everything back down to it? The prior 3 nights? Why not take that?
And no one really wanted that. He kind of went away, came back about 40 minutes later, and apparently that was off the table. And now, at this point, there's no additional compensation beyond the food.
That was off the table and now nothing? Oh my god, why didn't they take that? Well, they're trying to get a full refund maybe, and they were going to make them sign something that said that they couldn't go after any further compensation maybe. I'm going to take it now.
Food and beverage credit. It turned into kind of an S show down there. There were so many angry people. They surrounded the CEO. It sort of just turned into a mob mentality. Everyone was demanding full refunds and this or that. Listen, I get it. Resorts World, their hands are probably tied with contractual obligations, and their legal team probably advised them that they can only say so much. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. You just kind of have to roll with the punches and deal with it.
There are a lot of people, rightfully so, very upset. A lot of people flew in, like us. People have kids. They took them out of school. Now, at the end of the day, people made decisions for themselves. It's easy to judge if you're not here, but people were also told inconsistent information. We met some folks that were told they needed to stay in their room. So they stayed in their room for like 2 days, waiting for something to change on the TV to get information. The CEO asked us our opinion. And so we actually told them everything. We said, look, we came here to have a good time. There was a lack of communication from the very beginning. The staff didn't really seem to know anything, though they tried their best. And we made sure to give credit to all the staff members that helped us with the information that they had. But the lack of information coming from Mr. Beast, it almost seems like Mr. Beast abandoned this entire venture and left Resorts World to hang. Now, at the end of the day, the CEO stated that they are doing an after-action review. They will get details and they will get it out. Mr. Beast's team is interested in maybe compensating us beyond the $100 food and beverage credit that I guess Resorts World and Hilton is offering us. There are just a lot of unknowns. There wasn't a lot of information really given to us, despite the fact that we were kind of promised a resolution. I gotta give credit to the CEO. He's down there. He's talking to everybody, even taking pictures with folks. Everyone's filming and doing live streams and stuff. So I'm sure you may have already seen it on TikTok. Mr. Beast, if you're watching and your team is watching, y'all didn't need to wait until the last day. You could have communicated to us much earlier. We would have understood. Waiting for the last day, giving everyone hope that something was gonna happen, quite frankly, is just embarrassing. Like, just from a production perspective, like, you kind of know if you're not going to meet a deadline. We're really hoping that the Mr. Beast team comes through. Apparently, they're going to send us a QR code where they can collect information to do something with it. I don't want to fill out a CSAT. I don't want to fill out a survey saying from a 1 to 10, would you recommend the Mr. Beast experience? Because I wouldn't, because I didn't get to experience anything. At the end of the day, our motto here on Memory Resets is to live life one reset at a time. And sometimes things don't go your way.
Mr. Beast experience
for that
would be a 0, buddy. It's common sense. What are you talking about? I'm not going to rate it. I didn't actually have an experience. Huh? What? Are you stupid? I would have definitely taken that discount on the hotel, and I would have still went after Mr. Beast. You know what I mean? Just because you take that, unless they make you sign something. Same with those donuts. People he thought might be scared to eat the donuts because they won't be able to sue. That's bullshit. You can, dude. Whatever. As long as there's not something saying if you eat these donuts you can't sue us, and you sign it, you're good. You can have all the donuts you want. That's not full compensation for the fuck they did to fuck up. And neither would that have been for discounting the room either, because you done paid for the flight, you done paid for the food while you're out there, all kinds of other shit. That wouldn't have relieved them of liability. They should have all taken the reduced rate. Well, the Mr. Beast fans are fucking idiots, so. I feel like most people that are head over heels Mr. Beast fans are probably not the brightest. California.
So we are lucky enough to live in one of the few places on this planet that have the perfect climate,
California
soils, and water
file
infrastructure
tariffs lawsuit
to support growing a highly nutritious crop, almonds. Because they can only be grown in a few places, global markets rely on us to provide almonds, and we rely on their consumption. But tariffs have the ability to disrupt those relationships, and that have been built, some over decades. We rely on those same global markets to supply us with materials we need to build farm equipment, irrigation systems, and fertilize fields. Will we be able to access what we need to grow our crops? And if so, will we even be able to afford it? Because seasons determine when crops are planted and harvested, we do not have the luxury to wait years for factories to be built or supply chains to grow. Regardless of all the scientific and engineering advances, farming is still hard work, and the weather makes every year a gamble. The last thing we need is more uncertainty and not knowing whether we can ride this one out. With that, I'd like to thank Governor Newsom for being here today, and I would like to introduce Chris Murphy from Sierra Pacific Warehouse Group.
Thanks, guys, for being here. Hi, Chris Murphy, Sierra Pacific Warehouse Group. I'm the CEO. We are a family business, Central California. Our third generation, with our fourth just recently born. California is a crucial part in the lifeline of our national supply chain. It involves so many suppliers, manufacturers, countries from all around the world and domestically here. Our dynamic food industry gives us a unique role in feeding America. Many of our customers supply across the United States, blending imports along with domestic products to feed the world and the United States, supply chains, retailers. These same local producers export to strategic markets around the world. The supply chain and our customers, they rely on dependable and trustworthy long-term partners. And we need to be a reliable and trustworthy trading partner with the rest of the world. So I think we all work together. The supply chain's interconnected. There's so many moving parts, and it's something that we all should rally around. So thank you. And I'd like to introduce Attorney General Rob Bonta.
Thanks. Thank you all for being here and taking the trip. I want to thank Christine and Chris for sharing their stories and speaking up about the impact on their businesses and California businesses generally. Rob Bonta, California Attorney General. And we're here because President Trump's rogue and erratic tariffs are wreaking havoc on our nation's financial systems and causing uniquely immense harm to California's economy, the fifth largest economy in the world and a major driver of our national economy. Together with Governor Newsom, I'm filing our 14th lawsuit against the president in less than 14 weeks. This one challenging the tariffs he unlawfully imposed under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act. We're asking the court to rein in the president, restore to our economy, and uphold the Constitution. The president is yet again acting as if he's above the law. He isn't. He is yet again violating the U.S. Constitution, overriding Congress's authority, and breaching the separation of powers. It's simple. Trump does not have the authority to impose these tariffs. He must be stopped. Before I get into the nitty-gritty, I want to express my great appreciation to Governor Newsom and his team for their leadership on this issue and many issues, and their partnership and collaboration with us on this case. We're proud to work with them, as always. And I want to recognize my team at the Department of Justice, especially the individuals in the government law section who worked tirelessly to make this lawsuit possible. It's an honor to work alongside so many dedicated public servants, both at the DOJ and in the governor's office. The gravity and instability of the situation at hand cannot be overstated. The risk to California, to our businesses, our workers, our families, cannot be overstated. As of April 2nd, Trump has imposed tariffs on every single one of the U.S.'s trade partners, sending shockwaves around the globe. On average, the tariffs are more than 22%, the highest in more than a century. For some trade partners, the tariffs are much steeper. Tariffs on our neighbors, Mexico and Canada, are 25% for more than half of goods. Canada has responded with a 25% retaliatory tariff, including on fresh produce and wine from California. The tariffs on China are now at an astronomical 145%. In response, China has retaliated with a 125% tariff on U.S. goods, including on California nuts and dairy products. Just 2 days after Trump announced his most sweeping tariffs, the U.S. stock market suffered the largest two-day loss in history. One analysis projects that the tariffs will make the U.S. economy, quote, permanently smaller by $100 billion annually, end quote. And another found that Trump's tariffs will cost the average American household $2,100 per year. Nothing resembling Trump's campaign promises to fix the economy and make life more affordable for Californians and for Americans. Given California's enormous economic footprint, the impact of these tariffs on our state, our businesses, our people is especially harmful. California is the nation's largest importer and second largest exporter, the largest when it comes to agricultural exports. In 2022, California's agricultural exports brought in nearly $24 billion. Mexico, Canada, and China happen to be our biggest trade partners. Over 40% of California's imports come from those three countries. And they're our top three export destinations, buying close to $67 billion in California exports, over 1/3 of all of our exported goods. Trump's tariffs are already hampering the state's ability as a major purchaser of goods ourselves to contract for purchase and sell goods. Already vendors have warned us that they're going to pass the cost of Trump's tariffs onto the state of California. Trump may claim he's a great businessman, but Trump's tariffs are truly terrible for business, and they're breaking the law. Let's get to our lawsuit. It focuses specifically on tariffs unlawfully imposed by executive orders that claim authorization under what's known as the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, or IEEPA. This is important because Trump claims this law is the reason he can impose these tariffs, and he is wrong. The truth is the IEEPA does not apply here. Trump has had to resort to creating bogus national emergencies that defy reason. He's even claimed there's an influx of illegal immigration and illicit drugs crossing over the Canadian border as the basis for imposing across-the-board tariffs on Canada. It is completely untrue. In actuality, less than 1% of fentanyl and illegal crossings actually come from Canada. The reality is the U.S. Constitution gives Congress the power of the purse. It's Congress's responsibility to set and collect taxes,
I could have had that trash picked up.
Yes, tariffs.
Fuck.
Not the president.
Because they're picking up across the street
Congress
now.
hasn't authorized these tariffs.
Could have had that
much
sugar
less
cane picked up
authorized
today.
imposing tariffs, only to increase them, then pause them, then imminently reinstate them on a whim.
I was in here bullshit for the past hour or two. I definitely could have had that done with.
Trump is attempting to override Congress and steamroll the separation of powers. That means he's trampling over his own party, by the way, which currently controls Congress. Again, Congress hasn't given him the authority to impose these sweeping and chaotic tariffs pursuant to emergency powers, which means
I was going to sit back there for a week getting harder to cut.
Bottom line, Trump doesn't have the singular power to radically upend the country's economic landscape. That's not how our democracy works. Trump may claim these tariffs send a message to our international partners, but Americans are the ones shouldering the burden. The message Americans are receiving is that your costs are going up. The farmers here in the Central Valley, the small businesses up and down the state, the families sweating over their household budgets to see where exactly they can squeeze out the extra thousands of dollars each year that these tariffs could cost. The cost of groceries and gas and other goods are rising. The cost of bananas, coffee, chocolate, wine, iPhones, video games, clothes, all on the rise. As Republican Senator Ted Cruz said, quote, tariffs are a tax on consumers, end quote. Couldn't say it more clearly. And we're feeling it. Seniors looking at their retirement savings are feeling it. Parents looking at the college funds they've built up for years are feeling it. Farmers looking at the crops they're counting on to support their families and pay their workers are feeling it. Trump's tariffs are a slap in the face to Americans, especially hardworking families just trying to get by. It's time to put this chaos to an end. It's time to hold Trump accountable to the law. With this lawsuit, we are. As Attorney General, it's my job to ensure California remains the best place to live, to work, raise a family, or run a business. That's exactly what I'm doing today. I'm proud to be alongside our great governor to fight for California's vibrant economy, businesses, workers, and families. And before I pass it off to my partner on this lawsuit, Governor Newsom, I want to give a final shout out to the folks on my team who worked tirelessly on this lawsuit. They don't do it for the recognition, but I'm going to recognize them. Zelda Vassar, Carolyn Downs, Laura Haddad, Shawan Shea, Julie Veroff, Matthew Wise, Thomas Patterson, Christina Bull-Arndt, Ellie Bloom. We have a great team, and I'm proud of them. Incredible public servants, each and every one of them. With that, it's my great pleasure to introduce our great governor, Governor Gavin Newsom.
Thanks, Rob. Thank you, Mr. Attorney General, and most importantly, thank you, Christine, for having us and hosting us, and thank you, Chris, for your stewardship and leadership and willingness to be here and step up at this critical moment. Look, I think the Attorney General did an exceptional job in laying out the framework of this lawsuit and the why as it relates to the particular issues under the IEEPA, and notably issues that have been brought to the fore as it relates to the major questions doctrine recently by the Supreme Court. I would just highlight just two of the specific examples the Supreme Court used as it relates to the major questions doctrine on the issue of student loans under the Biden administration, on the Clean Power Plan under the Obama administration. If they are consistent, then this lawsuit is a lock in terms of what the Attorney General has laid out and what this state is asserting. But I want to tell you what our state of mind is as it relates to the issues that impact the state of California, obviously the state of our union, and the state of the economy more globally. We talk often about California being the 5th largest economy in the world. That is correct. We're also the largest manufacturing state in the United States of America, $412 billion output. And I want to put that in perspective. Texas is 41% smaller. It's a 41% larger share of manufacturing output just here in the great state of California. It puts in perspective something that often isn't communicated, I think, as effectively as it should be. By the way, the United States is the 2nd largest manufacturer in the world, which is also something that I think is important to highlight. So the manufacturing footprint in this state is disproportionately impacted by the tariffs, disproportionate to any other state in the nation. Of course, we talk about the 5th largest economy in the world. Let's put that in perspective. We're 14% of the U.S. GDP. That is 50% higher than the next state. No other state will be more impacted by the impacts of this, as Christine said, uncertainty that is best described as toxic uncertainty because of these tariffs. Let me underscore that with more consideration and context to where we are. We are also the largest hunting, fishing, agriculture, and forestry state in this nation, 150% larger than the next state, Texas. When folks talk to us about the impacts, regional impacts of rural economies, you're talking about California. You're not just talking about the Midwest and places like Texas. You're talking about our state, the state of California. Almonds you see around us, export dependent. Pistachios, export dependent. Dairy, export dependent. In fact, 43% of almonds and pistachios and dairy are export dependent in the state of California. Few industries will be hammered more than the toxic uncertainty of these Trump tariffs. The impacts, what more evidence do you need? Check your 401k. Check your portfolio. If it includes NVIDIA, you should check it right now. NVIDIA, the great California company, one highlighted by this same Trump administration over the course of the last 24 to 48 hours, just got hit today with a $5.5 billion charge. Great California company got hit with a $5.5 billion charge, sending the markets to tumble yet again today. NASDAQ down over 2% as I speak. The uncertainty is pronounced and it is profound in the state of California. Consider just the imports coming from Mexico, Canada, and China. 44% of all of the imports into the state of California alone come from just those three countries, $197.3 billion in 2023. The impacts of these tariffs, particularly on those three countries, disproportionately impact the state of California. Across the spectrum, the impacts are off the charts. We talk about regional disparities. The impact in counties like this, counties like Kern, rural parts of the state will be outsized. It's not just the coast and technology. Think about the impacts already in the mega region of Baja and San Diego. Chris, you were talking about the integration of supply chains and a deeper appreciation and understanding that decades and decades forming a relationship, building trust, manufacturing, one side of the border, assembling on the other side of the border. You think about the impacts, the automobile industry, electronics, aerospace, in our state alone, disproportionate impacts. So California, why California? Well, that's why. No state is poised to lose more than the state of California. So that's our state of mind. And that's why we're asserting ourselves on behalf of 40 million Americans. And I imagine if you caucus those 40 million Americans, you'd find few, I don't care where they were in the last election, that are celebrating this uncertainty, that are celebrating the largest tax increase in modern U.S. history. In essence, a sales tax. In essence, a sales tax, a regressive sales tax that hurts working folks, that hurts poor folks, that hurts hardworking folks
out.
Like Christine and those that Chris represents disproportionately. This is recklessness at another level. The geopolitical impacts are outsized. The trade impacts are outsized, not just the economic. That's why we were up in Canada making a case anew to try to encourage Canadians. What the hell do we have on the Canadians? Mocking people in another country, one of our great partners? Talking about being a 51st state? The fact that we had to invest in advertising up in Canada and encourage people to come to the great state of California, where 2 million Canadians visited last year, is a sign of the times, a testament to the moment we're living in. We're 2,000 miles away from Washington, D.C. We're a world away from the values that are emanating out of the White House. Again, that's why we're here. That's why we are asserting ourselves. I can't imagine anything more unifying for a state at this moment than stepping up as we're stepping up here today on this critical issue. So I just, again, want to thank the Attorney General, who's not been timid, He mentioned 14 lawsuits. We overall have 15 when you had the one he wasn't directly involved in. I want to thank him, and I want to thank the legislature. Don't forget, we did a special session, seems like a lifetime ago. It was just a few months ago, saying we have an open hand, not a closed fist. And it was a sincere sentiment. We didn't want to go down this path. We were hoping we didn't need to go down this path, but we prepared to go down this path. And so I'm grateful, not just to the Attorney General, but to all of those members of his staff that he called out. I want to thank them for their partnership, their stewardship, the legislature, the same, for recognizing the severity of this moment. We talk about on goals, we talk about, stupidity. This needs to be updated in the next Wikipedia or the next encyclopedia as a poster child for that. It's a serious and sober moment. And I'd be, in closing, lying to you if I said it can be quickly undone. And that's why we have a unique responsibility to do more at this moment as well. And I've been involved in, I think, 19 or so MOUs with countries around the world. We've been reaching out to foreign leaders. They've been reaching out to us. And the critical nature of subnational trade and people-to-people relationship cannot be understated at this moment. And California can and will play an outsized role in that relationship. We have got to rebuild trust. 80 years of economic dominance in just a matter of weeks being unwound by this kind of recklessness. And so we are here very mindful of the anxiety that this has imposed on all of you, and very mindful of our role and responsibility at this moment, not to be bystanders, and try to shape this debate and shape this conversation. And this lawsuit is a meaningful and justifiable effort to do just that, to be accountable at this critical moment in not just California history, but American and world history. With that, we're here to answer any questions.
Are you upset, Governor?
Well, how can you not be? I've got 4 kids. 80% of their toys under their Christmas tree come from China. I've got family members living paycheck to paycheck. Many family members. My mom, who passed away years and years ago, was one of them. I mean, no rationale, no plan, no conscience to what it's doing to real people, no consideration of congressional responsibility. Where the hell is Congress? Where the hell is Speaker Johnson? Do your job. They're sitting there passively as this guy wrecks the economy in the United States of America, which has dominated the global economy. Don't take my word for it. The Wall Street Journal. We are the envy to the world. And overnight, a wrecking ball to America's reputation, our role, and our relationship. And so I'm angry as a parent, as a taxpayer, as someone who has a retirement account that didn't come from wealth, no trust funds in my family. Worked hard all my life. A guy who has businesses. I know I have blind trust, and I trust you can appreciate that I won't try to cross the line on that. But as someone who's built a business that also is export dependent, some of them, industries like ag that I'm involved in, I have a unique understanding. It's not an academic understanding of the stress that folks are going through. And so it connects on every level. And so I'm angry about this.
Governor, you've been very reticent to embrace, we talked about Trump proofing. You famously hated that phrase.
Well, you used it, I didn't. That's why.
Can you talk about, kind of why you're embracing this moment to be more aggressive against the Trump administration?
I mean, it's
been 2 weeks since the tariffs took effect. Why now?
Because for the last few weeks we've been absorbing the impacts. We've been looking at the law. We've been coordinating and collaborating with our Attorney General. We've been talking to other states, and we're the first mover. And that's what California does. every one of the lawsuits that have been mentioned, we have been part of. We're funding. We're working in collaboration and partnership. So why now? Well, that's pretty consistent.
They increased my
practice.
fucking internet costs. I'm trying to get it.
We were involved in 122 lawsuits against the Trump administration and Trump 1.0. Had this the 15, it's 137. There's no more, I think, assertive state in our union that's standing up for the state of this union than the state of California.
Mr. Governor, I'm wondering if you can talk a little bit more about the response you've gotten from those world leaders that you asked to spare California.
Well, we have great relationships, not good relationships, great relationships. You've seen, they've shared, not just me, some of the recent meetings we've had with the ambassador to Germany, ambassador to UK, to the premier just 48 hours ago, the premier of British Columbia. Those are just 3 recent examples. That doesn't even include all the other private conversations I've had that we're respecting the privacy. All the outreach, the MOUs that people are looking to see if we can update the relationships they're trying to maintain. And the imperative, they want to know that we're a stable partner. They want to know we're not going to turn their back as this administration's turned their back on our allies. And they want to know that we're going to continue to have their back as it relates to addressing the anxiety and uncertainty, particularly as it relates to their making a case. And I find this interesting. Making a case that we don't even need to make, but they're making, that California is not this administration in terms of policy in context of retaliatory tariffs. Now, I have no authority in terms of international trade. I recognize the limitations. That said, during the governor's office of business, we created an international arm. We've been very proactive, very aggressive. Lieutenant governor's been a leader and point person in that respect. And so we're building on that work, and we're building on those relationships. And we have lined up many, many subsequent meetings. And I think the Visit California announcement we made 48 hours ago is indicative of the kind of proactive work we'll be doing to reach out to our trading partners and make the case that California has their back, and we want them back visiting the state. We want them continuing to trade with the state. We want to continue to maintain our dominance. By the way, I haven't even brought up the port of LA, the port of Long Beach. The fact that 40% of the goods movement in this country comes through those 2 ports. I haven't brought up the pizza shops and the coffee shops that are disproportionately dependent on that trade every single day. I mean, this is not even complicated. The impacts of small businesses that cannot pass along these increased costs, that are losing customers. The impacts, and I want to speak for Chris and others, but the impacts already on the lack of investment. Any business person, small or large, uncertainty is the #1 enemy. Just give us certainty. The one certainty that is only certainty we have is uncertainty. That literally on a whim, day to day, hour to hour, phone call from a donor to a phone call from another donor, that there will be a waiver, there will be an exemption. I mean, from free capitalism to crony capitalism, just like that. Corruption, this is the personification of corruption. I appreciate the press. You chase this for a living. This is smash mouth in your face. Every minute of every day, every hour, and you know it. You've seen it. How in the hell are we sitting by and allowing this to happen? So again, that's the why, and that's what we are pushing.
Why do you want to put your ass on me all the time?
How do you think the court? Thanks for taking the time. Thanks, Attorney General.
You left a rubber butthole on me. So I try to move her legs so she sits on her leg instead of her asshole, and she bites me.
Yeah, Valero, just briefly on that, respecting the importance of that question. Under our special session, the first special session bill we advanced, there was a requirement to give notification as relates to any augmentation operations or closures for for refineries in the state of California. Pursuant to that, we were given notification this morning, late last night, early this morning, made official, and we have a year to now address that issue. And I can assure you, beginning last night, we had all hands, and we're in the process of addressing any anxiety that may be created or any market disruption that may be created by that announcement. But we have time pursuant to that special session to mark some progress. And already this morning, first thing this morning, our teams are assembling to advance that progress in concert and partnership with the legislature. On your first question, perhaps you can advance that.
Yes, have you spoken to President Donald
I haven't spoken to him directly, but we reached out to the White House to give them heads up.
Governor, my name's Anahita Jafari. I'm a reporter with KCRA3 News. Last month, we reported how you sent bat phones to the CEOs of the largest companies headquartered in
Are they bat phones?
Hey, yeah,
I like that. I like the description, bat phones. I'm going to keep that. Yeah.
That's what we call
Yeah. All right. That's nice. I
With
mean, it
your
sounds.
direct line programmed into them, have those CEOs discussed tariffs with you now through this new line of communication?
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. I mean, all of them. There's not one that has expressed anything differently. All of them have brought the issue of tariffs up and uncertainty.
Can you say who you've been talking to and
No.
what specific
I don't want to call them out. Again, the idea of let me just say, just on the meta point, in some what the hell, bat phones and the governor. So I thought it was important that some of the biggest job creators, we've been doing this, as you know, with our Jobs First plan with small businesses. For the last few years, we've built this framework around regions rising together, and I'm really proud of that work.
I got to cook breakfast.
I felt we needed to do the same for some of the larger employers in the state. And so I reached out to them, and I did a burner phone and just put my cell phone in there, just with my number. And I wrote a handwritten note to each one of the CEOs saying, you need something, call me. Here's my cell phone. And to your point, and some of your reporting, a lot of them have reached out directly. I will say, full disclosure, a lot of them thought it was fraud. They didn't know what to expect. They didn't even know it was real. They didn't even know what was going to happen with stuff. So some, we had security personnel call saying, is this actually from you guys? So it's been an interesting experiment. I'm just being a little too forthright with you. But for those that got it, eventually, many of them just texted, said, I just want to confirm it's you. Those conversations, there just simply hasn't been one of them where tariffs haven't been brought up, period.
You haven't shared any concerns about tariffs with
Every single one of them have, by definition, of course. I mean, it's just, it's I said, the worst ongoing in the history of this country. One of the most self-destructive things that we've experienced in modern American history. I mean, the Attorney General just laid out the 22%. Some have estimated as much as 26.7, 27% all in. But you're getting near that the Smoot-Hawley numbers that every independent assessment said exacerbated the Great Depression. I mean, it's literally comparable to that. You know, I know a thing or two about China. I've sat down with President Xi. This is, you know, this is serious. And we need to take it seriously. And again, no state has more to lose.
How do you think the court's going to respond to this lawsuit?
I'm sorry?
How do you think the court's going to respond to this lawsuit?
Well, I got my attorney here.
We bring lawsuits when we think we're going to win. We've done that in the other 13 lawsuits up to this point. We've had a lot of success in those lawsuits so far, securing temporary restraining orders, preliminary injunctions. The approach here is the same, although its application is different in that it applies to these universal tariffs. It's the idea that the president is exercising authority that he doesn't have. The president can't do unlawful things. It's really that simple. And he thinks he's above the law. He's not. He thinks he can violate the Constitution and the law, and he can't. And so it's up to us to hold him accountable to following the law. And in any court where we will get what courts give, a fair and objective hearing, a full review of the facts, of complete analysis of the law, we believe we'll be successful. And we believe that in this case.
Have you been able to calculate and project the economic impact of tariffs would have for California? Is there a number you can put out yet?
Well, let me give you some proof points just to start just for the process consideration, just think about the procurement in the state of California, meaning the state buys goods and services. IT. We buy over $10 billion a year in IT and other non-IT goods. The tariffs, by definition, have already had an impact on the cost of those goods. So that's a direct economic impact. I talked to you about the markets. Why do I bring up the markets? Because the markets in California play an outsized role in our budget. Capital gains plays an outsized role in our budget. NVIDIA's success as a company, I gave it a proof point, plays an outsized role in the revenue we generate in this state and our ability to support critical programs, including supporting farmers like Christine. The impacts of that have already forced and compelled me to adjust the budget that I will be submitting in May. The May revise will reflect a downgrade in economic outlook in this state. I have been meeting consistently in the last few weeks with economists, not only state economists, independent economists. Universally, they have significantly downgraded the GDP projections for the state of California next year, have increased, as a consequence of this toxic uncertainty, the likelihood that our unemployment rate will go up, not down, and that the environment will precipitate in higher inflation. All of those things will inure to slower economic growth, less capital gains revenue, and a significant, from my humble perspective, how significant, stay tuned to the May 15th revise, change in our projections as it relates to revenue collection and an adjustment into our baseline spending in order to submit, as I'm constitutionally required, a balanced budget. So the impacts on the budget of this state are already being felt, and the full impacts have yet to be fully felt. Sorry. Once I just Well, look, I want to give the president his due in this respect. I'm old enough to remember in the 1980s, I think it was a full-page ad that President Trump, at the time Donald Trump, businessman, put out complaining about trade policy in the United States vis-a-vis Japan. He's been very consistent on this issue for decades and decades. I give him his due in that respect. You saw in the first administration, I talk about crony capitalism. I didn't say that lightly. That comes from the basis of an independent analysis of waivers that were provided in the first Trump administration and how they were directly connected to donors to the Republican Party. He's been consistent for years and years. But this rationale across the board, 10% tariffs, the irrational determination of 145% in China, the fact that he negotiated what he said was a great trade deal, the USMCA, and now he's trashing his own deal, shows a level of recklessness that even I did not anticipate. And I imagine many of his supporters may not, to your question. I'm here because I come here often. I'm here because I have a responsibility to support people like Christine and those that Chris represents. I'm here not because folks here, I'm very mindful, voted for me or even Kamala Harris. I'm here because they matter and we care. And I'm here because they're disproportionately going to be hurt by this, by the guy that's betrayed them. Donald Trump is betraying the people of the Central Valley. He is betraying the people that supported him. Donald Trump has turned their back, his back, on his supporters. We will not turn our back on those that supported Donald Trump. We will have their back. That's why I'm back in the Central Valley.
Some exemptions for big companies
That's it. That's by definition crony capitalism. Because your fancy CEO may have gotten that cell phone and you made the call. It's why I predicated what I said as it relates to those cell phones on the work I've done for small business as a foundational point. And that's why we're here with small business. But that's exactly right. What's their representation? And that's where states come in. That's where a state of mind to push back, to be firm, to be resolved, come in. That's where leadership comes in, Speaker Johnson. That's where leadership comes in. Accountability, responsibility, Speaker Johnson, to have the back of small businesses you claim to represent. Where the hell is Congress? The best of the Greek democracy, the Roman Republic, 3 branches of government, independent, co-equal branches of government, popular sovereignty, the rule of law. The rule of law. You saw a federal judge today on contempt charges against the administration, or at least asserting probable cause for contempt charges, criminal charges against the Trump administration, on the fundamental rule of law, the principles of our founding fathers, the 250th anniversary of this great republic we're about to celebrate, that has held this place together, that has bound us together. All of that being challenged, a recklessness, a wrecking ball to the principles of our founding fathers. So I'm sorry to, you asked me if I'm angry. I'm resolved. That's all. And I'm proud of this state, and I'm proud to have an attorney general and a legislature that get it. And I'm proud to have this gift of having some agency and having a little authority as governor to push back against this moment.
Along the lines of the budget, can you talk about, California's a lot of federal funding on the line, wildfire relief, Medi-Cal. Are you concerned about the Trump administration retaliating in these ways?
Well, let me remind you guys of this. California last year, as a donor state, provided $83.1 billion. Maybe worth actually writing this down. $83.1 billion. We provided more to the federal government than we received. By the way, Texas received $71.1 billion more than they provided the federal government. So I'll just remind you of that. California, as a donor state, the balance of the books, provided $83.1 billion. Texas took $71.1 billion. Top 4 states that were donor states, all blue states. Interesting fact. So when it comes to federal support, we would expect to be treated fairly. And I say this as a donor state that doesn't even get back all of the money that we provide the federal government. I'm proud to have the backs of states that are struggling. I'm proud to have the back of Speaker Johnson's state when they were struggling because of the hurricanes. As a taxpayer, I was proud to support them. And I would hope the same would be extended, and I expect it will be. That's above politics. I spent 90 minutes in the Oval Office with the president. I've been on the phone with him on multiple occasions. I'll work with President Trump on issues any day of the week that we can work together to advance the cause that I think bind us together. And that's the cause of this state, and the fact that we're the tentpole of the American economy, the cause that I think unites us across this country in relationship to this state. And that's my state of mind, and I'll maintain it. I deeply disagree with him on this. I think the overwhelming majority of Americans agree with our position and disagree with his. And I hope they also would find it in their hearts to support those in need, American citizens that happen to live in the state of California as it relates to the recovery efforts in Los Angeles. And one last point, 75% of the lumber that the United States imports comes from Canada. I'll repeat that, 75% of the lumber that we import comes from Canada. The cost of rebuilding have already been impacted by these tariffs in Southern California. The cost of housing has gone up. The cost of the recovery has gone up. I could cite over and over specific examples. We haven't even fully absorbed, to your earlier question, the magnitude of the economic costs already of the recklessness of these tax increases, these tariffs. Yeah, it's a, you know, this is the distraction of the day. The art of distraction. Don't get distracted by distractions, we say, and here we zig and zag. This is the debate they want. This is their 80-20 issue as they've described it. You know, those that believe in the rule of law defending it, but it's a tough case because people are really, are they defending MS-13? Are they defending, you know, someone who's out of sight, out of mind in El Salvador? I mean, we're perfect sheep. So I want to answer your question. I don't know I add much value answering it. I mean, are you kidding me? Come on. I remember I saw some pundit the other day say, I remember that Newsom guy when he did gay marriage in 2004. The hell is he talking about? He's kept marrying people, 4,036 couples from 46 states and 6 countries. What about the rule of law? Well, maybe they forgot. The judges said there was no irreparable harm. And when the judges, the California Supreme Court, said we should stop, we stopped immediately. It wasn't even in question. When a judge adjudicates, it's not a question. How in the hell are we even debating that? It's Orwellian that you're debating that. And it's exactly the debate they want, because they don't want this debate on the tariffs. They don't want to be accountable to the markets today. They don't want to answer for NVIDIA taking a $5.5 billion charge. They don't want to have a real conversation with Christine and what's going on in terms of the export uncertainty here in the Valley. They want to have this conversation. Don't get distracted by distractions. We're all perfect sheep. Thank you guys very much.
Media could just hold its mics for a minute or two. Thank you.
Who is this Christine lady? I don't know. What we got here? Brody, you here, Betty? We got eggs, we got oatmeal, we got pepper on top of the oatmeal with the eggs with the sriracha on top of the over easy eggs. I am an over easy egg making master, by the way. You didn't know. I really am. I'm really good at it. No, you can't have it. Yeah. One of them got a little poppy. One of them, you see, got a little. Look, that's some good run right there, ain't it? Oh, baby. I do some eggs. It's good to be able to make a good egg. I use avocado oil spray on the. And it's a Teflon pan, so that probably helps. I think it's Teflon. It's some kind of non-stick pan with the oil. And then I turn the heat off after I flip it. That's my trick. I guess. I don't know if it's a trick or not. I'm sure other people do the same thing. Was that Oreo? Oh. Somebody in Joe's stream said he was in Bakersfield. That police shooting yesterday. Excuse me, please. Fucking pepper's making my nose run. The smell of it. Put a lot of pepper on the oatmeal. You can actually see it. Maybe you can't see it. The whole thing is. There's another side. I don't play when it comes to pepper. And they say it's good for you. Freshly cracked. Got the baby cucumbers. It's got this. You know what? I don't even. I'd be able to find it real fast just by searching for an oil and vinegar Mexican sauce. I can't. Sauce. It was $2 at Costco. I don't even know, but I put it on the back. I can't leave this room for longer than maybe I could actually make it to the kitchen and back. Got her going up on this. See, let's test it. She definitely looked up at the food right before I took off. I told her I was watching her. This is what it is. Now you can see why I couldn't remember what the hell it was. Pietro dressing. Original. They don't have it anymore at Costco because they were like, whenever something goes down to 2 zeros, like $2, $4, $10, it's a manager discount and they're getting rid of it. But it's a product of the USA, actually. Not Mexican. It just goes well, kinda. I don't know what it goes well on, actually. I thought it was Mexican. Delicious dressing is great for fresh vegetables and pasta salads. It makes a great barbecue sauce used for marinating beef, pork, poultry, and seafood. Good with hot and cold dishes. Delicious with fresh and cooked tofu. Makes a wonderful dip when mixed with mayonnaise. Recommended for use by date on bottle. Oh shit. It was a date. Oh no. Where is it? I don't see it. I'm not even playing right now, dude. Okay. Now, we gotta find this date. Maybe that's why I was on sale. Oh, we're good. We're good. 7, 10, 25. Oh, there's like chunks of shit in there. So, okay, the ingredients you might wonder. Main ingredient, canola oil, followed by rice vinegar, onion puree, tamari sauce, which is water, soybeans, salt, and sugar, and brown sugar, salt, and it contains 2% or less of the following. So it's mainly that, what I just said. So it's mainly onion, rice, vinegar, onion puree, rice vinegar, canola oil is the main one though. It's mostly canola oil. The tamari sauce, which is probably the main flavor of it, and brown sugar and salt. So 2% or less, black olives, ferrous glutamate, iron, rust, what is that? Tangle extract. What's tangle? Maltose syrup, sugar, yeast extract, sweet red peppers, citric acid, garlic, maltodextrin, spices, xanthan gum, and cultured. Ooh, cultured dextrose. Yes, I've been around. I'm not that normal. I'm uncivilized. But 2 tablespoons of this is 170 calories. But it says you can just drink it if you want, pretty much. Because it says it goes on everything. It doesn't actually put ice cream, but I wouldn't doubt it. Alright, so we got this. That's over. What did Outlaw say today? Let's find out.
What in the world is going on now? So, ever since I got my son back...
What in the... Is he smoking? Oh.
And basically
smoke just come out of his mouth?
Proved you a liar and made a mockery out of everything that you've done over the last year, all of a sudden. So what in the world is going on now? So, ever since I got my son back...
You got his son back?
And basically proved you a liar and made a mockery out of everything that you've done over the last year. All of a sudden, you're not sharing to your YouTube posts anymore that stuff to do with me. What's up? I was just getting into it. I was really starting to enjoy your posts. Every time you would share a post on me, I was starting to enjoy it. I was getting into it.
Trying to piss her off, man.
Why did you stop?
You know what's interesting?
I mean, you're not embarrassed, are you? I mean, you're not ashamed, are you?
We all know this guy's not a fucking holy man. But he's instigating the situation right now. He always does this shit. He's like a real holy person, a preacher, who he claims to be. Jesus in the background. Wouldn't instigate it, would he? He would try to resolve it so that there's peace between the two of them. He doesn't ever do that, though, dude. And his kid is in the middle of it. His retarded kid. I'm sorry, but he's Down syndrome or some shit. It's one of their fault that he's like that, too, probably.
Not humiliated, are you? People aren't starting to see your real colors, are they? I mean, come on. What's wrong? Oh, come on, what's wrong? Oh, surely you got some more venom to spit out about me. Some more lies, some more juicy gossip. Come on.
I say retarded in a good way. The kid's sweet. He's as sweet as he can
okay,
be,
God,
man.
I'm already starting my day. I'm
What
about
is
to go
this?
upstairs and get ready, do my hair, my makeup, and all
Why
that
is
stuff.
this here?
And I'm here like cleaning up a little bit. And I just received a word from God. And I just want to say, stay true to who you are and continue to move with integrity. Continue to move with integrity. Do not let the hype of social media and what it looks like everyone else is doing, or the hype of someone else's life, or do not compare yourself as to what this person has, what that person has.
Man.
Do not let that hype
Why is she even on
push you
social
into
media?
the direction where you feel that in order for you to receive and for you to get what it is that you want, you have to lose your integrity. Continue to move with integrity. You know why the enemy targets you so much? You know why Satan hates you so much? And you know why his devices hate you so much? Because no matter how hard your life is, no matter how many ups and downs you go through, you always move with integrity. You always show up. You always make sure that you fight throughout your days. You continue to fight the good fight, and you keep fighting the good fight, okay? There's people out here who are stealing, who are robbing, who are deceiving, who are sabotaging to get to where they want to get to. You don't have to do any of that. You don't have to do any of that. And this is why many people, they dislike you. And the reason why they dislike you is because everything that you have accumulated in your life and everything that you're going to accumulate in your life is through your integrity. It's because you are blessed by God. It's because you move with an honest heart. It's because you love your brothers and sisters. You love everybody, even if they're not believers.
Outlaw loves everybody.
There's people out here who rob, who steal, to get to where they have to get to. And that's why people don't like you. And people watch you and they observe you and they wonder why.
Why does Owl think everybody's talking about him?
Yet you don't even do half or a percentage of the evil that they do. You don't even have an evil bone in your body. No, you're not perfect. We're all sinners. But the type of things that these people do, you would never do it, right? And no matter how hard things get in your life, you show up and you fight. You show up and you fight, and guess what? You do it honestly. You are an honest person, and that is why God is going to bless you. That is why you are going to accumulate every single thing that you wanted and more. Just like when God blessed Solomon with wisdom, but he gave Solomon additional things that Solomon never even asked for.
Wait,
why?
don't all
Because
Christians want money?
Solomon is the son of David, and David was a man after God's heart. But God
Benaries.
also saw that Solomon wasn't greedy. Solomon moved with integrity. Yes, later on he switched up, but we're not talking about later on. We're talking about originally why God blessed him in the first place. And I want to tell you, continue to move with integrity. Don't let people try to push you into a direction where you do something that you don't normally do. Okay? That's what sets you apart from a lot of these people. You don't have to scam people to get ahead. You don't have to rob people to get ahead. You don't have to sabotage people and step on people's foot to get ahead. You have too much morals and values. Who does she think she's talking to? Boys in the Hood? That's why Satan hates you. So continue to fight the good fight.
Sorry, lady, but
get up and keep
unless you got an OnlyFans,
keep showing up. God is going
you ain't
to
getting
bless
them in
you.
your chat.
Okay? I love you. Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Outlaw reposted that, by the way. I don't know. I wish you'd have never fucking realized that he can actually reuse other people's content and not get in trouble for it. Getting boring, Outlaw.
Regardless of who you voted for, you still got to pay your rent, you still got to take care of your kids, you still got to take care of your business. And maybe some of what's happening, like, you know, they're trying to take apart the Department of Education. Yes. Maybe that is a good thing, because maybe it will force us to make sure that our kids actually get what they need. Maybe it'll force us to go to our state and say, listen, I want to make sure, since you're taking all this money from my taxes, I want to make sure that my kids get exactly what they need. I don't have to wait for the government to do it. We can do it. This is now in our hands. This is in our hands, and it's going to be tough, and nobody wants to do it because it's a bitch. But you know what? If it comes down to your survival, this is what you got to do. You got to take care of what you got to take care of.
That's a commercial
and they're telling
break.
me that we're going to be right back.
I love you.
Donald,
I'm telling
I love you too. I think that's the biggest pile of dog mess I've heard in ages.
If you did beat, and she likes me. She even put me in her movies.
I was just going to say.
She put me in her movies, right? A long time ago. And how much did I judge? Nothing.
Like they say in the
it was a freebie.
He's racist.
Down here. So I believe him because I believe Donald. He's an upstanding American. Yeah. But America doesn't believe him. We've gotten, you know, a letter poured in yesterday.
I can't believe this show's been on so long. Wow. 2003.
Okay, you ready? Come in. Just check it out.
No, it's true. It's real.
It's not very pretty, but it's real. You know what? Look,
It's real.
It's really mine. You know, it's like
things together over the years.
She is very sexy, I want to tell you.
What the fuck? I haven't seen any of
To
this.
get to me. And Donald, so far, there's nothing you haven't been successful at. You're a great character.
What did she
You're a
say
great
right
friend
there, though?
She is very sexy, I want to tell you.
He knows how to get to me. And Donald, so far, there's nothing you haven't been successful at. You're a great character. You're a great friend of ours. We don't know whether you should be president, but we do know that you will enjoy watching.
But you do admit
The
I'd be a great
Apprentice.
president.
You have possibilities.
Barbara, don't blow it.
So, the Celebrity Apprentice. You want to say something else besides that? No.
But I don't think you're a real Republican.
I'm a real Republican.
I think you're
President Trump, will you please sign an executive order to get rid of The View? The View and other people like them are trying to divide this country more than it is. What are everybody's thoughts on this? Let's cancel The View. Follow me for more videos.
I'm going to follow her. Welcome back. That was a 106-year-old grandma named Rosalie.
Oh.
That's right, 106 years old.
Holy
She
shit.
sounds pretty smart to me. I'll second that. She's fed up with The View, and I second her motion. Come on, Mr. Trump. You've used executive power for everything from securing the border to this week improving the flow of showers and toilets. How about we finally flush The View?
That's wild, though, how they all seem to get along. Poor Chan.
You know this video.
Chan got hacked. Poor Chan got hacked. All the anons are no longer anons, or what?
President Trump is saying that he's going to yank $3.5 billion from the city's budget because your sanctuary city policies are dangerous. Many Chicagoans agree. A woman in Streeterville was just robbed, armed robbery by a Venezuelan migrant who was out on electronic monitoring. What do you say to the Chicagoans who asked me to ask you, when are you going to stop spending all of their tax dollars on protecting migrants and start spending their dollars protecting them?
Well, clearly we are investing in the protection of our city. That's why violent crime is down significantly in the city of Chicago.
In less than 2 weeks, we've seen 2 13-year-olds shot and killed in Chicago.
A suspect reportedly opens fire on Chicago police officers.
Video captures the fatal shooting of a man on the south side.
A man has died after a shooting in the city's Austin neighborhood.
Deadly shooting that happened on a Red Line station platform.
All 7 were involved in a violent robbery on the CTA.
13 robberies have been reported in Wrigleyville and the Gold Coast. The victims waiting for a Lyft or Uber outside a bar when 3 or 4 offenders run up, flash a weapon, and demand their property. In several incidents, the suspects even stole the victim's banking information.
This marks now the 4th break-in at a GameStop in our area this month alone.
Chicago is named America's murder capital for the 13th consecutive year.
Now, no one is going to dispute that we still have work to be done, but our investments in housing, our investment in youth and workforce, our investment in behavior and mental health care services, many people believe that somehow these investments would take years to manifest. Well, that's obviously inaccurate, and we are proof positive that when you invest in the people of Chicago, the outcomes for people improve. So violence is down, investments are up, and we'll continue to move in that direction to build a more inclusive economy for everyone.
Well, you say that the violence is down.
It's not that I'm saying that, it's actually what it is. So
well,
it's actually true.
Well, that's not how the residents feel. That's not what the headlines say.
And this is certainly not about what you read, because clearly you're not reading the right information. There's a great deal of trepidation and anxiety that's coming from the federal government. We're not going to be intimidated by the proclivities of this current administration that has shown a great deal of disdain towards working people. The people of Chicago will be defended by my administration.
Well, despite that,
What's your next question, sir?
There's the continued threat that residents feel, especially in regards to these violent black teenage mobs.
Another teen takeover this weekend.
Last night's so-called teen takeover in Streeterville, where dozens of teenagers congregated near City Front Plaza at McClurg, Illinois, creating a disruption that led to a 15-year-old boy being shot in the leg.
A 46-year-old woman shot in the arm walking down the sidewalk with her young son.
They are asking for a meaningful plan. You say that you want the teenagers to have safe spaces.
We have too many people
but, excuse me, you didn't interrupt anyone else's questions.
You don't
Please stop interrupting, okay?
We got to keep moving.
But despite the fact that you keep saying that you want safe spaces for the teens, what the residents are, especially in the Streeterville area, are saying is, what about safe spaces for them? They feel that they're being forced to essentially babysit these teenagers.
Your question basically is, how do we make sure that we have safe spaces for everyone around the city? And the way we do that is a couple of things. One, we have to make sure that we're making critical investments in all of our communities, and we're doing that. Making sure that people are accountable, but also making sure that there are opportunities, and that's exactly what we're doing. Thank you for those questions. I appreciate it.
Oh, shit.
Out of Dallas, Texas, that teen suspect now arrested and charged in that Dallas school shooting that did happen yesterday. He is the suspected gunman in the Wilmer Hutchins High School shooting. He turned himself in and is facing first-degree felony charges. This is according to an arrest affidavit. Newly released details in that affidavit give insight into what led to yesterday's shooting at the Southeast Dallas campus. Police were able to review hallway surveillance video to help piece together what exactly happened on Tuesday. Here's what we know about the suspect. On your screen is Tracy Denard Haynes Jr. He's 17 years old, and he turned himself in at the Lou Serrett Justice Center around 9 p.m. yesterday. He's been booked into the Dallas County Jail and is charged with 4 counts of aggravated assault in a mass shooting, a first-degree felony. Haynes is being held again at the Dallas County Jail on a $600,000 bond, $150,000 per count. And here's some of that footage that we were getting into our newsroom yesterday. What we don't know, officials have not said if Haynes was a student at Wilmer Hutchins High School or if they had received information as to why Haynes brought the gun to the school. Police documents say that 5 people were injured in the shooting. Dallas ISD and Dallas Fire Rescue saying yesterday that 4 were injured. Fox 4 has reached out to the agencies for more information. All of this coming after surveillance footage shows an unknown student letting Haynes into the school through an unsecured door just after 1 p.m. He walked down the hallway and encountered a group of other male students. That's when he pulled out a gun and began shooting, hitting 5 students. He then approached one student who was unable to run away and shot him at point-blank range. All of this coming in just now from our Fox 4 team out of Dallas, Texas. If you are just joining us for this breaking news, again, up on your screen there, this is the teen suspect, Tracy Denard Haynes Jr., as he turned himself in after this school shooting that did happen yesterday in Dallas, Texas.
Somebody died because they would have said that he's got murder charges. It just says he has felony charges.
Good morning.
Terrified. Dude. In LA inmate in withdrawal suffers violent death on video.
Hello, I'm Jennifer Forkish, Public Information Director for the Los Angeles Police Department. This critical incident community briefing is intended to provide you with information about an in-custody death that occurred in Van Nuys area inside Valley Jail in the city of Los Angeles. You're about to see relevant video footage and learn about other evidence and police procedures related to the case, so you can have a better understanding of what occurred based on what we know right now. The LAPD conducts very thorough use of force investigations, which typically require investigators to interview multiple witnesses, view numerous hours of video footage, and analyze a significant amount of forensic evidence. We are still at the very early stages of this investigation, which can often take up to a year to complete, and our understanding of the incident may change as this additional evidence is collected, analyzed, and reviewed. We also do not draw any conclusions about whether jail personnel acted consistent with our policies and the law until all the facts are known and the investigation is complete. A word of caution. The images and information you are about to see may be disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised, especially for young children and sensitive viewers.
Hello, I am Captain Alex Shogyoji, Commanding Officer of Media Relations Division of the Los Angeles Police Department. I'm going to provide you a brief overview of an in-custody death that occurred on March 11th, 2025 at around 6:10 a.m. On March 9th, 2025 at approximately 1:15 a.m., Mission Patrol Division officers conducted a traffic stop on a blue Infiniti sedan for a vehicle code violation in the 14600 block of West Chase Street. The driver of the vehicle was later identified as Stephen Miller. A portion of this incident was captured on the responding officer's body-worn video. Body-worn video cameras are used by most officers assigned to field duties. They are worn at chest level and capture a general perspective within the line of sight from that angle. The angle of the camera prohibits viewers from seeing everything the officer saw and experienced. Upon activation, both audio and video will turn on.
Dude, they're putting a lot into
However,
this.
body-worn video cameras have a buffer of video without audio from the previous 2 minutes prior to activation. This feature is designed to capture incidents that occur suddenly, where an officer doesn't immediately activate the camera. Here is body-worn video from the officers involved in this incident.
82 minutes? Nah.
Hey, boss, the reason we're pulling you over, your headlights out, man.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, is there any reason why you haven't fixed it yet?
You know what? I have a headlight in there. I have a regular flashlight that I stick in there. And it's, it works great, actually. And here's my replacement. And I just forgot to put it in there.
Gotcha.
It works perfect.
Okay, you have a driver's license on you?
I do, yeah.
Damn. Bummer. He's dead now. Because he got locked up. If you would have just put that fucking headlight in.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yo, what about the registration?
Yeah, I just bought this thing. I haven't done the DMV yet.
Insurance?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Nothing was as...
Idiot. Why would anyone drive around with a busted headlight? Because here's the thing. In California, they can't pull us over anymore for registration violation, but they definitely can pull you over for a busted out headlight. What a moron. Dude, come on, man. Bro, come on, man.
Nothing with the VIN number or anything like that?
I have the
You're riding this dirty? You don't have a...
I might have taken that out too.
It's in the glove box?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
You mind looking for it in there?
Look for it. I just bought it like 3 months ago. Okay. I know that's like no excuse to not.
That's a long time ago, actually, homie, to not have
out in Canoga.
To not have registration yet or insurance.
Yeah, this is just the paperwork I didn't finish.
They might give you 30 days.
This doesn't have the VIN. Oh yeah, there's the VIN right there.
Perfect. You mind if I take it?
Yeah, no.
Cool. Thank you. You been arrested before, sir?
Not for a long time.
Not for a long time. No probation right now?
Nope.
No? Okay, cool. I'll be right back. All right.
All right.
During their investigation and upon verifying Miller's identification, the officers determined that he had an outstanding felony arrest warrant and discovered he was also in possession of illegal narcotics.
Hey.
Damn, dude, what are you fucking doing out here?
Just stay on that side. Just watch it. Hey, sir, do me a favor.
The Darwin Award on this dude for the headlight.
I appreciate it. Can you step out for me?
Yeah, he had a look on his face. Like I asked him if he'd ever been arrested. He did look scared all of a sudden. Knew he had that warrant.
Together? There you go.
Man, dude, you knew you had the warrant and you're still driving around like that? No license, no insurance, no registration, no headlight.
Give me a second, bro. So you're gonna drop off your hat in there?
What a waste, you know? Like, dude. What was the drug of choice? Meth? Meth with a little fentanyl?
Nothing in there?
Hey, what the fuck is cops' problem, dude? Why do they always leave the car in auxiliary mode? Idiots. That's bad for the starter.
Let's see. No, wait. Just residue.
Okay.
Yeah, my understanding, where's all the starter? Is constantly being.
That was in her bag?
Yes, it was.
Voltage is going. There's some.
How many?
I got three.
There's something in it. Let me see.
I got more work to do, but.
It's okay.
You'll learn anyway. Right?
And this doesn't have any. I mean, that's residue?
No, that's good. It looks like it was just. It looks like it's burnt, like it was weed or something.
Wait, I think I might have
more.
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
I guess it just drains the battery. That's all. Hey, it's Tom. He's actually gonna eat today.
How much did you have?
This.
Oh, should I go for sales? That's fine.
Hours. This thing says you can leave a car in accessory mode for hours. I guess it's not that big of a deal. It's just annoying hearing the beep.
Yeah.
So the car is gonna get towed. So you'll know where your stuff's at. We can grab whatever you need for now.
Yeah, I need to grab my, because when we come out this way, we always stay for a couple days. So I have my hygiene and stuff in the back.
Yeah, we can't take all of that though. That's gonna be in the car. You can go pick it up.
And like to wash myself and everything?
Yeah, but you're gonna go with us to the station.
I'm going?
Yes.
For why?
There's a whole bunch of meth in your bag.
That's mine.
It's in her bag, under her legs.
No, my purse is in the back.
Everything that's in there is mine.
Didn't you just show him what purse it was? And she said that one?
I didn't say that one. That's not my purse.
Everything that's in there
She
is
asked
mine.
where my purse was,
in that car
and it's in the back. No, I said it's in the back by the center console.
asked you for your ID?
And I said it's in this. Is my ID in there?
Officer, I'm giving you my word.
In the back?
Everything in that car
It's in the back
is mine.
by the center console.
Miller was arrested and eventually transported to the Valley Jail later that morning, where he was subsequently booked for possession of illegal narcotics. Approximately 16 hours after being booked into the jail, Miller disclosed to the jail medical staff that he was a heroin user and was experiencing what he thought were narcotics withdrawal symptoms. He was treated for the withdrawal symptoms by the jail dispensary staff and was ultimately cleared to return to his holding cell. Miller remained housed at Valley Jail for the next 2 days.
I wonder why Dom is
On
hungry.
March 11th, 2025, at approximately 5 a.m., while still inside his jail holding cell, Miller arose from his bed and walked toward the sink and toilet area of the holding cell. While standing near the sink, Miller collapsed and struck his head on the toilet as well as the cement floor.
The fuck? Damn. Why do they cover the toilets? What the fuck is in them? They black out the toilet. Why the fuck are the toilets blacked out all the way from over here? Yo, that's weird. There's a lot of people in there. I didn't even see them a second ago. Isn't this stupid? Why would they be doing that? Are they full of toilet paper? Like, what the? Be embarrassed? Those are top secret toilets, buddy.
Miller then momentarily rose to his feet, but then collapsed and struck his head on the cement floor once more.
Fuck! He slipped. His feet slipped on the floor.
Moments later, Miller stood up, and as he attempted to walk toward his bed, he collapsed once again and struck his head on the cement floor one final time.
Maybe he is high. Maybe he got in with some. Was that his first night there? He might have had some hidden and did too much of it or some shit. And he's just not used to having slippery ass feet.
Jail personnel were then summoned to the holding cell and discovered Miller lying on the floor.
Crazy, man. He could have smuggled some in. Or, I mean, somebody could have given him some too. That had some grit. We still alive? Yeah, he's like.
Jail personnel placed Miller in a wheelchair and immediately escorted him to the jail dispensary, where medical staff began treating him. While being treated by medical staff, Miller began to experience trouble breathing and lost consciousness. Los Angeles Fire Department paramedics responded shortly thereafter and took over Miller's care. However, Miller did not respond to the life-saving measures. Approximately 1 hour after initially collapsing, Miller was pronounced deceased. Any death of a person in custody of the department is defined by policy as a category.
This was 3/9. .3/11. So 2 days later, man, died after getting pulled over. He took the hit for the drugs so his lady wouldn't. Respect. Rest in peace, sir. They were saying it looks like he suffered a stroke. I mean, what the heck, bro? Sing together.
Too bad. And left one, left one, left one, left one more.
What?
Two. Holding.
Oh shit.
Get our legs around me. Okay. Slightly lifting, tensioning. Tension. Okay. Move left. Move left. Yes. No. No, not my ears. Grab a hold. Trails 9 o'clock low. Yeah. Zigzagging up.
Oh.
Left 60.2. Left. Right down there. Yep. Got a blue.
She's only 3 days ago.
Lay it down on the angle. You got it? Yep. I see her. Okay. Rescue Navy copy. So it'll probably be pink and walk up that ridge line. Yeah, I'll try and walk you up. Looks pretty. What I see walk up down there? Fairly steep. We'll do the game plan. I'm going to drop you in below her. Let's do a high 200-foot hoist. 200-foot, Roger. Where do you want to go with
That's impressive. She sent out that
for an
message.
LZ, Mike? We could go down to the Whitewater Ranger Station. That little visitor parking area. Rescue 9. My hoisting plan, I'm going to drop Beeman down below. We're going to do a high hoist, and I'm going to gently rappel him up to her. Roger. I'll be 200 feet. I'll take hoist power. And I'm going to be just barely touching yellow. Power's good. Okay, clear. Good. You're clear for your approach. Okay, Roger, coming forward. We're going to go. Okay, still off the nose.
Hey, Brody.
It's a good approach.
You have a braking plate too?
Climb up a bit as the terrain rises. Okay. Yeah, it's looking fairly
Would you do this?
All right, forward 40.
Yeah, as long as
Roger.
the ropes and everything are
So I
good.
can drop him down. I'm going to start sending Beeman down. Roger, you're clear hoist. All right, Beeman's on his way down. Keep coming forward and left 30. Roger. Still good, lower third above blue.
Lost does this? Last two.
Forward 2. Forward 2. Do one color dirt, I'm going to put you down. Give me left 1. Left 1. Left 1 and forward 2. There's the left. And here's your forward. There's 2. Okay,
wow.
left 1 more. Left 1 more.
Holy shit! How has she been there?
Forward 2.
Oh, man, her legs are shaking.
You can descend a little bit, Mike. Looks like every forward you're coming up a
Oh
little
my
bit.
god, she's like ready to fall.
He's right at her, so keep coming down. Okay. Keep coming down about 30 feet.
The chopper's probably not making it easier.
Okay. I'm going to take it a little slack, Corey. Okay, taking it up.
She was so close to dying, dude.
All right, and then give me forward 1, Mike. Forward 1. How's the descent? That's good. That's good. Stay right there for me. We'll watch how this comes up. Forward 1 more. 1 more. Taking it in, Beeman. Yep, just a little bit. You're showing 2. Forward 1 more. Forward 1 more.
Oh my god, what's taking so long, dude? I'd be about ready to fall off right now if I were her. That big ass pack on too? Shit!
Yeah, 1 more. Or a little tension. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah. And then 1 more.
How long she's been there?
Down here. 1 more. Okay. All right, I'm tensioning.
Say.
Right there. Hold. Okay. Holding. Holding. Holding.
My god, she had some kind of emergency transponder or something that looks like under her phone, the red thing.
Picture up, Mike.
Yep.
We're gonna walk him left.
That's the only way they know she's there.
Go ahead and lift. Just a slight bit. Almost got our legs around me. Okay. Slightly lifting, tensioning, tensioning, tensioning. Yep. Okay.
Oh, your all her strength would be gone too, so she's fully dependent on him probably right now, holding her.
Hold, no. Knock away a little bit.
Yes. No. No, not my ears. Grab a hold around my back.
I'm holding.
You gotta lift this cord and get away from this wall.
Okay. You want to go left or right?
I don't care. Just get us away from the wall. You're dragging us right into the wall.
Okay, go back one. Back one.
Lower third above the blue.
Okay. Back one. Back one.
Yeah, mate. It's locked.
A little bit of slack there. There's back one.
Oh wow, he made sure she didn't lose her phone. What a boss,
Let me know
man.
when you're ready.
Up just a little bit.
Okay. Up just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Tensioning.
Get your legs around. All the way up. Or you gotta get us away from the wall.
Okay, back one. Back one. Back one. Back one more.
There, hold there, hold there.
Okay, holding here. Holding. Holding here.
Okay. Hold there, don't move. Alright, let me get turned.
Okay.
Right below the blue.
Descending.
To my right.
Descending. Catch it. Stay there. Don't come back up, Mike. Stay there for me. Okay, tensioning. Okay. Tensioning. I want to pick you up just a little bit.
Yep.
And we're going to move you to the right.
Yep.
All right, give me right one. Right one. And back one. Back one. I'm trying to get you away from that wall. It's sucking you in there. Okay, there you go. Right one. Right one. And give me back one. Back one.
Forward, forward, forward,
Forward one.
up and forward.
Forward
Up
one.
and forward.
Okay. Forward up.
Not that much. Let me down.
Okay. Forward two. Forward two. Forward two. Forward two.
Black, black, black.
I got you right here on the rock. Here's two. Here's the last one. All right, they're on the cliff up here. They're secure. Secure, Roger.
Hi, buddy.
Hook's coming up. Roger.
Okay, we're safe. Roll over up your side. Opposite me.
We want to bring this up early. Get a skirmish suit for me. Nice
Oh
job,
my
buddy.
god, that's not safe to me. What shit?
Yeah, there's supplies down there, beaming.
They're not quite safe. What the fuck? She's still hanging off.
Get up. Which way you want to go? Towards me?
Tower, get out of here. Let's give him some space here.
You're welcome. So that's okay. Here's what we're going to do.
Slide down here.
And she's a fucking trooper, though.
There you go. Perfect.
Slowly lifting. Roger. And power's good. Bring it. Lower third above the blue. All right. Guys got a short final eyes out. It's going to be a little tight. Okay, straight ahead. I got the wires or that little the pole. Clear for door. All right, I'm stepping back in there.
Dang. Like that dude on the helicopter didn't have much to worry about. Like his rigging's good. She can do as much as she wants. His rigging's probably going to stay good. Probably gonna have it set up so that she can't accidentally undo it. But her, on the other hand, man, that shit was crazy. She had to like just hold on to somebody while dangling up in the air like that. Woo! And how long? No telling how long she had been there too. Her legs were seized. She's probably completely out of energy. Oh, there's neat. So it's just like a harness. The harness on hooks into the helicopter rope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably more safe like that. You just had to check the stitching, I guess, every time. Expected. Locked and loaded. Camp helmet. Camp helmet. That. What? Oh, ho, 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 baby. Arkansas. A married mom and an adult son, 27 years old, arrested for alleged incestuous relationship. These two are fucking. And their mama's son. Okay? Let's go. What the?
Right down the area with a male
what?
black
How did I find this shit? YouTube is like, hey, I think you'd like this. Of course I would.
What's going on, dude? That's a messed up, man. I just walked in and talked to my freaking wife and her son having sex.
Okay.
I'm 100% serious. She's drunk as all get out. He was too, and he just left.
Oh!
My daughter just lives right there. That's probably where he's at.
Oh my god!
I just got home from work, man.
Do you know what he's wearing?
No, I don't want to pay attention, man. I just got home from work.
Okay.
I didn't know that was something you could call the cops on.
I need her off the property right now.
Bro, I would have never thought you could call the cops on your wife for that.
Hold on, what? 5.426.
Like they wanted me to see it.
10-4. If you're close, I was gonna head
Whoa.
To you?
college in Maine, that area, but
Oh my God, I'm alive, Summer.
I'm trying to put myself in this position this guy's in right now. I can't.
We walked westbound down College before I got here, and I didn't run into anybody on my way here. Negative, he's not. The husband is a female.
I would be puking.
Said he had no idea.
Forever.
I'd be actively throwing up if I were him right then.
She's in there. Passed out on the damn bed.
So you don't know what he was wearing?
I have no idea, buddy. I really don't. I just walked in from work. Our other son's probably on the back porch, and we've had problems before. Everything's been good lately, but we've had problems before. No physical, nothing at all. Literally, sickest thing I've ever seen in my freaking life, dude. Now she's just laying there. I need you to come talk to her. I need her gone.
So I can't make her leave. Do I have to go through an eviction process?
It's fixing to be, then shit's fixing to hit the fan, then, dude.
Oh, we don't need that. Just hang out here.
Walk in there with me and
just hang out here for a minute. Let me talk to her. She's
laying right there. You talk to her. Open the door.
Hello?
Dude, hey, I'm...
Police department.
Quick.
Miss?
Audio is bad.
I swear to God, I'm alive.
Miss Crystal?
Fucking laying there butt naked, legs spread, and he had his dick in it. And I walked in, freaking, and they just both looked at me, and he just started shaking his freaking head.
Miss Crystal?
And he pulled his fucking pants up, and he left. And now she's sitting there, and she's screaming, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I got cops in here tonight. She's drunker than shit, so I don't know if she was so fucking drunk and didn't know it and he fucking raped her or something. I don't know.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Okay, can I get here for a minute? If you don't mind, or in the garage, so you'll get rained on.
What? Ew, what is going on? If he raped his mom. Oh my god. He's arrested. One of them gets arrested. I don't know which one.
So, the son, does he...
I gotta go. I'll get to talk to the cop. I don't know what's going on.
You know him?
That's the other son.
Okay. Is that the one that we're talking about? Okay.
Oh, he's crying.
Yeah, I've already talked to him.
He's probably killed himself or something. What?
No, I was just talking to him. He was...
Who?
Him. Over... I guess he's the one that called from over here. I don't know who called.
I called.
Okay.
Daniel, I'm not leaving his side, David. What's going on?
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daniel. We're me and you together. I'm sorry.
I'm done with all this. I'm done with all this.
I'm done.
How long are those there?
I can't.
Did you see it?
Yes, I was in there when he was doing it.
Why didn't you stop him?
I can't. He's too big. This shit is too fucking out of hand.
Where does the other son live at?
Oh, I want to.
Probably right there in that house.
Where are they? They're in Summers?
Dennis, I don't know. Your mom's sitting right here.
Nah.
Yeah.
Quit.
That's my brother, Mom. Get the fuck off me, Mom.
Quit.
Get the fuck off me, Mom. I'm not doing anything. She's on me, biting me.
Quit.
She's on me, biting me.
I got
She's on me, biting me.
Quit. Hit the car. Quit. Okay, motherfucker. Stop, y'all. Take your boat.
Stop.
All right.
I promise I'm not doing it.
All right, put your hands behind your back.
I just don't want her to
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Here,
Put your hands behind your back.
I promise. I was just trying to get her off me. You're nasty, Mom. Don't fucking touch me. Quit. You're nasty.
I love you.
You're nasty.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
You're fucking gross. No, let's go inside. You're fucking son.
I love you.
You're fucking nasty. I'll look at you, Daniel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daniel. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I love you.
Mom, no, you don't. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking gross, Mom. That's all you are. You're fucking nasty. You're fucking nasty.
Eat the door, David. I don't want to
Right here in my pocket, Daniel. You're right here. Hand.
the keys to the door.
I'll get it. That's all. Thank you. Mom.
That's my boy. Just don't want to take.
Mom. You're nasty, Mom. You're nasty. Don't fucking tell my girlfriend shit.
Brother's just as nasty, bro.
Don't. You fucked up, Mom.
Unless she forced him into it.
I need you to go step over there. Go step over there by the door.
Not me.
Good?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
Is she trying to fight you too?
No. Son, something that happened. He was over on Tommy.
Okay.
Come on, I talked to him. He told me going over here. That's why I'm over here. He comes back walking over here. I'm talking to this guy. He runs inside. When I come inside, he's pounding on Mom.
He is?
No, him.
Oh.
Pounding on Mom. I grab him. He starts yanking away. He starts swinging. Trying to hit him. Wasn't purposely, but hits me trying to hit him back. And he steadily swinging.
That's what I went to thank him.
Better put big on the fucking window. David, quit. David, you're gonna get tased. Quit.
I didn't have time to double off.
Hungry?
Go talk to her and see what. Yeah, her side is. I was trying to talk to him.
Dude, everything I own here, I'm not leaving this house with all them right here.
Ah, sorry. So you walked in, come from work?
I went in and took a shower. I knew they was drinking. I tell they was drinking.
Okay, so you came in from work, went in, took a shower, came back out. I just out of the shower?
Yes, sir.
And that's when you seen...
Walk in, right there on that baby. Apparently he was pissed off about all that, I guess.
I see where he's mad, I do. But at the same time...
No, I understand. He didn't know better.
At the same time, you can't go in and beat no one.
No. I need her gone. You can't...
That's going to be a whole different process. I'll explain it to you in a minute. I'm trying to figure out everything that's led up to me getting down here. If you're hanging out in front of his car...
I'm not leaving you outside as long as she's around.
That's fine. You hang out in front of his car.
There'll be stuff being accused and blamed.
I understand. That's fine.
Everywhere.
Where did he hit you at?
He clears those things. Just... So, hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Because when I was coming in that door, I heard the pop, and he's on top of you, reared back again.
He's scared. He's scared. Just...
Did he hit you, or where did he hit you at?
Yeah, but...
He's scared. It's just, I promise.
Hey, Crystal, I know he's scared. I know you're scared. But look.
He's super fucking scared.
Okay, well, look. That doesn't change the fact of what he's already done.
Good dad.
Yeah. So what? Look, Crystal, be honest with me, okay? Can you do that? You can't?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Hey, take another deep breath for me. In your nose, out your mouth. Okay. Take you a couple of those. I'm gonna come back and talk to you, okay? You do this ID yet?
No, I've got his name.
I'm not leaving you wearing. I'm not. Alright, bye. Hey, come here. I'm gonna take something.
What if I didn't do anything?
Huh?
What if I didn't do anything?
So we got a call about something occurring. Go ahead.
But what if I didn't do anything? I was just stupid, just like... My grandson right down the road.
Anyway, so we got a call that... Go ahead.
What?
Simple. Got a call that supposedly you and your son were having animal relations. They walked in on it, and that's why we're here. Okay? I'm trying to talk to him. I guess your other son comes in. The way he storms in, that's when I come in to make sure nothing's going on. As I'm coming in that door, I hear a loud pop, and he's on top of you with his arms raised back like he's fixing to hit you again. I'm telling you, I've seen it.
Okay.
I'm standing in that doorway, and he's on top of you with his hands raised back and his fist closed. And that's when I grab a hold of him, and he starts fighting me. Okay?
Okay.
I mean, you obviously heard me telling him, put his hands behind his back, put his hands behind his back. And he's still trying to pull away from it to get to you. Okay? That's why he's in handcuffs in the back of my car. So we're trying to figure everything out.
What do I do?
What do you mean
He never really hurt me.
Where did he hit you at?
He never will. It's like never.
I understand. I understand he's upset from what was saying or what's being said. But where did he hit you at in there whenever I was at that door? Because I couldn't tell where it was so dark and bright out here. But when I come in the door, he's got his arm rigged again on top of it.
These fucking cops trying to get a charge on both of them now.
It's just so like.
You know what I mean?
He just hangs out here and
He needs her to say that he hit her so he can get him on domestic violence.
He's mad at her though.
you think you're talking to him? I was here for a second. I was just reaching to where he hit her. No?
Now he's going to try to get him to self-admit so that he can. He doesn't have anything on him right now except for possibly resisting.
Yeah, but
at the same time, you know.
So when you try to pull, they start fighting you once you did that.
But a resisting charge might get dropped because it was a heat of the moment situation.
He was initially at home. Right. Written initial call. Right. I come over there and talking to him. He's like, my mom's getting ready, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, where is this at? What's the night, you know? And he's like, I don't know. And then that's when dispatch said $227. I said, it's going to be $227. He's like, yeah, that's it. That's when I come over here. He's out here talking to him. I go in to talk to her. She's on the bed. She won't respond to me. So I'm like, well, I'm letting her sit and just keep calling for her name or whatever. I want to last year just in case. Come back out and trying to continue talking to him. This guy, the other son, comes back from Tommy walking across over here. Starts talking to him, crying, going off the set, whatever. And
I need a recap. I just needed him to talk to this guy again. Okay, he didn't talk to him again. That was the second recap they were giving. I don't need it.
No, not yet. I'm off the
That's him.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her face with you while you're being questioned.
He bones his mom, bro. This is a mom boner. This is what they look like.
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements.
That's one thing I've never done. Something I want to.
So we got called over to street 227. You know anything about that? What happened occurred?
Showed up. We've been drinking a little bit and got back to the house and stayed there. Came into a situation that he didn't like at all, and I just left. I walked away because I didn't want to be there. And he got a little loud and started yelling and stuff like that, so I just walked out. I walked down there to the dirt road down there not before you get to the lake, like kind of before on this side. I just started walking down here on this side of it, like right there, and you can almost see it from here. I started walking just to kind of get the heat out of the room and everything. That's pretty much it. I mean, I've literally been walking for the last like 2.5, 3 hours.
Okay. So what's the incident that he got up to about or they walked in on?
Just family stuff, man. It's just stupid stuff. It really is.
What is that?
Like nothing specific. I really don't want to talk about it. It's been a long run.
Stepdad walked in, he said something he didn't like, he got upset, he left. You're not wanting to really talk about the incident that occurred. Alright, so right now you're going to be on the arrest for instance. In fact, we're going to jail for instance. Go there.
I didn't hear what they said. Going to jail for what? You're going to jail for having sex with your mom, buddy. Imagine explaining that to your bunkie. Hey man, what are you in for? I suck at my mom, man. Yeah. What? I don't even believe you. Wait, you get arrested for that? Is that a problem in this town? I just moved in, I'm sorry. The double cup. Really? Oh no, they're changing cups. What's going on, man? Hey, does he have one of them holographic bracelets on? That's giving him his ultimate zen, or what is that? Oh, he's got a Playboy wallet. He's a Playboy. So, what does it say here? Nothing. Doesn't say. It says it's part 1 though. Why is that? There's not a part 2 though. Oh, gassy. Where's a news link? Mother and son arrested charged with incest. On Friday, July 5th, Craighead County Judicial Judge Tommy... Oh, so this happened last year. It was April 2024. I didn't realize. Alright, I thought it would happen 3 days ago. Was that the other one? No, that was the other one. That was the story with the chopper. Anyway, 27-year-old with a 45-year-old mom. Dude, she's 45? I'm doing alright. The husband said he had just got home from work and had gone to take a shower, and when he got out, he saw his wife having sex with her son. Both $35,000 cash surety bond, no contact order. They're not allowed to talk to each other. What the hell, man? Arkansas is disgusting. Stanford shows support for Harvard's rejection of Trump's administration. Yo, check this out. Colleges are already shit. Now they're just making themselves more shit. Arkansas, Arkansas.
This Chinese factory sells arcade products like claw machines to customers all over the world. It says it will keep exporting and may shift to other markets amid the trade war with the United States. iFun makes products for arcades, play areas for kids in shopping malls or trampoline parks. The company gets orders ranging from $50,000 to $500,000. Until recently, a fifth of its sales went to the US. However, US President Donald Trump
Not that
imposed
much.
extra
Only a
tariffs this
fifth.
year of 145% on imports from China. That's forced iFund's US customers to put orders on hold. Still, the company's president, Bin Jiang, is hopeful that Trump will roll back the tariffs before the pain really hits China. If that doesn't happen, Jiang says there are options.
And we can move our time, our time or our energy to other markets like maybe like Mexico, Canada, or South America.
The iFund factory is located in China's southern manufacturing hub of Guangzhou, which has been dubbed the factory of the world. Jiang said he's not planning to set up an offshore location, as about 90% of the materials he needs are within a few hours' drive. For now, Jiang shares the hope of many other Chinese entrepreneurs that Trump will pivot on tariffs.
Yeah, I hope his son guy's doing all right.
Now with new details on the investigation into the death of actor Gene Hackman, including newly released video. Trevor Alt is here with the details. Good morning again,
Good
Trevor.
morning, Michael. And this was such a mystery for investigators. We have now received a trove of new information. It includes details on what Betsy Hackman was searching for before she died, and the first-person view of the officers as they found the couple dead at home.
Was she trying to die?
Gene Hackman. That's Gene Hackman. Gene Hackman, the actor.
This morning, just released body camera and surveillance video from the death investigation of Gene Hackman and his wife Betsy, giving fresh insight into their final days.
So I think this is where he was sleeping.
Deputies going room to room after being called to clear their Santa Fe home in February.
Two totally separate areas.
No, it's straight.
Discovering the couple and one of their dogs all deceased.
Yeah, he's down. He's been down for a while.
Gene in the mudroom, Betsy in the bathroom.
He's guarding her.
Her German Shepherd by her side. The Hackmans had been dead for quite some time.
We got to figure out why and what, because I mean, everything was locked up. There was no signs of forced entry. There's obviously no initial signs of trauma.
The officers learning the maintenance worker who called for help hadn't heard from the couple for 2 weeks. And Gene's daughters, Elizabeth and Leslie, overheard on the phone saying it had been even longer for them.
What we are trying to find out is who the last person was that had contact with your parents. Are there any text messages between you guys or anything like that?
No, we haven't had contact with them lately.
Just like an estimate? Has it been weeks or months?
Months.
And we're now seeing some of the moments Betsy was seen in public. This surveillance footage from a CVS pharmacy in Santa Fe. Betsy wearing a mask. According to a report obtained by ABC News, Betsy believed she had COVID. She said she'd canceled a medical appointment, and her browsing history showed she'd searched whether COVID could cause nosebleeds and dizziness. Those are both possible symptoms of what officials say actually killed her, the rare disease hantavirus, which can be transmitted from rodents. And the report claims the Hackman's garages contained several indicators of a heavy rodent presence, though none were found in the main house. Investigators believe Gene Hackman died from heart disease and complications of Alzheimer's a week after his wife passed. With his business partners speaking with authorities at the scene.
It's crazy because Betsy's a lot younger than Gene, and like she's super healthy, man. Like
easy.
She's a health freak.
She never had like any medical issues that you know of?
Not that I knew of, no. She always dealt with Gene.
And authorities have said that they don't know if Gene Hackman was fully aware his wife had died in the week between her death and his, but if he did want to get help, his daughters told police he did not know how to use a cell phone or email.
The more we learn, Trevor, the more we learn. Thank you.
Fuck, man. Gene Hackman. Didn't know how to use a cell phone anymore. Didn't know how to use a phone anymore. That happened. Did you do a bunch of drugs or something? I want to know more. Was he on some pills his whole life or something? It was hereditary. Oh, really? Do you start getting holes in your brain?
A dangerous and expensive crime caught on camera on Staten Island.
Yeah, a group of people, believed to be teenagers, intentionally rammed their bodies through a fence of a home while another person recorded it.
Eyewitness News reporter Lindsay Tuckman spoke with a homeowner about the
KOOLAID
expensive
challenge,
damage
by the way.
to his home. She is live in Eltonville this afternoon. Lindsay.
Yeah, if you are looking from far away or from across the street, this fence, this white fence behind me here may look normal. But if you look a little closer, you could see there is a decent amount of damage. And the homeowner here thinks this damage came from someone or a group of people's desire to go viral on social media. You probably know the commercial. Oh, yeah. The Kool-Aid man, bursting through walls and fences, the purveyor of sugary drinks, but possibly inspiration for committing crimes to post on social media? That's what 23-year-old Ben Helwa thinks, as police look for those responsible for busting through his PVC fence in the Eltingville section of Staten Island 2 weekends ago.
I thought it was hilarious, like breaking into a wall, big glass jar, you know. As a kid, I thought it was hilarious, but I never thought, you know, kids would take that advertisement and blow it up into something like where, you know, they're just destroying things.
You can see in this middle of the night surveillance video, 4 people waiting across the street from Helwa's house on Gurley Avenue. Then, while filming, 3 run full speed towards his fence and seemingly crash straight through. Then they all run away.
We came out here and both of our fences, and they're big fences, they were just popped out completely. Like all of it was popped out, and it was basically like an open house. Like anyone's welcomed in, you know? It's not safe for anyone.
So Helwa and his brother did a temporary fix until he can get a professional in, which she expects to cost thousands of dollars. This isn't the first time, though, this has been reported on Staten Island. Employees at the Sunrise Assisted Living Facility in New Dorp say vandals crashed through their fencing last fall. And back in 2023, on Long Island, police there warned about a group pulling the same Kool-Aid man stunt on a fence in East Northport. Helwa hopes it ends here.
I just want, you know, the Staten Island community to be safe. I just don't want it to be like one of those neighborhoods.
Maybe millions,
where,
dude.
Know,
That's a nice fence.
To a point where like everyone's just like vandalizing.
So at this point, no arrests have been made and the investigation is ongoing. Unfortunately, I think it does need to be said that crashing through any sort of private property is not just an act of criminal mischief, but it also can be very dangerous and certainly not worth it. Live on Staten Island, Lindsay Tuckman, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
They may look like workers, but police say they busted 3 men for breaking into the sewer system. They're still looking for more suspects and the reason why they went underground. Allie Bauman has more now on the bizarre crime from Bensonhurst, Brooklyn.
Wearing neon vests with tools in tow, 5 people open a manhole in the middle of Bensonhurst, Brooklyn. One after another, 4 in total descend down.
Last time I heard about this was Ninja Turtles.
Police say this happened around 5 p.m. Monday on 17th Avenue
Doing a
off 82nd
heist or
Street.
something.
A hand from below closes the manhole cover, and the lookout unfolds a chair on the curb, then gets comfortable.
This neighborhood is always looking out for each other, so when you see something like that, 4 people jumping in a sewer and then maybe one closing it, it doesn't look right. And there's no guardrails to protect them.
Police were soon called and started looking in the sewer.
they were at this pothole and then they came over to the pothole over here. I'm guessing they're thinking they might have crawled through.
The NYPD eventually took 3 people into custody, ranging from 25 to 39 years old. They're charged with burglary and criminal mischief. Police sources tell us one suspect told the cops, "I was hired to clean the sewer," and another said they were looking for treasure.
I don't know what's in there. Maybe gold or something.
Police sources tell us the suspects were not employed by a company nor contracted by the city.
Yeah, but there
and
could
while
be a
detectives
treasure.
investigate a motive,
So,
the neighborhood is
count that
buzzing
one
with
out.
theories, from searching for jewelry lost down the drain to recording content. Videos can go viral on social media of what's called urban exploring, trespassers sneaking into abandoned or underground areas of New York.
You never know. Like you could think it's something like so simple as a burglary, but you never know what they're doing.
In Bensonhurst, Brooklyn, Allie Bauman, CBS News, New York.
Oh man. Cool.
And now to an ABC News exclusive. Newly released security footage shows the moment an alleged stowaway sneaked onto a transatlantic flight to Paris last year. In a stunning breach of security, ABC News senior investigative correspondent Aaron Katursky has the details.
This is the boarding of Delta Flight 264 from JFK to Paris on November 26th, one of the busiest travel days of the year. Agents at Gate B38 usher passengers toward the jet bridge after they show their passports and tickets. Except this woman, the one in the backpack and gray hoodie. Video obtained by ABC News shows Svetlana Dali blending with the crowd, never handing over a boarding pass. That's because she didn't have one. The gate attendants are seen here helping other passengers as Dali passes by. Federal prosecutors say Delta agents who were busy helping ticketed passengers board did not stop her or ask her to present a boarding pass before she boarded the plane.
I think she had her game plan, and it just...
Kind of a big deal, though. Did she get all the way to New York?
Dali conceded she is depicted in these images and told authorities she knew her conduct was illegal. The TSA tells us as
the fact that it happened.
I don't want to go to United States.
Ultimately, Dali was arrested and released on bail. That was revoked after federal agents said she cut off her ankle monitor and tried to cross the Peace Bridge on a bus to Canada.
Aaron Katursky, thank you.
So she made it to America? Confusing story.
The plane was on its way to France, and Dali flew as a stowaway. Before she had even reached the gate, Dali went through security without a boarding pass. The FBI says she was able to make it by going through a special lane for crew members. This video, obtained by ABC News, shows her passing through the machine, getting a pat-down, then walking to the conveyor belt to retrieve her luggage. The criminal complaint says Dali conceded she is depicted in these images and told authorities she knew her conduct was illegal. The TSA tells us as a result of our review, additional security measures are now in place. TSA's security measures are always...
I don't know how they caught her, though. She made it all the way out of... Make it at the airport, though, I guess.
...evolving to ensure this type of incident does not happen again. Delta says
I'm confused, though, because it shows her getting arrested.
I don't want to go to United States.
This is everything about that shit's confusing. Was she trying to... Oh, I see. It's a Paris bound. That's why. She didn't want to come back into the United States. It sounded like she had an accent, though. She was really trying to leave America. Weird. It says she tried to run across the bridge. I've been across that bridge. It's Niagara Falls. Rainbow Bridge. Nowhere near JFK Airport. She's really trying hard to get out of America. Signs of wildlife returning to the fire areas. What the hell happened at 4chan?
Yesterday, the world came to a standstill after the greatest political minds in the world, also known as 4chan users, were unable to access their accounts. But it wasn't just a simple website outage. 4chan was hacked by a rival gang of internet chuds from a website called soyjack.party, or just Shardy for short. They vandalized the website by resurrecting a defunct forum and posting "you got hacked" in it. But that's hardly the bad part. They also leaked the private emails and IP logs of janitors, which are like low-level admins on the website. But it gets even worse than that. The 4chan website is apparently written in PHP, and I know this because the hackers hacked it like hackers hack in hacking movies. They didn't gain access with stolen passwords, phishing, or social engineering, but instead they exploited an actual security vulnerability in the website's backend code. In today's video, we'll perform a code review of 4chan and find out how it got wrecked by a bunch of soyjacks. It is April 16th, 2025, and you're watching the Code Report. One of the reasons technology doesn't get hacked more often is thanks to a thing called the Common Vulnerabilities and Exposures database. Whenever I make a video about a hacking incident, I usually reference a CVE dictionary entry, which keeps track of details about software vulnerabilities and their severity. This database, though, relies on government funding. It's operated by a nonprofit, but as of today, its US government funding expires, and the Department of Homeland Security has decided to defund it, and that means you'll need to go somewhere else to figure out how vulnerable your software is. Actually, this just in, as soon as I finished recording that line, it looks like the government changed its mind and is now going to renew the contract. That's good news, but I still have bad news if you're an anon edgelord on 4chan. Soyjack Party is actually the remnants of a board called QA, which was originally just for questions and answers, but it devolved or evolved into a soyjack factory. Things got chaotic there with cross-board beefs, janitor hate, and obsessive posting about moderation, and so QA was removed in 2021, and that led to the bitter creation of Soyjack Party. Well, after yesterday's hack, all of these exiled basejacks made a glorious return to their homeland on QA. In addition, they accessed staff emails, a private board for staff members, and the interesting discovery of moderation tools, which confirms that when you're banned, they give you one reason and show staff a different reason, which is a common practice in big social media, like when YouTube just tells me I violated the community guidelines without giving me a reason. But the reality is that YouTube does have a real reason for banning every video that can only be seen by staff members. But now the question is, how did these soyjacks get access to 4chan? Surprisingly, it wasn't your typical social engineering password theft. It was mostly the fault of egregiously out-of-date software. So 4chan is written in PHP, and it allows uploading PDFs to certain boards, but they neglected to verify that the uploaded file is actually a PDF file. As such, PostScript files containing PostScript drawing commands can be uploaded. This PostScript file will be passed into GhostScript to generate a thumbnail image, but the version of GhostScript that 4chan uses is from 2012. In fact, we could search the CVE website I mentioned earlier to find vulnerabilities affecting GhostScript. From there, the hacker was able to elevate himself to a global user, thus completing a full penetration. And even though he or she had access to all user data, they chose not to expose it like a doxjack, with the exception of 4chan janitors. Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to show the hacked source code in this video because I don't want to violate the community guidelines, but one interesting thing they found is that 4chan aggressively attempts to fingerprint your browser, and that's likely to control spam and prevent ban evasion. In addition, they're using a version of PHP that hasn't been updated since 2016, and the hacker posted a screenshot of it running on FreeBSD version 10.1, which came out in 2014 and stopped getting patches nearly a decade ago. And that's running a MySQL database with the NODB engine that's currently hosting over 10 million banned users. If you have that much data though and want things to be magically faster, a much better database option is Timescale, the sponsor of today's video. It's an open source high performance database, and because it's built on top of Postgres, you can handle transactional data in addition to demanding time series, real-time analytics, and vector data, all on an ecosystem you already know. It's extremely fast and efficient and proves Postgres can handle high ingest and low latency queries for customer-facing applications at scale. And that's thanks to automatic partitioning, a hybrid row columnar engine, and optimized query execution. The end result is a real-time analytics database that's faster than anything else on the planet. Check out the open source benchmarks to see for yourself. Or better yet, just use Timescale because it's open source and self-hostable. Or try it for free in the cloud right now with the link below. This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Wow. Probably can't say the word retard on YouTube. Whopper, no, I already cut down. I wouldn't be able to stream the front of my place, dude. I already cut down the sugarcane. I might just pay somebody to lop the tree. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing. And don't even have the tools to do it. So I'd have to, not only would I have to buy the tools, but then I gotta, like, I might just have somebody come on out here and lop it for me, you know what I'm saying?
Because of course, it is a system that depends on division to enable its inequality that will favor a president who is the best at dividing us and the most skilled at corruption. And it will also reward the Republicans in Congress who support that agenda no matter what crimes are committed, including crimes from the White House. Big money is how we got Donald Trump. His whole presidency began with launching tools for bribery, meme coins and cryptocurrencies to fleece normal people and move money in the dark, extortion settlements from media companies and law firms who gladly pay the price. And he even removed duly elected officials, including Republican ones, from the chamber of the inauguration to make room for who he really wants in charge, the unelected billionaires who were standing behind him. They have one central economic mission: to make billionaires richer at the expense of all of us. So it does not surprise us that their first economic mission has been to smear and target Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security, to fire our federal workers, and to abandon our veterans for hundreds of billions of dollars in cuts so that they can hand that money off to their donors. And the things that they say are crazy. Crazy. Medicaid is one of the most efficient and effective public systems, lowest in fraud that we have in the United States. Just yesterday I saw on television, on Fox News, you had this woman, Jeanine Pirro. Crazy thing about
that depends on what you define as fraud.
County,
the immigrants on it are fraudulent.
Wow, how things have evolved there. Anyways, so Jeanine Pirro goes on television. She says, as though this is fraud, she says that they found so many babies and 2-year-olds and 4-year-olds who were receiving Social Security. I've got a notice for you, Jeanine Pirro. Those babies get Social Security because their parents died. That's not a waste. That's humanity. That's America. That's the country that we fight for. Those are the promises we make to one another. That is what it means to be in a civilized society. It's not waste. It is the best of us.
Is that really what it was, though?
Folsom, I know.
What about the 150-year-olds?
Times can look impossible out here for the Republicans to be defeated. But that is not true. It is simply not true. From the waitress who is now speaking to you today, I can tell you impossible is nothing.
She loves
miracles start with mustard seeds, and that is what each and every one of you represent today. Small
it doesn't hurt her feelings for people to like make fun of her for being a waitress in the past. It emboldens her because look at where she's at. Look where you're at. I mean, I didn't make whatever being waitress all you want. It doesn't matter. Look where you're at. Where she's at. That's what she used to do for any of them. Where is this lady? I was breathing, taking forever.
I've kind of gamed the system where like I'll pay on the actual thing, get a ticket, put it on my window, and then like I'll set an alarm, and then I'll use my phone for the next 2 hours. I get like 4 hours here, but some of the parking over there you can get like at a certain time it opens up for like 5-6 hours. You can pay for parking. Every day I figure it out somehow, some way.
10 prison guards charged with death of New York inmate. Is this going to be the one that pops everything off? 4 minutes ago. It's news from 4 minutes ago.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox, 3:36 on the East Coast and 12:36 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here to bring you all of your top stories and live events from across the country and across the world. I do want to get to a developing story that we are following now, as 10 New York prison guards have been charged in connection with the fatal beating of a 22-year-old inmate last month, including 2 charged with murder. It's the second time a group of correctional officers in that state has been indicted for a death behind bars this year. We are hearing from the state attorney right now, providing more information. So let's pop up the audio and listen in.
A riot already?
All right, good afternoon. Everybody all set? Good afternoon. My name is Bill Fitzpatrick. I am the Onondaga County elected DA, and I have been appointed special prosecutor by the Attorney General Letitia James to investigate the death of Messiah Nantwi, which, as you know, occurred on March 1st of this year. Today in Oneida County, grand jury reported out a single indictment charging 10 current and...
What happened? There's like 12 minutes left on that shit. I don't need to hear that. I get it. They beat a dude to death. Ooh.
The Trump administration's policy of canceling student visas across the country is hitting home with students in Orange County that are now impacted, and that includes students at Cal State Fullerton and Chapman University. KJLA Orange County Bureau Chief Chip Yost is live in Fullerton with the details. Good morning, Chip.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, the LA Times reporting that some schools here in Orange County have had students with their visas revoked. Chapman University is one they named. They also named Cal State Fullerton. Cal State Fullerton confirmed to our Annie Rose Ramos this morning that they do have 4 students here who have had their visas revoked. Now, whether or not this is tied to these situations we've been hearing about elsewhere, we do not know. We know that Mahmoud Khalil, that student at Columbia University who's had a lot of stories done about his situation, that story is going on because it appears of his participation in some of the pro-Palestine demonstrations on campuses last year. And the Trump administration has made no secret that it does want to go after the visas of some students who they believe participated in those demonstrations and that they believe hold attitudes that are hostile to the United States. There's an executive order President Trump actually signed addressing this. Let's look at part of that executive order right now. It says the United States must ensure that admitted aliens and aliens otherwise already present in the United States do not bear hostile attitudes toward its citizens, culture, government institutions, or founding principles, and do not advocate for, aid, or support designated foreign terrorists and other threats to our national security. Here's more on the administration's policy from Secretary of State Marco Rubio.
Again, it's under your leadership, it's actually under your executive order. If you come to this country as a student, we expect you to go to class and study and get a degree. If you come here to like vandalize a library, take over a campus, and do all kinds of crazy things,
I gotta go get the fucking trash can.
We're going to continue to do it. So when we identify lunatics like these, we take away their student visa. No one's entitled to a student visa. The press covers student visas like there's some sort of birthright. No, a student visa is like me inviting you into my home. If you come into my home and put all kinds of crap on my couch, I'm going to kick you out of my house.
We watched that live.
Now, this policy
right
has
here.
been challenged by a number of states, including California, that have filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration. Let's put part of that lawsuit up on the screen for
we
you.
watched
and we'll
that
read it
live.
for you now. We can see
right here too.
that a part of it,
That
it
was this
says,
morning.
on its face, the ideological deportation policy violates the First Amendment's protection of free speech, which the Supreme Court has repeatedly affirmed extends to non-citizen residents within the United States when students and faculty fear deportation for expressing certain viewpoints.
Oh, that was for the tariffs
entire
this morning.
academic experience suffers. Here is what one student told Annie Rose Ramos here at Cal State Fullerton this morning.
This is absolutely horrifying.
Is that a
our fellow
dude?
students are getting their visas revoked and are getting deported
That's
just
a
because
fucking
they
man. Did they just call this guy Allison?
This is absolutely
entire academic experience suffers. Here is what one student told Annie Rose Ramos here at Cal State Fullerton.
Oh no, he just said what one student.
This morning.
This is absolutely horrifying. Our fellow students are getting their visas revoked and are getting deported just because they dared to come here to study and to build a future.
What the fuck, dude? This dude wants to. Not only does he want to be a woman, but he wants to be a hijab or whatever the hell this headdress is called. He wants to be a woman with very little rights. Dude, that's beyond beta.
Yeah, so again, a number of students at some Orange County universities as well as California universities in general having their visas revoked, but again, the details of their exact situations unknown right now. For now, reporting live here at Cal State Fullerton, I'm Chip Yost, KTLA 5 News.
Yost. Hey, Mom, Tom was here earlier. I didn't see that. Why are you bugging her, Simon? And the heat is on. Oh, 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 the heat is on. The heat is on. Ow. Oh, oh, ooh. Oh, oh, oh. A butt bite. Well, shoot. I'll have the camera on this one. Been a dead day today, only 1.5 plates. We got a
Until
chase!
law enforcement gets on scene.
And we do have LAPD now. There's an LAPD cruiser right there in one lane to the left behind him. So they have now, looks like, taken over this pursuit. Initially it was LA County Sheriff's, then CHP. They requested the help of LAPD, and they have now arrived on the scene. We can't tell you, eastbound 60 freeway now was approaching Whittier Boulevard. Not sure if that exit has passed yet, but they are on the eastbound 60 freeway. If you know anyone in that area, perhaps traveling in the area, for them to be advised of what's headed their direction. But now at this point, multiple freeways on and off the freeway, so multiple areas impacted now by this pursuit. At least one cruiser there trailing. Bruce, can I ask you how difficult it is when it transfers from one law enforcement jurisdiction to another, from sheriff to CHP, now to LAPD? Is it seamless, or does that make it more difficult?
You know, that's a great question. We would like to believe it's seamless because of the radio under mutual aid. The agencies are monitoring this pursuit, and when it comes in the area, they basically make a request saying, you know what, we would ask that, you know, LAPD take this pursuit over from us because they're on surface streets in an LAPD area. So you can run for the police.
I can be the law for a long you should pay someone.
The helicopters.
Yeah, good point. And is there any scenario in which law enforcement would just back off of this altogether because the stolen vehicle is now stopped right on the street? We saw it abandoned, and maybe just let this go since they are driving safely at this point?
Yeah, another great question.
I paid for the lopping, man.
When
I'm
it
still
gets
the
to
lopper.
the point where
If it weren't for me, there would have been no
unsafe
lopping.
for the criminal, unsafe for the officers, unsafe for the public. There are certain things that law enforcement officers in a pursuit have to give to the watch commander, and basically in order to have the pursuit blessed, meaning let it
I'm
continue.
involved in the locking.
And one of the things
I'm a
are
lopper.
traffic conditions and speed.
And traffic conditions are light right now, and we're not seeing the speed.
Approaching the 710, either north or south, right now, just got off the 60.
And
looks like it's going to go,
he might be staying on
north.
Maybe jumping on another freeway, the 110 or 710.
North
710. Oh, north
and again,
710.
If anything, Giovanna and Bruce, as you join us, relatively actually slow speed. Seems like the driver is actually driving below the speed limit under these circumstances. And no doubt they see the now two LAPD cruisers behind him. I mean, he has to be well aware that they are now in pursuit, that they did not, in fact, get away.
Right. And Bruce, at this distance between the vehicle in front and the law enforcement officers, can they communicate? Or is it too far away, like in terms of...
communicate with the suspect?
Yes.
No. I mean, they're not going to use the loudspeaker because, you know, sound travels, and unfortunately the suspect vehicle's in front. But they know they're being chased. Lights and sirens from the police vehicles behind, the helicopters overhead. They know it's happening.
Yeah. And what happens to the suspect who was in that red car initially? The suspect that was a passenger.
I don't see the lights.
And we saw them ditch that car and run in the opposite direction. What happens in terms of with that person in terms of law enforcement?
Well, LAPD or whatever law enforcement agency that was would take them into custody and basically
What is going on?
them.
Who am I supposed to be looking at?
Who is that person? What are they doing? Why are they running from us? To get as much information as they can on the suspect so they can build up basically a criminal history or a workup to see if this person has been in jail before, if they're a violent offender.
Yes, they had a different chase earlier.
You are seeing on the right side of your screen a video from earlier when that red pickup truck got off the freeway, was driving somewhat erratically at times on the wrong side of the road in more of a speeding situation. Interesting, Giovanna and Bruce, that both of the vehicles, both the one that was apparently stolen and then the white pickup truck that picked him up, both of them are work trucks of some sort.
How long has this been going on?
And again, this was stolen. The red pickup truck reported stolen earlier today in the Downey area. And again, to clarify and reiterate, if you're just joining us, that there were two people that we saw in the red pickup truck right there. You see a passenger get out, walk out slowly, we lose track of that person. This guy getting into that black RV was the driver. He had a dog, left the dog in the RV, ran back now over to this white pickup truck, got in the back seat of the white pickup. So that maybe brings you up to speed if you're just joining us as we break in with this coverage.
Crazy. They're not going to let this guy go.
A driver in this white Chevy pickup truck. You have a suspect from the initial pursuit that's now in the back seat.
Yeah. We're getting a couple pieces of information that the stolen vehicle, that incident may have happened on the eastbound 5 near Lorena. That's new information we're getting. And also just noting that the 710 freeway will end coming up here as it nears Cal State LA. So
and this area always jams up at that junction.
Yes. So
I'm sorry,
I have it on all.
One of the things, going back, we talk about pursuit.
Unsubscribe.
And one of the things that they've done studies on are the third vehicle pursuits, meaning the unintentional motorists who are involved in accidents with injury and because of a pursuit. So that's one of the things also the pursuing officers take into account, as does the watch commander. How dangerous is this pursuit?
And at this point, I mean, at the current moment, it's not. I mean, again, we have not seen this white Chevy go over the speed limit, drive erratically, drive on the wrong side of the road. So it's slow. That is in the best interest of law enforcement. I mean, that's on their side. They have their they have this time on their side to get this resolved. I don't think under these circumstances that they would pull off, because it's not dangerous. He's not speeding.
There's like
they know he's in there, so they're going to keep following him. Yeah, that's the mindset.
Yes, that is the mindset.
Okay, it looks like highway patrol's taking charge.
And the criteria for the pursuit, like we talked about, is met. The helicopters overhead are relaying information to the pursuing officers, such as cross traffic, traffic additions, like you just said, speed,
he's pulling over,
direction of travel, all those things. So they're taking a lot off the pursuing officer's plate.
Here we go, Bruce. Looks like this vehicle's now coming to a stop.
Yes, and we're seeing the CHP vehicle behind it. If you could pull away, or 7, if you can pull away, exiting their vehicles there, both of them, LAPD and CHP.
Well, this would be fantastic if they can just bring this to an end. Again, you have a driver, an accomplice, and then the suspect, the initial suspect in the back. We assume or think only 2 in the car. Not sure if there are additional. So now the situation, we have CHP re-engaged, now taking over this part of the pursuit to bring it to an end.
Yeah, and we can only hope that this will end peacefully, that they will communicate with them, and they will heed their warnings to exit the vehicle. It does appear like there's 3 people inside.
We got 3 now.
Yes, 3 people inside.
At least.
Well, the initial suspect went into the back cab.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why he went into the back cab, because there were 2 people in the front seat. And I thought for a moment maybe that was another carjacking, but it was just too calm. And it just seemed as if they were waiting for him.
He was certainly.
Have them shut up now. I don't need the play-by-play of what they don't know is happening. Or from what we can plainly see is happening. Oh, I see. What's up with this truck though, man? Oh, how does a bed do that? It's like imploded. Plastic part sucked in. Oh, it looked like I got hit on the side. On both sides? It was like, hit the other side now. The side's already fucked up. I want to look the same. That's it. Pretty much done. Oh shit! Oh shit!
CHP wanted perhaps the suspect or that woman then taking over driving of this vehicle.
Well, we
Yikes.
don't know if the suspect was armed. There
I wasn't expecting
no
that one.
word of that, but we don't know if there's any coercion underway. He was in the back cab. Again, making a lot of assumptions here because we just don't have those details. But it's interesting that they would have stopped to allow that driver to exit. It was the driver that exited.
It was the driver that exited.
And
it was not the suspect. And then we know there also at least is a woman in this Chevy as well. And notice here already the speed.
He must have told her to get
that's
back in.
quicker than the previous driver.
Seen. And maybe the driver was complaining and saying, I don't want any part of this. and let me out. Again, making assumptions here, but that's a very good point you're making, Mark.
Damn, this isn't good though.
The driving was very slow and intentional and methodical, and now we are seeing speeds climb.
Yeah, it would not surprise me, Bruce, if the suspect got back in the driver's seat.
Just
something thrown out the
out.
window there, maybe a weapon, something, a couple things are being thrown out the driver's side window. It would not surprise me if this is the suspect, the initial suspect of that red truck now in the driver's seat of this car.
Yeah, and we're hearing from our desk that this white pickup truck is traveling 90 miles an hour. So the speeds definitely, now we have confirmation, have picked up.
Bruce, well, I'm not sure if you could tell, but that may have been the end of the freeway, the 710, because we were coming right towards, we were coming right there at the end of the 710, which is near Cal State LA, which I think would have been to the right if he would have gone. But this driver now on surface streets, which is a real concern, given the traffic, pedestrians, intersections and whatnot, always a heightened risk when these drivers of these pursuits get off the freeway. And now, wrong side of the road.
Westbound on Valley.
It's got some horsepower.
We can tell you that.
Something changed on the freeway. Whether it was, I don't want to do this anymore, I'm going to give up. And the other people maybe are believing they're going to go back to jail for a longer period of time, said, you know what, we're not giving up. And, you just had some disagreements of the people in the vehicle, but now there's speeds and they're driving.
And they just threw something else out.
That may have been just trash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, Bruce, how about this possibility? The suspect who was in the back seat was thinking, hey, I don't like how you're driving. Stop, get out. I'm going to take over. Essentially is what happened.
It's possible. You had multiple people in the vehicle who obviously had a disagreement of how this was going to end with law enforcement.
And this might be getting back onto the freeway, but making a U-turn here. Again, kind of all over the road.
Westbound on Valley, we're not sure which direction he is.
Yeah, our desk is doing a great job keeping us updated on the locations.
We don't have Sky Map, which we usually have the benefit of from Air 7. Don't have that today, but you can see the law enforcement chopper following as well.
Can't run the radio, can't run that chopper either.
It appeared on the screen. And again, look at driving in the middle lane of traffic.
We're told this is Alhambra Street.
Fast. Okay, on Alhambra. And weaving in and out of lanes to pass slower cars.
And Bruce, when you have this, the way this driver is now maneuvering on the road, going down the wrong side, not following traffic laws, that changes everything. That once again re-escalates the situation on where law enforcement has to figure out how they're going to handle it, whether they pull back, whether they track, kind of changes their initial response earlier.
Very much so, because law enforcement doesn't want to force
power, man. It's just blowing past
meaning,
people,
like you
going
said,
uphill.
They're driving on the wrong side of the road. The speeds are way above what's posted for the speed limit area. The other thing, too, is, can you pit a vehicle this size? It's very difficult because that vehicle outweighs the patrol cars.
Yeah, we're getting, he already blew through a stop sign. There's another one that he's blowing through. And, making these turns, it's probably not easy to see what's to come, what's ahead. If you have those pedestrians, you got a pedestrian there on the sidewalk.
Right there. And now as he's going through residential areas or mixed use areas, you will see more pedestrians and people out with their dogs. Sometimes we'll see suspects drive through neighborhoods they're familiar with. It's probably too early to determine if that's the case here, but he's certainly comfortable with the streets here in this area, and continues to blow through intersections.
The pigeon was like,
not
what
driving
the fuck?
safely at all, putting everyone at risk, which is so common with these pursuits. And you just ran another stop sign.
Yeah, he's not stopping anywhere. He's been blowing through every stop sign that he's passed, and at times been pretty close to potential head-on collisions with other cars around these bends. There have been some close calls here with this driver, going to try to maneuver past this guy. And here's the problem: these drivers, like this silver SUV in front, they don't know what's going on. They just see this,
Just
what they probably think is a crazy guy coming up behind them. So certainly concerning for other motorists on the road. Air 7, if you could pull out just a bit to give us a view, if we have law enforcement, how far behind are they if they are trailing? See, this might be one of those tracking mode situations where they now have pulling back because it's off the freeway, but no doubt still following with the helicopter.
You know, at this point, if I was the watch commander, I would probably request that the units go into a tracking mode or surveillance mode. Let the helicopters do their job.
Oh, look at this! Look at this, Bruce. He just went over a middle divider there, onto another street. And now we don't know where he's on.
I couldn't do that with my car.
It
wouldn't. I don't even know if it would be able to do it.
Wrong side of the road as he goes through the signal. Let's see. Yeah, no one is chasing him now. That's the last word from our assignment desk.
They wouldn't be able to keep up with me in the corners, though.
He's now on Huntington, and we actually are being told that police units are about a half mile away, and maybe that goes along with the surveillance right there through the middle, now wrong side of the road. Oh, you hate to see this. Yeah, you hate to see this kind of behavior.
Very dangerous.
Again, law enforcement about a half mile behind as they track where they are close enough to be there should this come to an end. You know, they're not far behind, although they're not right behind this guy, they're still nearby.
Right, and this behavior alone, him driving against incoming traffic, is enough, I would think, for law enforcement to really try to put an end to this, as opposed to stopping altogether and pulling back.
And let me ask Air 7 if I can, are we able to get a view of the driver compartment area to see if we can see if this is the same guy from earlier who got out of that red pickup truck? And we see the arm there. The driving style, the speed now, the way he's going across the road, it's certainly similar to what the situation was earlier when he was in the red pickup truck. So
we're hearing from Air 7, they are confirming it is the suspect that was in the red pickup truck.
Yeah. So he does have a female, at least one female passenger in this white Chevy now as well. So he's not alone in there. So whether she's now considered an accomplice as well, from what we've seen, she was never behind the wheel. She's been a passenger the entire time. So what her role in this is, how she knows this suspect, that is all to
they're now on Mission Road, and all of those things you're pointing out, Mark. We have very little information. We're sharing and we're giving you as much as we know, and all we know is that this started in the Downey area, off southbound 5, I believe, a stolen vehicle, that red pickup truck we saw earlier. And we saw the suspect who was driving this white pickup truck and another passenger ditch that vehicle near a homeless encampment. They each went separate ways. The driver of this white pickup ran into a motorhome, left the dog, and then jumped into this pickup truck, which appeared to be waiting for him with 2 people inside.
And if you're wondering what we're seeing on the right side, if you're just tuning into this pursuit, the video there on the right side was when this white pickup truck stopped briefly on the northbound 710 near Cal State LA. The driver got out, who was apparently an accomplice, and then the original suspect continued on. So it only stopped for maybe 2 minutes or so. Now on Mission, from Huntington to Mission, if I'm correct, I think that's kind of approaching like the San Gabriel area on city streets, approaching the 5, I'm told. Okay. So now, I mean, we've moved across multiple freeways, wrong side of the road now again.
And Bruce, are you still with us? Can you comment? Can you comment on just the drastic or dramatic change in the driving behavior that we've seen here between the 2 drivers?
You know, like we talked about earlier, it seems like they had a discussion of, I don't want to go back to jail. And so that's why we've seen a more aggressive posture by the suspects to run over mediums on the wrong side of the road, blow through stop signs, lights, etc. You know, the only hope is that this ends peacefully and no one is hurt in any kind of collision.
Yeah, and I think we can all tell that this pickup truck, to be honest, is not in the best condition. So you wonder how well it can hold up driving like this, and God forbid there's any collisions that occur, because he's certainly getting close. A pedestrian right there on that crosswalk.
Yeah, he's on westbound Main now, near the 5 freeway, is what we're being told, and I believe this is near the USC Medical Center.
Of course, we have broken in with this special programming of this pursuit. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people on the road. We do want to mention this, that there's a potential that we may be at any moment, any minute, going to an ABC News special report unrelated to this coverage. And if that is the case, we will continue following this pursuit. In fact, we're going to have a video box on the lower corner of the screen that you continue watching during the ABC News special report. So even if we do go to that network special report, we are going to stay on top of this and until its conclusion, of course.
Look at this close call. He almost ran into a truck coming his way. He went into oncoming traffic.
Not stopping for lines.
That large truck, a white large truck. So many close calls we've seen already.
This looks like downtown now.
Yeah, look at gas prices, $7.80 something.
There's Olvera Street right there.
Just past Philippe's, yes.
Yep.
LA is
not far from Union Station.
Not that expensive down here.
He might be on Alameda.
Yep, Alameda and Cesar Chavez, just
Alameda,
past Olvera Street. Union Station would now be behind him. Approaching the area. City Hall would be to his left. Hall of Justice to his left. Certainly a congested area in downtown Los Angeles. Now moving on the right side of the road, would be approaching the 110 freeway ahead of him.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to want to stop. That is certainly for sure. And again, we don't have any word on whether he is armed and how that stolen pickup truck was taken. If it was a carjacking, no details on that yet. We're still waiting to get some information.
And Bruce, if I could ask you, Bruce Thomas, our law enforcement expert here on the phone with us.
Those are wasted words.
The idea that law enforcement, we've been told, at least on the ground, is about a half mile back. That approach, is that to
watching a police chase,
not escalate the situation where this driver feels that they're,
I don't think he wants to stop
right on their tail, and then should something happen, they're close enough to get there?
That's correct, yeah. We've seen a total wanton disregard by the suspect driving this vehicle, and so law enforcement doesn't want to push them over the edge, so to speak, making them go any faster or driving any more dangerous than they are. But when they do stop and decide they want to give up, law enforcement will be there pretty quick to conduct a felony traffic stop and take everyone into custody.
Yeah, we believe he is still on. Wait, he's on.
Still in downtown, approaching the
110 freeway now.
In a moment, he'd be getting into Echo Park area.
Yes, I wonder if he will be jumping on the 110 freeway so he can gain some traction. He's driving slower on the surface streets, not as slow as he should, I should say.
I bet I
could be wrong, but this might even transition into Glendale Boulevard or Colorado.
If I haven't, I'm going to be.
It might be. It might be Glendale, and then you could jump on the 2 freeway.
Yeah.
It is, in fact, Glendale.
I bet that I've had a Ralph. I'll put
lots of options of where you can go. Certainly a congested area here, and you saw right there passing Echo Park Boulevard.
I'm checking. Bro, there's 1, 2, 3.
So Bruce, if you were working today, what would you tell your officers on the ground?
Ralph Rogers, Ralph Level,
don't
Ralph
get involved. Stay back. We have helicopters doing a surveillance mode of
One of them has an hour.
Be in the area,
some are less than an hour.
Let's formulate a plan.
But they said something in
the
chat.
terminus of this pursuit, meaning how are we going to take them into custody if they foot bail or run. What is our plan?
Right.
Because that's one thing in law enforcement we do is have plan A, B, C, and D.
And in those plans, would a spike strip in this situation
the name Ralph's not taken
or
on
a pit maneuver play a role at all? I know there are a lot of cars on the road right now where he is, but we've seen him in some areas with less traffic.
Yeah, a spike strip, if he was transversing the same streets, they could formulate that plan. But he or she, we're not sure which one's driving,
he's at 65.7 thousand followers. Of course he does.
The county area.
All you got to do is have the name Ralph and you get followers.
And now they're in downtown Los Angeles.
Yeah, back onto southbound Glendale Boulevard. So kind of made a loop back. He was approaching the 5 or the 2 and then kind of looped back.
Yeah, he's making his way into the Silver Lake district now, which is even more congested.
Yeah. Lots of pedestrians in both of these areas, which is always a concern, especially seeing the driving style on the wrong side of the road, blowing through stop signs. And as Bruce mentioned, and if you're just joining here, we don't know, we assume, we believe pretty confidently that this is the original suspect who's driving, and that there's a female passenger, potential accomplice, right through that stop sign, also in the car. That would put 2 people in the car, not...
Let's switch it up, guys.
Car. We do know that there's an airship over it, as we are over it, as well. Julia Dang and News Chopper 4 over this vehicle, but has been consistently reckless, is what Julia said, as she was also keeping an eye on it before we came on air here. And you could see it right there. I mean, has just been driving all over, going in and out of lanes, just trying to get and dodge vehicles here. Julie, are you back with us?
Back with you, Annabelle, and we got eyes on this again. It's Westlake Avenue now, heading west, and because of how this driver has been dodging traffic, look at that, just casually getting onto the wrong side of the road again and make that left turn. South Alvarado Street now, it has been tough to keep up with this driver, and then we've got more buildings, more high-rises, more trees in this part of town. I've been listening to the scanner traffic on this. We don't know where this driver's going to go and what he might do to get there. So the fear now is that he's going to try and go into downtown LA. That's where we see many of these pursuits bail, because it's easy for them to get away. I don't know what the game plan is, though, and because this is the second vehicle in this pursuit or in this following, he may have more gas than we're used to, so we don't know how long this is going to go on for. But the way this driver is going, it's just so dangerous to let this carry on with no black and whites behind this in active pursuit. Warning other drivers, I mean, look at this. Wrong side of the road again, just to cut over traffic and to get in front of those two black sedans.
Julia, can you describe whereabouts this driver is, just so that we have a better idea of, the area, the surrounding neighborhoods also that could be in danger here as this driver?
Yeah, this is west of downtown LA now, and look at that, hopping lanes didn't signal anything. This is west of downtown now, wrong side of the street again, Alvarado Street, just past Westlake. So this is going to be in the Westlake area. Still quite a few high-rises here, making another left turn. And then you saw that pedestrian. Let me widen out. You see people walking around. There's pretty moderate traffic here, and this driver is just carrying on the way that he has been for close to an hour now.
This
Wrong side of the street again.
Yeah, Julia, this area is so densely populated. You see all the cars are parked on the street, the pedestrians, the active traffic at this point, and we're talking it's 1:52 in the afternoon on a Wednesday.
Yeah, Pico Union area, we've got people working here, people walking around, people who might be taking a late lunch, and traffic is definitely starting to pick up. If this goes on for another 30, 40 minutes, I mean, it's going to be a lot more congested on these roads. And then if this driver decides to get back on the freeway, and he's got plenty of options here. I mean, we're right by the 10 freeway, the 110. And again, if you're just tuning in now, this started nearly an hour ago. A stolen vehicle initially out of Downey, and it was northbound on the 7, it was northbound on the 5 freeway first, and then westbound on the 10, bailed out after exiting the 10 at Alvarado, the 10 at Alameda, excuse me, and then that was when the driver jumped into this second vehicle, this stolen utility truck, and then it got on the 10, went in the other direction. It was eastbound and then got on the 60, got on the 710, exited that freeway, and it's been on surface streets ever since. But I don't know where this driver is headed, what he might be looking for. Look at that, dangerously close to pedestrians again. Bixel and Westlake now, still west of downtown.
Again, as Michael was pointing out, this is an area where we often see street vendors, a lot of pedestrians walking. 1:54 in the afternoon. Thank you for joining us. I'm Annabelle Sedano here with Michael Brownlee. We are monitoring this pursuit here that started around 1 p.m. in the Downey area. Michael, of course, this is very concerning because we've seen how reckless this driver has been.
Look at that. So close to all these pedestrians and that man who's on a bike or a scooter, and then it just went behind these high-rises. Let's get around this, try and reacquire visual. But Wilshire Boulevard, this is in downtown L.A. now. We were just talking about how tricky it is to follow these pursuits when they get downtown. And this is actually not an active pursuit. That's what we're hearing. This is still just a following, but 2 stolen vehicles now involved in this following. This is the second one, this white utility truck.
Yeah, and Julia, as we mentioned here not too long ago, typically when ground units pull off, the agitation, the anxiety the driver feels typically seems to wane just a bit. But at one particular point in time, I saw the traffic, actually his speeds had decreased a bit here. But again, he's ramping up the activity, ramping up the recklessness here.
Yeah, so we just turned on the map here. We're hearing that it's eastbound on 7th Street now, downtown LA.
and we've seen it, Annabelle, you know, time and time again during these pursuits. We often focus and keep eyes on the driver being pursued or being followed by law enforcement, but we also need to mention time and time again the innocent bystanders, the folks in the cars who have no idea what's approaching, what's coming their way. And we've seen a lot of close calls. 2 people in a crosswalk not too long ago who had to bow out of the way so this truck could get through, as we once again get eyes on this stolen truck here in downtown Los Angeles.
And of course, you've got to wonder what the game plan is, just to give other drivers, pedestrians, a heads up as to what's going on here, because they don't know what's going on. They're just driving, going about their business, and then all of a sudden you see this car that's driving by really fast. So again, this is very, very concerning, especially because there aren't any units behind this one.
The challenge for News Chapter 4, and Julia, you guys are doing a great job, obviously, trying to bob and weave with all these high-rises in a densely populated area, trying to keep eyes on that truck. We see it here making a right-hand turn as that pedestrian crosses the street. Once again, give them some coordinates here. Let us know where this driver is right now.
Yeah, Michael, we're doing this with the help of my pilot and everybody on our news desk back in the newsroom. This just turned on Olive. This is Olive and First. Now, it made quite a few turns downtown. It was on 7th. It was on Olive. And let's see if this driver is going to stay on this major. You know what? I'm hearing the driver actually didn't come out of this tunnel.
We did see that, yeah, we actually did see the driver make its way through, at least I saw, through the tunnel here. The contents in the back of that truck, obviously going for a ride as well. This is a stolen truck, Annabelle. This is now, what, the 2nd vehicle this driver's been in?
Mm-hmm. That's right. And this is a stolen utility truck that was taken near the 10 freeway when it exited. And it was initially in another vehicle that started this, you know, this pursuit, this chase started in the Downey area and now is in the downtown LA area.
Julia, if you still are with us, we not too long ago saw the LA County airship above. Are they still tracking this from the air?
Yeah, so Michael, I actually turned the camera back to this tunnel on 4th Street, because that truck that we saw turning on a Grant, we all thought that was the stolen white utility truck. Right. If we can re-rack that video and actually compare what we were just shooting to the truck that was being followed, you'll see that actually was not it. Sounds like, based on scanner traffic, the stolen truck, the one that was being pursued, went underneath this tunnel in downtown LA, and then it never came out. So the sheriff's airship is still overhead with us, but we're hearing the chatter. They lost this driver too. Nobody overhead has eyes on it, and as I widen out here, you can see there are no black and whites in pursuit on the ground. So there's nobody right now who has eyes on this driver. He very well may have bailed out. Again, he could be in a 3rd vehicle for all we know, but he did not come out from this tunnel.
And it's so hard to tell if underneath this tunnel there's a parking lot, right, that they could go into for this building that we see here.
That's right, and there are limitations to what we can see from overhead. You know, we can't get down any lower and peek through that tunnel, but, you know, based on the traffic patterns, they haven't done any containment here. We're seeing other cars going in. They're coming out. Traffic is moving in both directions here on 4th Street. So we don't know if he ditched the truck there. I'm hearing they have eyes on something that might be the truck. So we'll see if officers go underneath that tunnel and check that out. But sounds like Sheriff's Airship, they were overhead. They lost eyes on this.
Okay,
back to the studio.
Julia Dang live for us in News Chapter 4 again as we try to once again get eyes on this truck. We, of course, will have more on this coming up on the NBC4 News at 3. Coming up next, the Kelly Collection Show.
We have laughs, games, and some snacks, too.
Ping pong snack attack.
The Living of Mun. Plus the star of Hacks, Paul W. Downs. Next, Kelly. You've had like a couple life.
You're a ninja, Aldo. Thank you. I said you're a ninja. Thank you. I think we're gonna stick around and see if anything happens here. Let me text them and check. Copy. Copy, Jamie. We'll stick around. Hey, by the way, welcome back. Welcome back and congrats. Sounds good. Copy that. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we're going to stick around, although they're sending a ground crew to take a look in the tunnel. News, Chopper 4. Copy, got something on the 161. Pretty good. Pretty good. I just saw a white truck and was like, wait. Yeah, they lost it. Copy that. Thank you. We are headed back to base. Copy, copy. Stay put. Sorry, change of plans. Yep, stay put. All good, Jamie. We're staying put. Okay. Okay. Headed back to base. Thank you.
Those happening. They lose it? Seven.
Really? Okay, back to 4th and Olive. 4th and Olive. There's Hill. There's 4th and Olive.
They lost it?
That's 4th and Olive right there. Oh, you can read it. I didn't knock it down. 4th and Olive. There we are.
What happened?
All right, I need to eat more. Dave, does somebody have eyes on it at 4th and Olive? Is it? Should we try to be looking underneath the? KCAL CBS has eyes on it, so they have their ship up here? Oh, there's a truck down there. All right. They're actually at 3rd and Olive.
Pulled them over? Oh, they got out on under that?
Hey Jeff, when we can see that street again, Olive North and South through the
Is anybody
through that
here?
underpass, let's just
There's like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people here. Minimum. No one's saying a word.
There's
I've asked like 10 different times.
Ground.
Okay, thanks.
KCAL CBS, one of their ground units is down there. I saw their truck. So there's an upper third and a lower third. This is going to be grand.
It's over then. Okay.
In the book, The Count of Monte Cristo, Edmond Dantes enacts his revenge on his enemies who left him to die. How does he accomplish this? He unravels their cushy lives and destroys them by bringing to light their past sins and transgressions. Well, well, well. Letitia James, come on down because you allegedly have some skeletons in your closet.
Letitia James faces possible prosecution after feds claim she falsified loan applications.
She was the prosecutor who won a $454 million civil fraud case against President Trump.
James's lawsuit, which threatens Trump's New York real estate empire, alleges that the former president overvalued his assets and exaggerated his net worth on financial statements to banks and insurance companies.
But now the Trump administration is turning the tables on her for the very same thing.
What was that about the law, Letitia?
The law is both powerful and fragile. No matter how powerful you are, no matter how much money you think you may have, no one is above the law.
Oh, right.
The referral says James listed a Virginia property as her principal residence in 2023, despite holding office in New York. Federal officials also say James misrepresented the number of units at a Brooklyn property and previously listed her father as a spouse for more favorable loans.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Letitia James, a totally corrupt politician, should resign from her position as New York State Attorney General immediately. Everyone is trying to make New York great again, and it can never be done with this wacky crook in office.
But with her back against the wall, don't expect Letitia to go down quietly.
We see the new administration in Washington on a literal rampage of lawlessness, cruelty, aggressiveness, and overt bigotry. The purposeful destruction of our Constitution as we know it. I want you to know that we are prepared to battle to save our democracy, to not sit idly by. I'm not afraid of no president.
This supposedly educated woman should know that the double negative she just spoke indicates that she is, in fact, afraid. And maybe she should be.
You don't have time to get even. You only have time to get right.
Well, revenge does take time, I will say that.
It does.
And sometimes revenge can be justified, Phil. I have to be honest. You know, sometimes it can. I love getting even with people, but I will wipe.
You love getting even.
Oh, absolutely. You don't believe in the eye for the eye? You do.
No.
I know you well enough. I think you do. If somebody hits you, you've got to hit them back 5 times harder than they ever were. You've got to get even. Get even. You have to leave a telltale sign that they just can't take advantage of you. Get even with people. If they screw you, screw them back 10 times as hard. I would.
Will Letitia James be the first victim of the Count of Mar-a-Lago?
Time is breathing fast. Check it next time he's asleep.
Meanwhile, the so-called fighting oligarchy tour continues for Congress members Senator Bernie Sanders and Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. The tour just wrapped up stops in California, and now they're headed to Montana. Let's get to CBS News correspondent Nidia Cavazos. Nidia, we talked to you just yesterday in Bakersfield. Could you talk more about the mission of the store and just how it has been received so far?
Yes, well, Senator Bernie Sanders and Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez have embarked on this multi-state tour. They're fighting oligarchy tour, and their message here has been to encourage their supporters to fight back against the policies they say are coming from Washington, D.C., and to push back against the government they say is being run by billionaires, of course referring to President Trump and Elon Musk, given the involvement that we've seen that Musk has had in the government since Trump took office in January. Now, they've been successful with their crowd sizes here, and they're also trying to send a message, given that these rallies are being held in Republican districts or districts that are being represented by Republicans in Congress. Yesterday, they had rally in Bakersfield, for example, and this is a district that's being run by Representative David Valadao. They did have a venue that was at capacity. Then they went on to Folsom, California, and this is a small city in California with roughly 85,000 population, and there were over 30,000 people who showed up. And so their message here to their supporters supporters and the people who are attending their rallies is that they're not alone in fighting back and in feeling enraged by what's coming from Washington, D.C. And now this also comes as we did have a chance to review the filings yesterday for AOC, and she managed to raise over $9.5 million in just 3 months, marking the first quarter and also setting a record for the best and her strongest quarter to date.
Anita, I understand you also have some soundbite from some of those rallies, so let's play that real quick.
He said that he was going to do what he's doing, and people voted for that, and I don't agree with it at all. So I think he is doing what he said he was going to set out to do, and I think that it's becoming a reality check for a lot of people to see that this is what his plan was.
The Democrats are saying they're lying and they're doing all this stuff, but they're doing everything that Obama said he was going to do, and he never did, you know, like fighting fraud and all the monies. And then Pelosi in 1996, she was saying that we have to do the same thing, and because they have such a hatred for the man, Trump, you know, it's all a bad thing now, and they're calling him all kinds of names.
We've been attending some of these rallies over the past weeks, and we've gotten to listen to a wide variety of opinions here, and from a wide political spectrum. So we've heard from Trump supporters, and we've also heard from Bernie and AOC supporters, and talking to us about why they're showing up. And we've even had some conservative voters who have showed up to these rallies and have said that they're upset at what's happening in Washington, D.C. But some of them say they won't go as far as voting or supporting for AOC, of course, but they're there to express how they feel about what's going on in Washington, D.C.
All right, Nidia Cavazos, thank you so much for your reporting.
He got that out of his system. He needed to attack Sweet Pea, lay down for a bit. Now he's going to eat. Well, he's living a good life. How did he live without having Sweet Pea to attack before eating? Now he has a reason to live. Victory, man. Beating up on her. Gotta say something. RFK autism findings. Were they find something out?
First press conference since Robert F. Kennedy Jr. was confirmed as the 26th Secretary of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
So bad?
Welcome to the press and the supporters of the MAHA movement who are here today to listen to Secretary Kennedy and Walter Zaharodny's.
Yeah, I just want the abbreviated version of it.
This is an individual tragedy as well. Autism destroys families. More importantly, it destroys our greatest resource, which are our children. These are children who should not be suffering like this. These are kids who, many of them were fully functional. These are kids play-based, and we need to put an end to it.
We're going to get some information. I don't want to watch the whole 30-minute long thing. That was only whatever. I'm sure if they found something out, it'll become news. Major news. Boondoggle. It'll be a boondoggle. That is. Title. Doggle. Doggle.
The IRS is shrinking again. Roughly 22,000 employees are accepting the Trump administration's deferred resignation. This is all according to reports. Yesterday was the deadline to accept the buyout. The resignations will result in a 25% reduction in workforce. And this was the second time the offer was made to IRS employees. About 4,700 workers left during the first round last month. Former officials with the IRS have said that major cuts to the agency could lead to problems, including collecting less taxes.
The wealthiest Americans could see their taxes increase at the end of the year if Republicans move forward with a proposal they're actively debating. They're looking for ways to offset a projected decrease in revenue that would occur if they extend the Trump tax cuts. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act of 2017, which lowered the rate for most taxpayers, is set to expire at the end of 2025. It decreased the highest rate from 39.6% to 37%, and increase the income threshold for that bracket from $546,000 to $642,000. The legislation was President Trump's signature economic policy victory during his first term, and Republicans are determined to make it permanent. Extending the TCJA is expected to reduce federal revenue by $4.5 trillion over the next 10 years, according to the Tax Foundation. That's a tough reality for a party that campaigns on responsible spending and deficit reduction. Republicans are also trying to expand the TCJA by eliminating taxes on tips, overtime, and Social Security benefits. That would reduce revenue even further. Raising taxes on the wealthy would make up for some of that lost revenue and directly counter a key Democratic speaking point, that Republicans want to pass the tax bill to help corporations and billionaire donors. The proposal is getting mixed reviews in the GOP. President Trump recently told Senate Republicans that he's open to the idea. Leadership in the House of Representatives is opposed.
I mean, we're the Republican Party and we're for tax reduction for everyone. So, I mean, that's a general principle that we always try to abide by.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said in an interview with Bloomberg that everything is on the table. The outlet reported earlier this month that Republicans are also considering adding a new tax bracket for those making $1 million or more. I'm Ray Bogan for Straight Arrow News. For more reporting, download the SAN app.
They should have to pay the most in taxes. Millionaires. They get the money, take it. Yeah, you want to be a millionaire? We're gonna take it. I just want to be a 900,000-aire then. Right at the limit. 999,000-aire. Can't. Millionaire and get back it. Is that what would happen? Trippy. There was just a hawk out there. I think it was a hawk. It grabbed. It looked like it grabbed something out of the grass. What is that? It was there, and then it swooped down to the grass, and then it took right back off to the sky. Is it a falcon? It's not like the crooked hook-like beak on it. It was kind of big. It was bigger than it's bigger than it looks on here, and it had like a hook style beak on it. And look at the talons, man. That thing ain't nothing to play with. That's like that's like an inch and a half, an inch. It definitely grabbed something out of the grass though and took off with it. I don't know if it was a piece of trash, maybe he was building a nest. Probably. I think it was a nest, building piece of like trash or grass or something that it picked up, because it picked it up right where I just cut the grass at. So there was a bunch of dead, dried grass there. Yeah, interesting. I wonder if it's gonna. I wonder if it's been coming back throughout the day, picking up grass to make a nest with, and I just now noticed it. That's the first time I've seen it land on the thing there. Neat. This one's not good enough. I can tell. Basic. Like something made on MTV Music Maker. Markets are tumbling now because of the fair shed, suggesting
It is without question.
Are they really? Oh, Bitcoin's fine. Remix. Where's Ted at? I was thinking about you because I put the thing down. I I use the last sardine package to place that on top of. It's my holder. You can't see it. Is veterans are protesting outside of a VA in I don't know, Texas. All these people. Shit, that car's gone that I splattered with grass. Never mind, it's still there. Well, at least my trash bin isn't out there anymore with a bunch of trash clippings hanging out of it with the address on the front of it. Oh yeah, you gotta get the gas out to make it clear, make it righteous, make it holy. Yeah, you see. Excuse me. Please excuse me. Horrible. Oh, not this one. I know instantly that this is not a song I want. And it's like 3 in a row that they give you on this. And they're like bad. Mediocre. Feels like intro to a college at Texas. You ever wanted to learn how to work on airplane engines? Well, here at Aviation monkeysmates.com, you can learn in the comfort of your own home. This is what it'd be like. future you. Showing like imagery of you doing the job that they're selling you school for. And then you get off work and you're driving like a Porsche. Drive into a house. It all starts here. Trial still happening. Lori Valley Daybell trial. Can you believe it? That's pretty good though. Better lawyer than I thought. Ate one of these? Hold up, I want to see what he thought about it.
Freaking two.
I thought about trying.
Ironically, the flavor that is the most. I've been obsessed with Reese's and peanut butter sandwiches since before most of you were even a twinkle in your father's eye. So in that case, I feel ridiculously qualified to try these out. By the way, I should also point out they have minis. They have a mini version. I guess they're called snack size, but we have the grape big cup and snack size, strawberry big cup and snack size.
I've never done it
these in this video.
It seems kind of
Let's go with the grape first. I'm not usually one to watch other reviews before I try something out, but I did watch a couple on these to see what people were saying about. A lot of people were saying they didn't like the grape as much as the strawberry. I'm not sure about that. I almost lean grape. I'm a grape leaner. Take one of these big cups out of here and cut it in half. This is my lunch today, by the way. This is all I'm eating. I think it's my lunch and my dinner. Let's cut this in half. Take a quick look at it. All right, a little bit of the bottom came off, which actually gives us a little peek inside. There's kind of a thin layer of grape at the bottom. A lot of peanut butter. Filling-wise, of the filling, it's like 90% peanut butter, maybe 10% jelly, if that. It doesn't seem like a lot of filling, but maybe that's on purpose. Maybe that's by design. First bite of the grape PB&J. Now, that was interesting. That was interesting how those flavors kind of arrived in a different order. It was like the peanut butter bust the door open and then the grape kind of casually strolled inside. The grape doesn't arrive at first. The peanut butter is so overpowering that the grape just kind of falls behind and peeks in the door. Once it all kind of arrives and mingles with the crowd, it's pretty good. I do get a peanut butter and jelly flavor out of it. Let me move on, before I go on to my comparison here, let me go on to the strawberry. My first impression is pretty good of that grape. There is the strawberry. It almost looks like a little bit more strawberry than grape. Maybe that's just my individual specimen, but it seems like it's a tad more strawberry. Maybe not. Let's take a bite of this one now. And that one's interesting. I'm not sure if I like it better. A lot of people are saying the strawberry is much better. I'm not sure it's much better, but they're both good. But that one's a little bit different because the flavor seems cohesive from the start. The grape is almost like you start off with peanut butter and swirl some grape in as you're eating it. The strawberry, they're already mixed together. That's the way it tasted at first bite. But I'm not done yet. I have a grape peanut butter and jelly sandwich here. Now my peanut butter and jelly is much more equal. I'm gonna cut out that segment right in the center. None of these edges for me. All right, cut it out so the very center is gonna be the bite I have. Let's taste these side by side. And I gotta say, I'm not hating this. I'm not hating the idea of either one of these. Let's taste these side by side and see how the comparison is. Bite of grape. Actual sandwich. You know, the one thing missing from this is the taste of the bread. There's no bread taste in here. That's kind of the one flavor that, I mean, besides the bread, it's the same. Besides the bread, it's the same flavor. I've got a strawberry PB&J now. Let's do the same thing.
Now
Once again, I'm cutting this.
We've gotten to the point to where we're just wasting people's time. All right. To watch you eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. To know that it's going to taste similar somewhat without the bread. Maybe he could eat some peanut butter, chocolate, and strawberry jelly all separate. Just see if it tastes like that thing. He hasn't tried that, has he? We don't know for sure that that's what they're using. But they're actually using peach to make it taste like strawberry because the chocolate's there with it at the same time. What if you do it separately at a different time frame, one and the other, a 2-second delay between each one? We can make it smoother. I know we can do it. We can make 5-year-olds watch that video for 10 minutes, I tell you. Hour. More brightly colored shit. High pitched sounds. Get interactive so they can press buttons on it. I don't think they're pressing buttons. Most of the stuff you learn, mechanic world, is learned from YouTube. Trump administration exploring deporting U.S. citizens who are convicted of violent crime. Either you better not break anything, buddy. Your paycheck. You can't just say, "Oh, I think this just broke." Now we all know, bro. We all know, bro. Yeah, you break something. It wasn't just about the break. About the break. Some things were about to break, you know, you bring them to the shop and then the mechanic test drives it and it breaks and it's like, sir, this is going out. And I just happened to be the one to make it goes out because you brought it here when your shit was on its last leg. No. Mark breaks something? You actually broke it. I'm talking about, because that happens, dude. That happens to mechanics all the time, dude. Somebody will bring their car in for something and the mechanic will find an unrelated problem that's actually worse than the shit they brought it in for. And the guy will try to blame it on the mechanic for breaking their car. Well, that wasn't like that before when I brought it in here. That's what I'm saying. Like, in your case, it actually wasn't like that. You fucker. Why you bring people shit, Mark? Taking advantage of their stupidity. I'm just playing nobody, you know. My dad sent me a video yesterday. He said, it's this, check us out. Let me see, maybe I can just bring it up without it. I can bring it up without it doxing anything. I can be careful with this. Boy, I got bad boy. I'll tell you what, boy. Okay, this is what my dad said. The Navy taught him how to work on these. Pretty dope. I mean, that's what he worked on. He was an airplane mechanic. That's pretty badass, though. That's like terrifying and badass at the same time. Looks like it's about to explode. Oh, I haven't asked him what kind it is. Ask him, huh? Ask him who made the engine. That was it American made or British? It's fucking amazing to me that we harnessed that kind of power. They were like, yeah, this isn't gonna explode. Let's go. That's part of why I wanted to be a pilot. Like, it wasn't just Top Gun coming out. My dad was an airplane pilot, or airplane mechanic. Like, he had a flight jacket and everything. I was growing up as a kid, as being part of the flight crew, he had a flight jacket. So it's like, I was close. I was kind of close to the pilot world. A little bit. More than just some kid that went to go, as well as Navy, because he was a Navy airplane mechanic. So I wasn't just some random kid who was like, hey man, Top Gun's awesome, I want to be a pilot. It's like, no, like, more of a connection to it than that, which made it like a bigger deal when it wasn't going to happen. Which I kind of, man, And I wanted to be A. That's why I wanted to be AE, because then I would have done my dad's job, but for jets. Would have been working on like turbines and the hydraulics and shit. Like it'd been working on the non-electrical stuff, but they offered me AT, which is aviation. Like I forget what AT stands for now. Aviation technician, something I think. Aviation electronics tech. Some shit. But pretty much that's what it is though. Aviation electronics tech. Where I've been working on like the instrumentation and shit, and the wiring and stuff. I didn't want to do that. If I was gonna do aviation and not be a pilot, I wanted to follow my dad's footsteps. I don't want to do electronic. But I ended up doing they got me to do fucking electronics anyway, dude. But just sonar. Working on sonar electronics. But at least I was in San Diego instead of Pensacola. And I kind of wish I would have taken the AT and followed more in my dad's footsteps. Oh, it's a Pratt and Whitney, so that's what. Alright. Now I feel stupid too. That's American, right? The 1970s, Pratt and Whitney played a significant role in providing engines for the U.S. Navy, particularly in the development of the F-14 Tomcat and related projects. Their T-530 engine powered the also, but he was prop plane, so. I'm finding what would have been Vietnam era prop plane. He was 30? Is that? Probably an old cargo plane or something. They were using props for still bombers and cargo, right? Oh, really? Over to. Oh. You went and took after him then. Kinda, you didn't go into the military. Yemeni forces consider ground assault on Houthis. Why are they talking about it? Hey.
You know what's going to come out of her mouth, but really her heart.
And is that Jeff Bezos out there right by the capsule? Kind of hard to see.
That is correct. That is Jeff Bezos, our founder, on the left, as well as Sarah Knights, our crew member 7.
This is such a joke.
And I just want to thank our viewers for joining us. NS-31, New Shepard's 31st mission to space, our 11th human space flight. From all parts of this flight, for the booster, for the capsule, for our astronauts, a completely successful flight, one of the smoothest flights we've had so far. And we're now just awaiting the opening of the hatch so we can get some views from our 6 new astronauts.
And I would imagine Lauren Sanchez in
Fucking
seat
calling them
1 will be coming out
astronauts,
first.
dude.
That
I
is
didn't even
correct.
know
They'll
that.
go, she's in seat 1, which is next to the left. The left window there. She will
Also,
go first.
Bezos is an astronaut too already.
And then last in number 6 is
forgot.
Carrie Ann.
And remember back in the
That
day
is
when
the
to be an
window on
astronaut
the
you had to
right.
like really.
Sky Canyon.
Damn it! There's a fucking cat out there.
You see those vans
Oh, it's
arriving.
dumb.
Those are friends and family.
You used to have to go to.
And that's Carrie Ann looking out the window, in the window to the right there. Lauren Sanchez on the left. And you really get a sense for just how big these windows are. I mean, when you're inside this capsule, it's almost as though you're getting a full 360 panoramic view. One of the cool features of this capsule, the largest windows of any spacecraft.
So over a third of the surface area of this
a
craft
bunch of different
is
schooling.
windows. And that's
Be an
on purpose.
astronaut. It was like, man, you're
There
an
were many
astronaut.
meetings with
Wow,
our
you
founder Jeff Bezos where
proving
our engineers
yourself.
brought him some windows. He said, "Nope, make them bigger." They come back. They said, "Nope, that's nice,
Be
but
one of the
make them
best
bigger."
of us to be able to do
What
that.
you get here?
These people aren't
why is that
fucking
so important?
astronauts.
So many of our astronauts have said, "When I got
Get
on my
outta
seat,
here. Stop
I
calling
looked
them
at
that.
outside my window and I turned around and I looked at the other 5 windows, and my brain created
Shit's whack,
a
dude.
panoramic view, a panoramic photo of it, because so much of the capsule is windows, and it makes
This
for
was
just
just
an
bitch getting paid
incredible
just to be
experience.
super dick sucking to this whole situation.
Good? Okay, here we go.
Here goes Jeff Bezos to open the hatch.
She didn't really close it again. Come on out, guys.
Why didn't they just open it a minute ago? Did they make sure that they could still walk and talk and shit? They had to make sure they could still
Where are
move.
my babies?
I don't know.
Go see them.
Where?
They had to do the whole space station thing. Can you still walk? Are you okay? Like, what the f? That's
Wild conspiracy theories have emerged over the historic Blue Origin flight into space after an apparent gap was spotted in the landing video. Footage captured the space shuttle making a soft landing back on Earth after the mission. However, viewers spotted a bizarre moment in the clip that sparked a slew of conspiracy theories that slammed the mission was fake.
What?
In the video, Jeff Bezos is seen wrenching open the hatch from outside to let the crew out of the craft. However, footage from just minutes earlier clearly showed the capsule door being opened from the inside.
Oh.
Dozens of skeptics seized on the moment to claim the entire operation was staged. What fueled the suspicions even more is the fact that the doors were seen opening inwards, unlike most spacecraft with pressurized cabins. Typical spacecraft have doors that open outwards and require a team of technicians working from the outside to unlock them, especially after a trip to space. And for some viewers, the capsule simply looked way too clean for a space mission. The all-female crew in the flight, which included pop star Katy Perry and Jeff Bezos' fiancée Lauren Sanchez, traveled just beyond the edge of space before parachuting back to Earth in a historic space travel mission.
Right, but it definitely is some bullshit. The door was open. Why did they have to reopen it? They went up there though, right? They went up there, came back down, which I don't know. I don't even think that's really that big of a deal. It is. Calling these women a space crew after they basically rode an expensive carnival ride is akin to calling my kids drivers after they rode in their car seats. Good. Like a pretty flimsy door as well. What mission? A few twits were tossed into the ionosphere and lied to, saying it was space. I think they did. They opened it before the official presentation of the door opening is what happened. No, we're not supposed to open yet. The cameras. We gotta get ready. Oh, it's happening, guys.
Hide.
Wait, it's happening.
From darkness, where darkness goes to hide.
It's not white. It's gray.
From itself.
You need all white.
I
See you tomorrow. Got to hold on to our dinars until. It is. I got my billions. Playing. I don't want somebody going out and buying dinars. I think I got billions of them. Today. Self-driving car company debuting in LA.
hot. And towels with fasteners? I think not. Now there's the wearable towel. The towel with arm opening.
Wait a sec.
You want to stay covered after being wet, but your towel just won't let. Robes are heavy and hot, and towels with fasteners? I think not. Now there's the wearable towel. The towel with arm openings. The wearable towel keeps you totally covered and gives you the freedom to use your hands.
What the fuck's a dude's wearing it?
This is not sold
like
in store, so
Greek?
hurry while supplies last.
Are you struggling to lose those glove handles nobody loves? Now there's a machine so advanced it targets your entire core, upper, middle, and lower abs, and even your obliques, all in one circular motion, as it aerobically burns fat in just minutes a day.
Pro. Firing your core like no other machine has ever done. You'll firm and flatten your stomach in just weeks, not months. We guarantee it. Best of all, it's fun and easy.
Hey man, they need to make the middle so you can put a person in there.
Pro system, I've now lost 60 pounds. I feel great, and I'm one hot mama.
I'm not inconsiderate. I know my cigarette or cigar smoke irritates my family, and it smells bad too. That's why I went out and bought Ronco's portable smokeless ashtray. It filters out irritating smoke, allowing my family to breathe cleaner, fresher smelling air.
What the shit that's coming out of your
secures the portable smokeless ashtray to prevent it from moving. This Christmas, show you really care. Give smokeless ashtrays by Ronco. They make fabulous Christmas gifts.
Guys, dude, there's so many people smoked.
Also, this little baby, which is a great gift for the tailgater in your family. Who needs a soda? This is the ultimate tailgating gift. It's a scooter, it's a cooler, it's just a plain cool scooter. All right, check it out. Keep your beverages here, you got your battery here, which is about an 8-hour charge time. But you don't even have to get up off this.
That's crazy, man. I'm afraid I won't get up off that thing.
Check it out. You just pop the lid, pull your drink out, and you're ready to flow. I've been ready before, ready, son. Call it. Let me get a drink. All right, go.
GLH means great looking hair. Just spray GLH on and it instantly covers your bald spot, leaving you with great looking hair.
These commercials are on TV a lot.
GLH solves the problem instantly. GLH is not a paint or a cover-up. It's an amazing powder that clings to the tiniest hairs on your head. It actually builds on itself, leaving you with great looking hair. And the GLH hair system is not expensive.
It was a different brand, if I'm remembering.
That's incredible. I've been getting harassing for being bald. I'm only a young man. No more dates without being called old man, but the babes are back.
Order
GLH as soon as they touch your hair, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this?
$15 trim free, or send $39.92 plus SMH to Ronco.
You know, when you hit a certain age, about 30, things start to happen with your body. Parts shift, they sag, they alter, they move around. You know, we've got to start doing something to prepare. Here's what you do. It's so simple. Just in the morning, you put it in your mouth.
What?
And count to 60. You're going to count to 60. Very slowly. Go on.
What? It worked? That's supposed to do, though.
Work? He's making all.
I guess it didn't work, dude, because they didn't ever take off.
Hi, I'm inventor Richard Heaney. If you itch like a son of a twitch, then you need my latest invention, the patent-pending bear scratch. Check it out. You never walk out in the woods and see a bear bring off a branch to scratch his back. No, he uses the entire tree. Order it at bearscratch.com. The secret is in this natural textured wood and all these tiny knots. It gives you a deep, deep, penetrating scratch.
What?
Oh, man, this thing feels good. This thing's strong. Oh. Ah, God. Now that's a bear scratch! That is a bear scratch! Ah!
If you're a professional barber, you can cut hair with almost anything, even with one of those cheap razor blade comb gadgets. But if you're not a barber, you need a Hair Whiz, the foolproof hair cutting instrument that has all the skills you need built in.
A comb with a razor
for the popular longer hairstyles, use the 4-0 edge. You just comb. The hair whiz shapes and styles like an expensive razor cut. When your sideburns get too bushy, just trim them with a 3-0 edge. The 2-0 edge is perfect for cutting children's hair. Just comb. No matter how much they squirm, you can give them a good haircut without nicking or gouging. The hair whiz is so foolproof, you can even use it to cut your own hair.
I don't know,
The hair
dude.
whiz is guaranteed to
I'm
give a
not
good
sold
haircut
on
every
this
time,
one.
or you'll get your money back.
Get your hair whiz,
That
only
shit has some kids
$2.98,
looking
available at all
retarded as
People's
fuck, I bet, at
drugstores.
school. Like, yo, what
Sculpting
the
the
fuck?
perfect body has never been easier.
Mom cut my hair.
Introducing the Slender Shaper, the revolutionary fitness machine that does all the exercises for you. Slender Shaper is a simple, fast, and effective exercise belt, utilizing an invigorating oscillation system
I
targeting
think
body
that's what
parts
John
you wish to
Denver
tone
used
and
that
sculpt.
to cut his hair,
Tones
probably.
your abs,
That-
firms your buns, and slenderizes your legs, giving you the best body shape you've ever had.
Wow, my waist is 2 inches smaller. I can get in shape just sitting around.
Are you tired of taking your dog for a walk and picking up after their mess?
I actually said
Are you
that.
tired of using grocery bags or products that are
They're just
heavy and not
sitting
useful?
around.
It can get very messy when your pet goes in the house or on the sidewalk or even your neighbor's lawn. We have the answer for you.
That's my neighbor's
Introducing
dog,
Poo
dude.
Trap, an amazing new innovation that eliminates the need of picking up after your dog.
Oh no.
Poo Trap is a unique new product that fits any size dog without any hassles, and your pets will love it too. It's
Really?
easy to install on your dog and makes your
PooTrap.com.
walking experience fun.
PooTrapUSA.com.
Walking your dog just got easier with a Poo Trap. No poops, no whoops. Call now or visit our website at www.pootrapusa.com.
think Poo Trap is out of business. I don't think Poo Trap. Wait. Poo Trap review.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Me and Burtis were at the park today, and as you can see here, he has the new Poo Trap on.
The Poo Trap is a magical device that straps to your dog's ass and catches your poop without having to touch it with your real hand.
You just have the poo device like this.
Fuck, he's got it? No way.
Slip it over his tail.
Did he make his own? No.
And these buckle up like
real?
this. And this goes right here. Once you have the Poo Trap harnessed intact, there's a magnetic piece here. It's made out of rubber. It's magnetic. And it fits the horseshoe there on his butt. And what you want to do is take the horseshoe, other way here, and kind of wrangle the bag like so. And just snap that Poo Trap right on there. And sometimes I like to do a little trick I call the string between the thing. So that way, when he's got to poop, I can just go ahead and pull that off. And you'll see if he's got to go poop here in a second. You can see he can still pee, and I'm hoping he'll poop so I can show you how this thing works. Oh, it's a Poo Trap. We'll get one of those. Oh, yeah.
There's no way. No, it's fake. There's no way a total stranger is gonna be like, I'm gonna have to get one of those just off of that little bit of moment right there. No. I don't see anybody doing that. They'd be like, Poo Trap? What are you talking about? Right? You know what I mean? They know a little bit more about that first, I think. But it's funny. He fucking made one.
So like I said, it's called the Poo Trap. As you can see here, he's using it.
Oh no!
I don't think it worked like it was supposed. That's the Poo Trap. And then there's a little drawstring here. I'll kind of show you. Oh, man.
That's a fucking mess.
Oh, that's that little rubber piece there. It connects like a horseshoe. Oh,
everywhere.
And as you can see, his poop is in the bag. That's the poo trap. I would not recommend this for anybody or anything. Thanks for watching.
I give my thumbs up for that one. Oh, it was Reddit that I came from. But I didn't go to that channel. I gotta like that one. Wrong thing. I like the original. I like that one. Try. Dude, it has 0 downvote. Oh no, never mind. It's got 474. I was about to say. I laughed so hard when the started sliding down. That's when it hit me too, man. Someone says the other dude doesn't even have a dog and says, I gotta get me one of those. That's a good point too. You have a dog. Wait, did they say if it's why is there music on? It has 13 subs. Dude, that dog's got diarrhea though. It actually needs help. I think. Looked like it needed help. Solid. Runny. I'll say worse infomercials. This is another one.
Hey,
yes.
you know
I remember that one.
Can help your love life?
No, I didn't
Dude, that
know
one was
how.
always
Don't
being,
get afraid now.
it was always
I'm
for
gonna put my foot
sale.
underneath your heel, okay? And we can do that. This is why I have such a great job, folks. I'm only kidding, of course. But the quality. Now, as we're doing this here,
And Tony, can I say one more thing?
you can say anything you want,
Can I
darling.
please do the turbo challenge?
No.
Please. I'm gonna do it. Get up. Get up. I want
Yeah, you can do it.
Come on, you guys.
Lean backwards, lean back. Come on, Tanya. Come on, Christina. Come on, Rob. You can do it. You can do it. Pick up the phone.
Your favorite pants are hemmed for
It looks
heels.
fun, though.
But you want to wear flats. How do you fix that? Hi, I'm Lori Leland, and you are going to love this. It's Style Snaps from Hemming My Way, the world's first snap and hem solution. And Style Snaps is budget-friendly for growing kids. Now they can even share clothes. Forget racing trips to the tailor or permanent tapes and glues. Now you can change your hem like you change your shoes. Order right now and we'll double the offer. Absolutely free. That's 32 Style Snaps. Enough to snap and hem a closet full of clothes for the same low price. You get all this. An incredible $40 value for just $19.99.
How do they...
Ouch! Stubbed your toe in the middle of the night? Stumbling around in the dark is dangerous.
This.
Don't turn on the light and wake up the whole family. Now there's Bright
Oh,
Feet,
wait.
the high-tech house shoes that light
no,
up
I
your
don't
night.
remember
The
this.
secret is Bright Feet's built-in light sensor. There's no buttons to turn on or off. Bright Feet are fully automatic. They automatically
Not bright
turn
enough,
off when it's
though.
light or turn on when it's dark. They're smart slippers. Bright Feet also have a built-in weight sensor, so they only work when you're wearing them. Don't pay over $40 for a pair of old-fashioned slippers. Order your Bright Feet for the incredible price of only $19.95.
Hi, I'm Joe Gray with the GIJOE hands-free. The only device on Earth that's truly hands-free. The GIJOE goes on with one hand, so you keep your eyes on the road. It is so simple. I love it.
I don't have to keep my hands on my cell phone. I don't have to worry about it.
These things are not hands-free. You stick them in your ears, gross, but you still have to hold your phone.
That already existed?
And yes, the GIJOE will hold the weight of your phone, even the weight of a 5-pound laptop.
Oh, now
Any
it's a
phone,
joke.
big or small, even the most radical moves won't knock it off. How'd it hold? Successful.
Hard to store,
I don't know what
hard
that
to
was.
handle,
Laptop
heavy
on its
hoses
head.
always end up
This
tangled
was real,
and
though.
kinked.
I
What
remember
a
this one.
mess. Introducing the pocket hose.
Most of
The
these
hose so
hoses
small,
are really
it fits in your
shit
pocket.
quality, though.
Just turn on the
You
water
gotta really
and
do
watch
your
this
research.
mini hose grow and grow and grow. Hang it right on the water
I don't
spout.
even think I-
Store
my
it with your
last one, I
garden
think-
tools or just keep it in your pocket. Even Junior can help. The pocket hose fits in the palm of your hand and it's strong enough
Mine
to
doesn't
pull
fit
this
in the palm of my hand.
5,000-pound SUV. Watch again.
Whether you crack them like this or you crack them like that, you're gonna end up with a real mess. Hello from Wendy, and wait until you see what I have in store for you. The Easy Cracker. Now you can crack eggs quickly and effortlessly without all the drop shells. Whenever I'd crack an egg, there'd be a mess on the stove, a mess on the counter.
What
and
the
eggshells in my
wrong with
quiche.
you?
The special attachment makes it easy to whip up a healthy egg white
Horrible.
omelet or use the yolk to make pudding. Woohoo! Wait! Of course there's more!
Why aren't
Order
commercials
now,
like
and
this
I'll throw in
anymore?
the Easy Scrambler!
Doesn't this work?
Just for you!
Oh, I wonder
Every
how that
time your
works.
cell phone rings,
Damn it.
you've got to find it and then pick it up just to see who's calling. And if you try to prop it up so you can see it, your cell phone's constantly falling. Well, now you can get your cell phone off its back and let it sit up where you can see it with Happy Sack. Just place your phone on Happy Sack and you'll always see
This is
who's
a commercial.
calling
Somebody
without having
paid
to
for
hunt
commercial
your phone.
time.
Cell phones can get lost in the clutter, but with
blown
Happy
away,
Sack,
dude.
you can always see your cell
They had
phone
a-
without searching
an
for it.
investor
Happy Sack
or
also holds
something that was
iPods,
like
MP3
willing
players,
to
and gaming systems.
gamble.
Even your GPS sits up, so you'll see
Can't
every
imagine a
turn.
bank.
Happy Sack is the new cushy beanbag in your choice of black, pink, or zebra. A $40 value, both for
Here's
just
my idea. You're pitching your
$10.
idea to the bank.
Has this ever happened to you?
No.
Introducing the Slob Stopper.
Actually,
Forget
the
messy
fuck?
spills and unplanned accidents.
does that
Just slip it
happen?
on and enjoy your busy lifestyle. Perfect
these
for
are
your commute
fake.
and everyday use.
Dang it.
Made with polyurethane laminate fabric, the Slob
Slob
Stopper absorbs on one
Stopper?
side and is waterproof
This
on
has
the
to
other.
be fake.
Don't worry about covering up stains anymore. Go to slobstopper.com and order today. Slob Stopper. Bibs aren't just for babies.
Every one
Next
of these
time you're
fake.
feeling down, feeling that no one really gets you, or you're just wanting to hear some encouraging words, well, there's a solution.
You can have what you want. You can do it. The finish line is closer than you think.
The Cheers to You CD is 8 tracks filled with encouragement and cheering applause.
We're here for you. We believe in
I don't believe it's real,
We
dude.
guarantee you'll be feeling
No
better
way.
about yourself and your life, or we'll give you your money back. Call 1-877-545-6715 now to order the Cheers to You CD, and you'll also receive 3 puzzle-shaped affirmative tokens. One says, I am courageous. Another, I am unstoppable. And the third, without me, the puzzle is incomplete. Together, all these items normally sell for $35, but right now you can get them for only $24.95. Call now, and don't forget.
Hooray for you!
Hot dogs. They're as American as baseball and apple pie. But what makes a hot dog more than just a hot dog? Introducing the Happy Hot Dog Man. It brings ordinary hot dogs to life, making lunchtime more fun. Just put your hot dog into the Happy Hot Dog Man and close the lids. The Happy Hot Dog Man makes a happy imprint on your hot dog.
Is this real?
Now you're ready to cook it into
Somebody
a
made that with a
fun
3D
Happy
printer.
Hot Dog Man
They had
figure
to have,
that
and
can
they
be
made
decorated
this
and
commercial.
eaten. It's like a toy you can eat. Add ketchup, mustard, relish, cheese. Make them any way you please. The Happy Hot Dog Man is so easy to use, kids can do it.
Happy Hot Dog Man is awesome.
Take your family's
I'm looking into
from
Happy Hot Dog
boring
Man.
to scoring. Make it a game to dress your dog the best and vote which one is the wiener.
We all end up acting like kids at dinner.
We love Happy Hot Dog Man.
Is baseball and apple pie. But what makes a hot dog more than
Happy
just
Hot
a
Dog
hot dog?
Man
Introducing
YouTube
the
channel.
Happy Hot Dog Mustard. The 4 Happy Hot Dog Men, plus the ketchup critter and mustard monster, all for $10.90 shipping when you upgrade your order.
Or did they just make a YouTube channel?
What? It's
Seems like you could easily replicate that.
I think it goes Henry Ford with the Model T, Edison's light bulb, and the Happy Hot Dog Man.
Yep.
Real. It's real, dude. Look. This is the news covering it. February 2nd, 2024. Did you know the Happy Hot Dog Man? Why eat a regular hot dog when you can disfigure it beyond recognition? Might be one of the greatest inventions ever created. Too bad it's no longer available.
So they surveyed 800 managers and executives about job.
It's my generation.
Today.
Right. I guess all those were actually real, and they really didn't seem like they were real. That's mind blowing, actually. You know what I gotta do? Gotta be. You know what I gotta do? Gotta see. You know what I gotta do? It burns. literally a fucking plastic bag of trash, you know, in front of my place, dude. Like, I just attract this shit to me. It's aliens, dude. Doing it. They're trying to fuck with me. They're somehow in control of the wind. I'm onto them. Meeting. Oh wait, these better fucking be made in America. Hold up now. Set some light on it. It's made for Frito-Lay in Plano, Texas. Where is it actually made? Oh, it's got MSG in it, monosodium glutamate. No wonder they're so addicting. Yeast. Yeet! Natural flavors, of course. Oils. You gotta get, it's mostly peanuts and oil though. Peanuts and oil, then less than 2% is the rest. Spice! These are supposed to be hot though. This is, I got a variety pack of these. They're Sabritas, like the Mexican peanuts, but I don't know where the hell they're actually made. Hopefully America. That way they're not contaminated with any lead or anything. Maybe. Other one said spicy. They say they're picante. See, they're actually hot. They're definitely less like punch you in the face with flavor as other ones were. The spicy ones are much more flavorful, and these just have a little bit of heat to them. I mean, the other ones did too, though. The spicy ones, they just had the heat and the flavor. But they were a little almost too like. I think they have higher salt content than these, possibly. At least they tasted like it. Puerto Rico was hit by another massive power outage Wednesday, leaving a majority of the United States territory in dark for a second time in 4 months. The outage affects 1.4 million customers of Luma Energy, the island's private power company, impacting 76% of its customer base. We need to bail them out or what? Well, the top comment on that one is crashes the market, he is genius. Raises tariffs on China, he is genius. I bet if he would fart during the interview, it would say he's a genius. There's a fart playlist on here. Maybe just press play and have it doing different types of farts for like 10-20 minutes or something. Came across on accident the other day. Judge hears case of IRS sharing data with DHS. Apparently that's happening right now. Okay, here's more. Okay, these are real, man. These are all real, y'all. So any of these that you think that can't be real, it's real.
Tired of standing around? Want to get off your feet? Oh, those bulky folding chairs. How do you take a seat? Hi, Adam J here for the Pocket Chair, the convenient and compact chair that folds up and fits right in your pocket. Lightweight yet heavy duty, the Pocket Chair
they should give these away to homeless people.
Folds up with ease. Take a seat anywhere with the Pocket Chair.
They probably sell it for drugs.
With complicated contraptions. You can sit
on the floor
with the Pocket Chair.
and do the drugs.
In your pocket.
I can always take a seat when I have a pocket chair.
Wouldn't you?
Fucking dealers all across the country would have those things because if they were giving them away to drug addicts only, that'd be like a dealer trophy. You give me your pocket chair, knock a couple bucks off the rock.
Love a delicious egg breakfast, but are forced to settle for junk food instead? Introducing Egg Wave, the amazing new discovery that lets you cook the fastest, healthiest eggs ever right in your microwave. Watch, it's so easy. Just crack open any size egg into Egg Wave, snap on the lid, then place Egg Wave in any microwave. In seconds, you'll have perfectly cooked eggs. Just twist and you're ready to serve.
That would work if it was silicone, probably.
Grease? What a mess. Store-bought frozen meals are expensive and loaded with preservatives. With Egg Wave, you can prepare all your favorite egg dishes fast and easy, right in your microwave.
What do you do if you get a spill like this all over your kitchen floor? This is a whole can of soda. I'll tell you, you reach for the smart mop. Watch this. To wring it out, all you do is you lift and
this thing
you
is
twist.
badass.
You never bend your back and your hands never touch the dirty water. Unwind it, drop it down, and you're ready to go. Now, it's made of synthetic chamois, and it will hold and absorb up to 20 times its own weight in liquid. And the best part is, it doesn't drip. And to prove it, I'll hold it over my head. You can see, no drips. And in these tough times, wring it back into the glass, and it's ready to drink all over.
Are you tired of peeling potatoes? Stop! Introducing Handy Peel, the quick and easy way to prepare a meal. Take a raw potato, hold under the water, then just
a lot of TV when I was a kid, though.
All at the same time for a pile of perfectly peeled potatoes. It's that easy. The secret is the Handy Peel's molded rubbing nubs that grip and cleanly peel the skin. Stop with the old-fashioned tedious peeling. Stop with the painful slips. And look at all the waste. Get the Handy Peel and leave most of the veggie for the meal. Order your all-in-one rub, peel, and scrub Handy Peel for just $10.
There's a new girl in town that can't keep a secret.
Don't forget our anniversary again.
And everything you say, she's gonna repeat it.
Don't forget our anniversary again.
Oops. So have some fun with Chatty Patty. She's the parrot that talks back.
The parrot that talks back.
Chatty Patty uses a new sound sensing microchip that instantly records your voice when you start talking.
Don't make me the broccoli.
Then repeats what you say.
Don't make me the broccoli. Don't make me the broccoli.
She's so much fun you'll laugh all day. Give her a compliment, she'll give it back.
Well, you're pretty.
Well, you're so nice.
Well, you're so nice.
Well, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Today, you'll find out what Dionne Warwick has to say about the Psychic Friends Network.
I think that anyone watching this show can benefit from speaking to a psychic.
Meet Psychic to the Stars, Linda Georgian. Hear what one of our psychics had to say about daytime TV's hottest couple.
Is this going to be the end of our relationship? I mean, is this going to ultimately destroy our...
the Psychic Friends Network.
Meet other soap opera stars who called the Psychic Friends Network.
Wrap yourself up in a
Dude,
boyfriend
that was on for
body pillow.
years, wasn't
This
it?
boyfriend arm pillow is a soft and cozy
Remember
body
that too.
pillow that resembles the torso of a man
How do I remember
with
that?
a comforting arm that cradles and holds you throughout the night. Feel safe and warm in his embrace while comfortably resting your head on his chest. You will love how comfy and warm this body pillow is, and you will love the way he wraps around you and holds you all throughout the night. Log on to our website or call to order this boyfriend body pillow.
If you own an iPod, iPhone, or digital video player, then you need TV Hat. Private, portable, and hands-free. TV Hat provides a motion picture experience absolutely anywhere. Getting through a long commute? You need TV Hat. Great for taking on the road. And when used with your iPod or iPhone, TV Hat is an exciting virtual reality gaming experience.
I'm doing it!
I'm digging it.
I'm bringing it. We're feeling it.
And I'm loving it, baby!
It's the Q-Ray effect. Say hello to the able-bodied, alive and kicking, bright-eyed, in the pink, and just plain chipper. Just some of the 1 million people who wear a Q-Ray wellness bracelet. The power of positive thinking and doing. So become the absolute, undeniable, no-holds-barred best you can be. Can a simple bracelet actually turn your life around? Yes, we're positive. Q-Ray. Q the positive.
When it comes to
How's it
losing
work?
weight, everybody knows the hardest part is burning calories. But did you know jumping rope
It reminds you to be
more
positive.
calories in less time than virtually any other
Right, 'cause I'm
exercise?
supposed to be positive.
So why isn't everybody jumping rope? Because it's too hard. It
working?
takes a lot of skill and coordination. Introducing the
I should
Jump
start wearing a
Snap,
positivity
the
bracelet.
world's first and only ropeless jump rope system. Without the
Wow.
rope to trip you up, now you too
Rubber
can
band
train
it.
like a pro, no matter what your age or fitness level. Do the boxer shuffle, the side to side, and even the crisscross, and get the same fast, fat-burning results just like the pros. Unlike the jump rope, you don't need a lot of space. Jump during the commercial breaks of your favorite TV show. You'll be back in your skinny jeans and turning heads in your new dress faster than you ever imagined.
Oh, do you need those things in your hand to do that?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
I don't think you need those. You can just jump in place probably and move your arms. These things are never ending.
Decorating your home builds Christmas excitement for your whole family. But putting up decorations takes so much time. It's sometimes dangerous and can send your electric bill through the roof. Introducing Door Delights. Decorations like never before. They're the ultimate
now I can
magnetic
see that
holiday
being a thing.
decor. Door
That
Delights
seems-
take only seconds to stick. Door Delights will make you
I
feel
can see
proud.
people buying that.
Your garage
That's not a-
door will
that's
draw
not-
a crowd.
that's not too weird.
Neighbors will be in awe of your
I don't
garage
think that's
decor.
weird at all, actually.
Bending over to
kinda
put your
smart.
shoes on is a backbreaking
Magnets for your
chore.
garage door
One wrong
for the
step,
holidays?
you could end
Kinda
up
cool.
on the floor. And trying to get them off can hurt
Gilbert
even
Godfrey,
more.
though?
Well, now there's Shoe-Dini, the world's first shoe horn that lets you get your shoes on and off with ease. Get Shoe-Dini right this second. Come on, please. It's not just a
How did
shoe
they
horn.
get him
It's a
to
shoe
be
horn
their
on
guy?
a stick.
Has your toilet ever been bunged up or backed up? Tired of lunging and plunging, only to get a face full of you-know-what? Hi, Anthony Sullivan here
this.
for the pushover plunge. The powerful plunger
Oh, I just
that'll easily
recognize his
unblock any
voice.
toilet, guaranteed. It works like a bellow. Just put it between the
actually.
seat and the porcelain and give it a push. It clears the clog, gets your flow to go. That's the power of the pushover plunge.
So I'm staying at a friend's house, and I accidentally clogged the toilet. But thank goodness I had my
Ew.
pushover plunge. It was fast and easy, and it saved me the embarrassment.
You had that in
My
your
barbecue
pocket?
nights used to turn into
Oh,
a
wait.
toilet nightmare.
Did you say she was at her friend's house? She had that with her?
Plunge.
So I'm staying at a friend's house, and I accidentally clogged the toilet. but thank goodness I had my pushover plunge. It was fast and easy, and it saved me the embarrassment.
My barbecue nights used to turn into a toilet nightmare. But with the pushover plunge, my toilet troubles are gone.
Clap on, clap off, clap on.
How is that real?
Let you turn things on or off from anywhere in the room.
Commercial.
Just plug in the clapper and the television, lamp, stereo, almost anything you want to clap on and off.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper.
What's all the talk about? It's the FLUTE haircutting system. Tens of thousands have been sold to satisfy customers. Why? Because it really works. The FLUTE cuts your hair from a half inch to 6 inches long.
Why don't we do this anymore?
Only a skilled professional could produce a good layered haircut. But now, the FLUTE ensures a perfect layered haircut with very little skill. In fact, now you can have the same exact haircut time after time.
You don't make a mess.
If you would like to give your family the gift of warmth, we're going to tell you how to get in on the free Miracle Heater giveaway and never be cold again. The cost of heating your home has gone through the roof. Smart families across America are slashing their heating bills with the exciting new Amish custom-built heat surge fireplace and real wooden mantle, proudly made by Amish craftsmen in the heartland of America. Meet real families across America who are actually using heat surge to stay warm while saving big money on their heating bills.
If you buy it, you'll be just like me. It's the best buy you ever made.
I'm not getting paid to say any of this.
You're about to be mesmerized. It's here. It's wild. It's sweeping the nation. It's Fushigi!
Hey, I remember that.
Fushigi. Like, I don't know
so
what
much
it is.
shit has just disappeared.
Hi, I'm Tim Goey, and this is Fushigi. With a little practice, you can conquer Fushigi.
This is so amazing.
I think it's fabulous.
I get it now.
There would be like people with them
do that.
doing them in
Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face.
infrared. Music was in the commercial though.
So we like to say that's a lot of face up since it's doing it 8 times a second.
First, there was the transistor radio, then the headphones. Now there's Music Best, the only fashion and personal sound systems currently sweeping the country. Music Best is designed to provide you with high-quality stereo music wherever you go, whatever the weather. With Music Best's waterproof speaker system, you can enjoy your favorite music whether you're exercising, riding, golfing, fishing, or just hanging around. Music Best is both elegant and versatile. Be the leader in your crowd. Order your Music Best today.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow.
It's really hard to believe that all these
every
are
time
real.
You use
like
this towel.
everybody remembers ShamWow probably.
You always wanted to stick it to your
these
husband.
things were cool.
Now you can. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this. Almonds, walnuts. So easy. One finger.
I had one of those too.
You guys can do it with your whole hand.
Brand one,
Sweet
though.
lovers, pull out your wiener and put it right in your beans. This $200 food processor is like a jigsaw puzzle. It's like too bulky. Where the heck are you gonna put this thing?
I'd like a quickie.
I got what you need. New quickie from Canada Green. You're gonna have a new lawn in just a few days.
It's in a commercial.
For those unwanted guests.
Hey, Vince. Oh, you're playing with your sticky. I'm sorry.
All I can say is sham. Wow.
And TV used to like be unapologetically funny. You used to do stuff, and now it's like, get in trouble for probably quicker. How are these never ending though? And they're real. I want to think they're fake. Because like this one probably looks completely fake.
I want something sweet.
How about ice cream? Introducing Ice Cream Magic, the cool new shaker that's an ice cream maker.
Oh, it looks real.
Now you can make delicious homemade ice cream in 3 minutes. Shaking is fun for everyone. Shake it to make it at a kid's birthday party.
We made ice cream!
With Ice Cream Magic, you can make it and take it anywhere.
Tired of embarrassing facial hair? But waxing hurts. And don't even think about using a razor. Now there's Twist Away, the all-new way to remove unwanted hair and peach fuzz. Watch. Just bend Twist Away and twist away the hair. It's so fast you barely even feel it. And look, even the smallest, finest hairs are removed from the root and trapped within the springs.
I could take it places with me when I'm waiting for my kids to come out of school, and every woman should have a Twist Away in their pocketbook.
Now remove facial hair in a flash with Twist Away, just $14.99. It's fast, easy, and virtually pain-free. We'll also send you the quick dry hair wrap to keep hair away from your face.
Introducing the Multicron 20-function calculator watch. It's so advanced it replaces all of this. Imagine.
You're plucking them out,
you could ever want is now available in this one single timepiece. Plus, there's a special 21st feature that will astound you. But we're saving that one for last. Multicron is a full-function calculator that adds, subtracts, multiplies, and divides. It has a memory and even a constant. The Multicron is a stopwatch and lap timer that gives you hundredth of a second accuracy. And now that astounding feature 21, the price. The Multicron is yours for the unbelievable low price of only $19.99.
That was a lot back then, though.
Makes a mess.
That's like $100 watch nowadays.
They flop when you flip, and the yolks always drip. And after you cook them up, there's all that cleanup. What you need is the Roly Egg Master, the fast, easy, pan-free way to make perfect eggs every time. Just crack, pour, and Roly Egg Master pops up delicious eggs in minutes. It cooks your eggs just like a real pan, without all the butter, fat, and mess.
That's
Look
dope,
at that.
bro. I'd
And
be
what
eating that in
makes
some
Roly
hot dog
eggs
buns.
really great is their new easy-to-eat shape. If you can make toast, you can make a mouth-watering Roly
They should have
treat.
definitely
It's
put hot
perfect
dog
for the
buns in the
office,
commercial.
RV, or dorm room. Plus,
What was
cleanup
that?
is a breeze. Stop making all this office, RV, or dorm
That's a hot dog bun. That's right, girl. You know what's up.
room. Plus, cleanup is a breeze. Stop making all this mess and let Roly make perfect
I've already
eggs that
made
taste their
egg
best.
dogs before. Make some scrambled eggs, put them in a hot dog bun.
Breaking things to avoid moving furniture just to clean your floor? Now there's SweeperBot, the robotic cleaning sensation that's sweeping the nation. Just turn it on and watch the SweeperBot go to work. It cleans so you don't have to. It glides effortlessly along the floor on the dirt-trapping microfiber pad to clean underneath sofas, tables, and chairs
They
with
hadn't
ease.
gotten any of the kinks
SweeperBot leaves
out
beautiful
yet.
floors wherever it goes and leaves you
It's the worst
hands-free to
one
get
yet.
more done in less time.
It picks up all my pet hair
Is it
just
even
like that, and I
vacuuming,
never
or
have
is
to
it
vacuum.
just scooting around?
You do have two choices right now, my friend. Number one is do nothing. Stay home. Do what most people do. And 5 years later, you'll be lucky if you have a job. Or number two, you can come to my seminar. Learn the secret of how other people are making millions.
Andrew Carnegie says 90% of America's millionaires made it in real estate. If you have a desire to make your fortune in real estate, the Tom Vu Real Estate Seminar is for you.
If you have any guts at all to attend this free 90-minute seminar, how in the world do you expect to make any money?
I have a small goal that in the future, I will be remembered as a man who has taught more millionaires in this world than any man who ever lived. This goal makes me excited.
Where do you snazzy nap? In the car? On a plane? Snazzy Napper is here. The snazzy way to sleep while you travel. The Snazzy Napper is a comfortable and cool, soft and lightweight sleep and privacy shield that blocks out distracting light. You could use the extra large Snazzy Napper as a blanket. While others toss and turn trying to get comfortable, you can rest and relax with the Snazzy Napper. Just $14.99 for the Snazzy Original and $24.99 for the Extra Large. 1-877-9-SNAZZY.
This is that late night TV buying shit.
Toothbrush featuring Justin
Deliriously
Bieber.
sleepy
Includes
buying
4 of his
shit.
hit singles. Time flies when you're having fun and enjoying your favorite hits from Justin Bieber while you brush. We'll have you brushing your teeth for the dentist recommended 2 minutes before you know it. The Brush Buddies Singing Toothbrush featuring Justin Bieber. Get your Bieber smile today.
Yo, you know you've seriously made it
Reverend
when
Peter
they're
Popoff
making
wants you to
toothbrushes
know
with your
that God
music
can
and all.
reverse every negative verdict in your life. You don't have to live a life sentence of lack and defeat. You can be free to enjoy all of God's richest blessings. That's why He wants to send you your free packet of Miracle Spring Water. Stop settling on less and reach for God's best. God is a God of more.
wants you to be
and now
rich.
there's more Miracle Spring Water in a new, larger packet.
Another check for $4,700 for me to move to New York City. Glory to God. Supernatural wealth transfer.
I will send you the Miracle Spring Water. I'll send you the instructions. I'll tell you how to use it to see total victory in every area of your life.
What the fuck you?
Nothing makes you feel
Wow.
more invigorated and refreshed than a steaming sauna, relieving your body of excess stored water which may contain
These two
toxins. But
definitely
who
just
has the
fuck.
time to spend in a spa? Plus, the sauna experience can be expensive. Not anymore. Introducing the revolutionary sauna pants, the at-home sauna experience that you can enjoy when you
Is that
want
the
to
same?
and where you want to,
Fuck, I
right
want my
in the
dick
comfort
on
of
fire
your
for
own
it. I want my
home.
whole
All
body
you do is
hot.
wrap, adjust heat level, and relax as the sauna pants deliver a deep, soothing heat, relieving your body of excess water. You instantly
Dude,
feel
those would probably make
invigorated
you
with
wanna
tired
piss.
muscles soothed. Now you can feel and look your best with the amazing sauna pants. The unique design of the sauna pants wrap and attach instantly, adjusting to the comfort level
Man,
of
I bet
your
those do
body
feel-
shape. Now you can
I bet those
read,
get people
watch
horny.
TV, or just relax
I
in the
bet people put
privacy of
those
your
on,
own home. Enjoy
and
your
they
sauna
watch
just
porn.
once, and it pays for itself. Order now and just
It's like
wrap
somebody's
and
laying on
relax.
top of me. Feel the heat. Feel the warmth of their body. They just keep going, dude. They just keep going. Going and going and going. More people, more... Dude.
So, we got scammed by Mr. Beast Experience and Resort World in Las Vegas. And here's
So
how
many
nice
content creators thought that they were going to pop off by going to the Mr. Beast thing. I thought they were going to hang out, like, just being around Mr. Beast, they'd be able to shout out their channel and bada bing, bada boom. They're all bummed, dude.
experience turned to a nightmare and fight with CEO and security guards. But let's start from the beginning. So we bought tickets for Mr. Beast Experience and we're heading to Las Vegas, and it's completely secret, it's mystery. So we just know that we have like hotel room at Resort World, and also we have like some mystery box, and the biggest secret is Mr. Beast coming. Let's see. Yeah, so there is a huge traffic to Las Vegas. I think like everyone panicked for the Mr. Beast Experience. It's delayed like almost an hour. So 6 hours later we got to the resort. At check-in they told us to check channel 8 on the TV because they don't have any information. Maybe some surprise in our room.
Nothing inside.
Channel number 8, we have all the information because like everything is mystery. Channel 8. Okay, channel 8. Okay, this like all the information is here. Yeah, it's channel 8, babe. Really, look.
They all got
That's
scammed,
it.
dude.
I mean, like, anyways, they should deliver a mystery box, and the time of arrival is mystery as well. So we probably should sit and wait. Then I waited, and I waited, and I waited.
Yeah, something's going on. Probably is coming.
I dropped this guy picking up off your foot. There it is. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Hey, have a good one. Good luck. Thank you.
So finally, our mystery box. Oh wow, it's heavy. Let's do unboxing.
It's chocolate though, right? Just like the...
Oh, it's a chocolate. Look at this.
Feastables.
They got a different flavor than other people. Some people got the crunch.
The box, it will be delivered tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's like I was just getting chocolates.
Actually, I love it. It's white chocolate with Oreo. First of all, let's do a room tour. Quick check. What do we have here?
But that's the only reason why they're there, is to sell this hotel.
Closet, of course. Bathroom with golden shower.
And now let's
hotel
talk
knew
numbers.
that they would get a bunch of content creators coming there.
So April 13 till April
nice
16,
watch,
and there were no options to book one day. So we had to make a reservation for 3 nights. The nightly rate for the experience itself was $275, approximately $250 to $75 per night, plus resort fees, plus taxes, blah 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 blah.
Was
and in
like $1,000.
Total, we are looking at approximately $1,000 for 2. And the experience itself, it has some mystery box, and that's all we know. We are not sure of any other experiences included, and compared to a regular rate of the Hilton Hotel, which is a part of the resort's world, we would pay $79 per night for the same day. So we are paying $200 extra. Let's see if we're getting any benefits and if it's worth it.
Oh, Mr. Beast, Mr. Bag.
$600 more.
We got it.
Nothing.
So now let's
some
do
clothing
unboxing.
that doesn't even
it's
fit.
It's a mystery bag, but I know one of us can get like $10,000.
And it's on sale on their website.
So first of all,
clearance.
It's not sealed. It's open, but I hope I can get my 10,000. It's a hoodie, Mr. Beast. Cool hoodie. I love this color. Next, T-shirt. Wow, it's like super tiny. It's like PT. Look at this. I mean, like it's cool, but it's like very small. Look. What's more? Oh, it's shorts. This one is big. Extra large. You know, a real man should wear like extra large shorts.
Extra small.
Yes. Oh, one more T-shirt. Oh, it's with long sleeve. Cool. And where's my 10,000? So, do you think like Mr. Beast knows about this experience? Or it's a mystery?
Okay. So the experience is just the bag?
Yeah, the experience, the bag.
And that's it? Are you sure?
Yes, because that's what I see here on my end.
So we should not be expecting anything else?
Yeah.
You just pay $1,000 for mystery bag. How do you feel about this?
I feel like this is just a Las Vegas scam, but I'm not even sure if Mr. Beast knows about it. I don't know. Maybe we should ask Jimmy if Jimmy knows about this experience.
So, and now let's go and ask what other people think about this.
But are you here for the experience? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's bullshit. But it's bullshit.
There's nothing.
I don't get anything and I pay for it. And it's a waste of time.
Well, honestly, my experience has been very, very poor. We've been waiting, you know, and like waiting, so like, oh, something will prompt on the TV with an itinerary. And so we didn't leave the room last night because we thought it might be a ploy.
So we got into a small crowd and went to talk to a
So not
manager.
only do you spend $1,000 to be in Vegas, but they're like not even like leaving their room. They're over. Dude, they didn't even get the regular Vegas experience.
Don't have any information about that.
Regrettably, unfortunately, there's no further events or anything in regards to the mystery. So there is non-refundable for the reservation.
Why didn't you tell us there was?
So sorry, we will not be able to refund the reservation for us to do, and it is fully non-refundable for the reservation. It is non-refundable as I had currently paid for the reservation. Unfortunately, there's no further events that we have been advised or has been scheduled for. We would not be able to refund or anything like that. Again,
So we got into a bigger crowd and the whole management came to talk to us, including CEO and all bodyguards.
She bought this experience. I don't know when you guys bought this experience, but my baby, who's 21, with her hardworking own money, bought this experience on February 9th. That's when I got the email. So that's less than 30 days that Alex Dixon, the CEO, was brought on to reinvent this sinking hole. Okay? You're the one that made this fake piece of shit after you were the one that scammed us. You just became the CEO. You have a resume that is fantastic.
Oh, watch out, security's gonna get you.
Yeah. No, I'm brought in.
I know.
Shit. I know. We're both gonna go if I get taken. I'm a lawful woman. I pay taxes. I'm intelligent. I'm educated. I don't need to disrespect people. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I want a refund. Everybody here is asking for a refund.
Absolutely. We got nothing.
At least get us down.
So then we got two TV channels, they pick up our story, and also Mr. Beast reply on X, and his team reach out to us to make it right.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, it's Sarah with Mr. Beast team.
Oh, hi, Kara. Nice to hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm sorry for the circumstances, and it took me a while, but I've been, I'm trying to call out everybody today.
What happened, and what can we do about it?
Yeah, I mean, so we have been trying to figure out what was going on, and like I said, I've been calling people all day, and there was apparently no experience to the experience, and we thought there was going to be an experience, and we kind of found out real time with you guys that there was no experience, and we were like, what? So we're pushing pretty hard on our side to get Resort World to do a refund. So that's being worked on right now. But sort of, on top of that, like you came for an experience and you spent the money and you wanted to do it. And what we want to do is actually give you that experience. So we're talking to Jimmy and we want to do an exclusive, behind the scenes tour of our studio in Greenville, North Carolina. We'll cover the flight, we'll cover the hotel. We'll actually make it really fun, and we have a pretty cool studio, 400 people, lots of sets going on. We have a couple people trapped in a field right now. So we'll make it fun, we'll make it interesting, and we don't really let people inside of our studio. So it's kind of a very special thing for us. And
so finally, Resort World gave up and gave us full refund for the whole stay. So don't
the
miss
other guy
part
didn't say
2.
that.
Subscribe to our channel.
Dude, the other channel didn't say
Just
that,
click
though.
it.
He said that I wonder if they didn't give them a full refund, though.
Miss part 2. Stop and gave us full refund for the whole stay.
What if they didn't give them one, but they gave them one? Man, this is gonna turn into some crazy shit. Oh, they're gonna have to give everybody one now. This guy posted this. Got 100,000 subs. It only has 464 views though, and it was posted 9 hours ago. That's weird.
Please.
I'm doing.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a real honor, and we've all worked very hard to get here. And I want to thank you for the tremendous support that we had. Just about 88%, I'd say that's good. I said, why didn't we hit 90, but it's pretty good. And all friends and everybody in this room is a very special friend. I want to pay great homage to the White House. There's no place like it. I've been in many houses. I've seen the nicest of the nice, and there's nothing like it. And really what it represents. And being here with you in the middle of Holy Week as we remember two of the most monumental events in all of history, the death and the resurrection of Jesus Christ. I want to thank Pastor Paula White and Reverend Franklin Graham, all of the incredible, respected, highly respected members of clergy and friends, just friends of great faith. Many thanks as well to Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who's been fantastic. many faith leaders that are here tonight. Angel Mom, Patty Morin, who's been through hell. Where's Patty? Patty, stand up, Patty. Please. Yes, her incredible daughter. And her daughter's looking down on Patty today. This was some day for you. And we appreciate it, Patty. And we're all with you 100%. And you are indeed an angel mom. Thank you very much. Then a very special thanks to Charles Billingsley for the magnificent performance. Thank you, Charles. That was nearly 2,000 years ago during the sacred week, the living Son of God entered Jerusalem in triumph. Soon after, the Savior of mankind, who brought truth and light into the world, was betrayed, arrested, and tried, beaten, and nailed to a cross and crucified. For our sake, he gave up his life, and as the very great Reverend Billy Graham once said, God proved his love on the cross when Christ hung and bled and died. It was God saying to the world, I love you. Those are beautiful words from a great man, Franklin, right? A great man, Franklin's incredible father. I went to Yankee Stadium with my father many years ago to watch your father. And you think we have big crowds today? It was some crowd. Never forget it. So thank you very much, and thank you for being here, Franklin, very much. 3 days, your father would be very proud of you, by the way. Incredible job you're doing. 3 days later, Christ's followers found the empty tomb. Jesus had defeated darkness and death and promised new life to all of humankind. And that's what we celebrate each year at Easter as we joyfully proclaim on Sunday, He is risen. The death and resurrection of Jesus are the essence of the Christian faith. Whether rich or poor, healthy or sick, young or old, or in times of peace or war, Christians everywhere find solace and hope in the knowledge that Christ died for them and that they could be united with Him in heaven. And that's what we want. That's what we all want. The miracles of Holy Week set in motion a transformation in human existence. Countless millions of Americans have been moved by Christ's example to heal the sick, defend their families, lift up their communities, and make our country stronger, better, and greater than ever before. With God's grace over these past 3 months, and we have had a great 3 months. They say maybe the best 3 months ever for a president and an administration. It was really great. We have fantastic people, and they're people that believe like you do. But we've achieved more than most administrations, they've been saying, do in 4 years or even 8 years, just in a short period of time. And I think there's a whole new spirit in our country, and I think there's a whole new respect for our country. Our country was not respected 5 months ago, 6 months ago, although I think November 5th did a lot to get that respect, Franklin. I think it was a big day. I hope it's going to go down as one of the most important days in the history of our country, November 5th. We're restoring our prosperity, securing our borders. We're rebuilding the U.S. military. I did it once, now I'm going to do it again, and even more so. We're standing up for a persecuted Christian and so many Christians that have been persecuted all over the world. So horrible what's happened. And defending religious liberty. We had nobody fighting for our Christians in other parts of the world that were being so incredibly destroyed, killed, injured, hurt, but they died. So many died. You wouldn't think that could happen in this time, in this sort of modern time. I proudly created the White House Faith Office and a brand new DOJ task force to eradicate anti-Christian bias. And there is anti-Christian. You don't hear about that very much, but there is anti-Christian bias. We're stopping the radical indoctrination in our schools and supporting school choice. And we're going to be moving our education department and various educational departments down to the states where they belong. We spend more money per pupil than any country in the world, and we don't get the answer. We are in the lower tier of 40 nations, the 40 nations that they rate. And I think when we do this, it's going to make a tremendous difference. Think of it, we spend more per pupil than any country in the world, and yet it's Denmark and Norway, Sweden, even China does very well in the top 10. And so we can't blame it on size. We're big, but China is really big. And we're going to be there. We're going to be there soon when the states run their education department instead of some bureaucrat in Washington. It's going to make a very big, I think it's going to make a very big difference. And I also, and this was a very easy one for me, I guess some people still fight it because I saw on television today a Democrat congressman fighting so hard. I banned men from women's sports. Seems easy. And I signed an executive order making it official and the official policy of the United States that God created two genders, male and female. That's not too difficult. So there's so much to celebrate this Easter. This is really, I hope, going to be one of the great Easters ever, because we have something going that I don't think this country has seen in 100 years. And as we gather with family and friends, we'll not forget the true source of our joy and our strength. America has put our trust in God. It will always be in God we trust. We will never change that. You know, there's a movement to change it. It will not happen. We won't let that happen. Can you imagine a movement to change that? Robert, you're not happy about that when you hear that. Look at him. He's getting angrier and angrier. We can get angry too, can't we, huh? No, it's never going to change. And with God's help, we can overcome every challenge, triumph over every evil, and restore the spirit of faith in the United States for generations to come. We have a very simple slogan, make America great again, and that's exactly what we're doing. We're making America great again, and I like to add that I really believe greater than ever before. So once again, let me wish you all a very joyful and blessed Easter, and I would now like to ask Pastor Jensen Franklin, a supporter right from day one, he's been here, I think, Paula, from the first moment that we started, and who would have known that it was going to turn out this way, but the support I've had from evangelicals, Christians, and everybody, people of faith, really, has been incredible. I believe it's been unprecedented, actually, by a lot, not just by a little bit. So, Pastor Franklin, if you would, please come up. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. I was sitting there and I saw the card they gave me where I was sitting at table 1 from Eastern North Carolina originally. And God called me to preach out in a cornfield and to be here being honored to represent ministers across the nation who don't get an opportunity like this. We want to say thank you. This is so, you don't have to do this. You're too busy to do this. But we want to say thank you. We see all that you do, all your family goes through. And we're so thankful God assigned an angel to stand between you and that bullet. To God be the glory. And Jesus walked into a room like this with religious leaders named Peter, James, John, Matthew, Mark, Luke. And some might have been on the back table and some might have been watching in a ministry somewhere that nobody's never heard of, and you pastor 50 people and you do it with all of your heart for the glory of God. And Jesus walked into a meeting like this and he took a pot of water and he went from table to table washing the feet giving dignity and honor to everyone, and also washing and cleansing. And that's what this is all about this week. And to have a president and his first lady make a statement like you made on social media about this week, you just don't understand how God is using you. There's a movement going on in our churches, Mr. President, and I think this group here can testify. We've never had attendance like we're having. We're running over. Our buildings are packed. God is moving in this nation mightily, and we're thankful for that. And if you're watching right now and you're broken and you're hurting and you're lonely, or maybe you're in a hospital room, or you're wondering, is there any more to life than this? You need Jesus. He's not a religion to us, and we don't do this for careers. But he bled and he died and he rose from the dead to give us all that blessed hope. And I thank him for it. Lord, we love you. We thank you. We're so honored. And we pray for President Trump and First Lady Melania and their precious family. We do hold them up in this room tonight, and we believe that you have them in a bubble of protection. Keep them and watch over them. Give him wisdom. Give him favor. And let your goodness and your mercy reign in this nation like never before. And we'll give you the praise. Bless this food. Bless this evening. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Thank you, Paula. We love Paula White. Isn't she amazing? Paula White came.
Trident? Did Trident leave? She walked back, right? I figured since she left that amount of food on, she's really not that hungry. She just wants something different to eat. I know when the cats, they really lick all of it off the plate, I know that they're really hungry. They need it. Trident's not showing me that. I'm starting to really think it, right? I think it's a neighbor's cat. She's not even a stray. Somebody else is enjoying having kittens all the time or something. Not sure. Yeah. Two U.S. Marines. What?
In the meantime, though, we do have one more top headline on some of these national security matters.
Vehicle
And a really, really sad
Two
one
Marines
to
are
report. You may have
dead.
heard this already. And this is what we know. According to U.S. Northern Command, they put out this statement.
The border?
Just last night, we're learning that two Marines based at Camp Pendleton, well, they were killed. And a third was in serious condition after the vehicle they were in crashed near the border in New Mexico. I'm going to read for you the statement there put out by the Joint Task Force Southern Border. And it goes as follows. From Santa Teresa, New Mexico, 3 service members deployed in support of Joint Task Force Southern Border were involved in a vehicle accident at approximately 8:50 in the morning today near Santa Teresa, New Mexico. 2 of the service members were killed, while 1 remains in serious condition at a local medical facility. They say the names of the deceased will not be released until the next of kin have been notified. The cause of the accident is unknown.
Dude, Sister T hasn't gotten back to me either. What's happening, man? There is this T. Everyone eventually disappears.
I feel it. I feel it. I'm putting away my pride.
I got the style and pattern. Yeah, I got the style and pattern. Hey, I got the style and pattern. Yeah, I got the style and pattern.
Yo.
Bass for your head top. Bass for your head top. Big bad bass for your head top. Big head top. Bass for your head top. Bass for your head top.
Happening today, the future of hundreds of cats left abandoned at a park will take center stage in Middletown. This as the city releases a new plan to address the controversy. WLWT News 5's Nicole Aponte is live at Middletown City Building. Nicole, these cats have been a big debate and a big topic for a while now.
Stephen, good morning. Earlier this month, we told you that these animal care organizations were struggling to care for these hundreds of abandoned cats found over at Smith Park each year. It's because those groups were told under a city rule from 2018 they were no longer allowed to feed, spay, neuter, or vaccinate those cats. Volunteers packed a city council meeting to demand action, and this morning we've learned the city has at least a temporary plan as it works towards a long-term solution. Here's how it'll work. The city says it is working with the group All Paws Matter to safely trap, feed, and neuter these cats, then either rehome or relocate them. But many shelters nearby are at capacity, and the city says any cats that can't get a new home will be released in a different city property that is not a public park. The city has not said where that is yet. In a statement on Facebook, the city said, quote, "The city will be working in the coming months in developing additional resources for animal welfare and care and fines for negligent dumping of animals on all property in the city. The work does not end with this solution." Middletown City Council meets tonight at 5:30. This issue is likely and it's expected to come up. We'll keep you updated on what happens on air and online. Reporting live in Middletown, Nicole Aponte, WLWT News 5.
Surprise, which is something I've never witnessed, was a light I noticed on the horizon, but it looked as if it were surfacing out of the water and going up. They all executed at the same time, leaving. It's not like three of them left and then one was kind of like a little behind them. No, they were all in sync at the same time.
Just a few hours ago, this shocking account from an enlisted crew member aboard the USS Jackson describing the unexplained incident that he saw himself off the coast of California just last year. The sailor revealing everything to investigative journalist Jeremy Corbell on the Weaponized podcast. Jeremy Corbell is here now. Good to see you in studio for the first time. We've talked to you so many times over the years. You're one of the world's leading experts in UAPs and UFOs. So what did this guy see?
Yeah, well, this is an enlisted Navy officer who saw come out of the water what we call UFO or UAP. So he physically saw it come up out of the water. Then he saw it on radar. And this is one of a number of witnesses. But when I obtained and released this footage with George Knapp, people started talking to us. And he had the courage to come forward, which is no problem. He should be able to talk about this. Came up out of the water, sat up there with three others, and then all shot off in unison, together, synchronized, almost instantaneously. A UAP.
And so what we're looking at right now, this is Department of Defense footage, right?
Yeah, essentially anything. This is filmed by a Navy warship, right? Yeah. So these are our systems that we use to defend the ship. This itself was, when I obtained it with George, we were able to put it out and show, it doesn't really anything with national security. This is called the Sapphire system, but it does show something really unique. It's what's not in the footage. There's no tail, no wing, no propulsion. There's nothing that we can say that is typical or average propulsion. Everybody on the ship knew they were seeing something extraordinary. So obviously people thought it was important to document, and then finally witnesses come forward.
So you put out this footage, and then this sailor that we saw said, "I was there, I want to talk about this."
Yeah, so through an admiral who testified in front of Congress about the reality of UFOs, this individual reached out to that admiral, and that admiral knew that I had obtained that footage, so it says, maybe you guys can talk. And so luckily, look, people that are active military, they're allowed to talk about this. They're not talking for the military, they're talking for themselves. And being a direct eyewitness, though, and people that have the courage to do that, that's what Congress wanted. We need more of that, and so hats off to Alex.
So what is it?
Yeah.
Right? That's what everybody wants to know. What do you think it is?
So it is a machine that is able to outpace, outmaneuver, and outperform anything that we know of that's been made by technology and terrestrial nations. Now, say what you will about that. I don't know who operates these. Unfortunately, it's not the United States.
How do you know that?
That's a long. How long's your show?
Yeah,
but essentially, it's because we are seeing them, filming them, documenting them. And a lot of people have come forward with me to Congress, including whistleblowers. Unfortunately, these are not black projects of the United States. There's no fingerprint of that in our technological evolution.
So could it be China or Russia or North Korea or some other country?
I'd rather these things be from another planet than an adversarial nation, because if it was an adversarial nation, then their ability to weaponize that technology would be unprecedented. Luckily, we don't see a fingerprint for that. So Russia, China, all these nations have been excluded by the Department of Defense as the individuals making this. So that leaves a big question mark, which we're uncomfortable with. Where is this technology from?
Yeah.
Who is operating it? And what's the intent?
And right now, we don't know the answer to that.
Congress is trying to get the answer to that. People have testified that we reverse engineer NHI, non-human technology. They've testified in front of Congress.
Yeah.
David Grush, Commander David Fravor. If it's true, then the way we understand the world is smaller than it actually is.
And this isn't Antarctica we're talking about. This isn't some far-off land. This is right here. I mean, look at where we're talking about here. And this is San Diego, Catalina Island, San Clemente Island, obviously Camp Pendleton right there. And this is right in our area.
And this is a pattern of protected areas where things fly with impunity in these restricted airspace. In 2004, the Tic Tac UFO. In 2019, the UFO swarms around 10 Navy warships in this area that I obtained and released with George Knapp. A ton of corroborative visual footage, radar, thermal, IR. This is a pattern, 2004, 2019, and now 2023.
What is it about that area? Did you say it's protected because this is by Camp Pendleton? Is that why?
Well, these are warning areas. Our military is out in this area. It's a restricted area.
Yeah. And so there's a lot of people that live not that far from there that think, okay, so does this mean that aliens ships are flying above our coast? What do we do about this?
This UFO phenomenon has been here for a long time. This is not something new. It's nothing to worry about, but it is something that we need to face head on, and that's what Congress is trying to do, is get people to get past the stigma so we can know and understand what is this technology and who is operating it and what is the intent.
Do you feel like Congress and this current administration is taking this seriously?
They said they were. They said that they're going to be transparent. I'm going to hold them to that. This UFO thing has been the most guarded secret, most compartmentalized secret. Anybody on the inside connected to this knows it's true. The question is, why haven't they told the American public? I am hoping the new administration holds themselves to that standard and tells the truth about UFOs to the American public.
Well, it is amazing, the footage and this concept to think about, and we appreciate you for bringing this to light. And look, we're not stating anything necessarily as fact. We're stating what we know as fact, what we don't know as fact. We're raising questions because it's important to have this conversation. You've been leading it for a long time, and it's great to see you in person for the first time.
Thank you so much.
Jeremy, keep up the good work.
Okay, I will.
Thank you very much. We'll be back. Enough the Weaponized podcast. People can check this out for themselves. There's a promo for it right there with Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp. We'll be right back with more news.
Same creatures. What? I don't know, man. I think that might be a Canadian thing.
Crackdown continues, and tonight we have new details about a recent arrest here in Milwaukee.
A new video shows a man detained by immigration officers on Milwaukee's south side. CBS 58's Jenna Wells talked to his family and joins us now live in studio. Jenna.
That's right, Jessup and Natalie. 33-year-old Jose Rosas Morales was arrested by immigration officials on Tuesday. Court records show he has misdemeanor charges for driving drunk, driving on a revoked license, and resisting or obstructing an officer. His fiance today tells me his absence will have a huge impact on their children.
Wanted to say he was joking, but I tried calling several times, no answer.
Patricia Rainey was stunned when her fiance texted her just after noon on Tuesday that he was going back to Mexico. He had been arrested by agents with the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, also known as ICE.
I guess it was like a setup. Somebody had called on him because we're waiting for him.
Video obtained by CBS 58 shows Jose Rosas Morales being detained near 33rd and Scott in Milwaukee. Rainey says he had just returned from a hearing at the Racine County Courthouse.
I don't want to do this by myself. I need him. My other half.
Rainey says he called her from the Dodge County Detention Center Thursday, saying they're taking him to Chicago for his deportation flight to Mexico.
It just kills me because we can't be there for him. I won't be able to say why.
Morales and Rainey have 3 kids together, ages 2, 3, and 10 months, with a 4th baby on the way.
He's an amazing person. He is an absolutely amazing father. He loves his kids so much, and they absolutely adore him.
She has spent the day
She
contacting
found a dude that would
lawyers, trying
impregnate her
everything to keep
4
her fiance
times.
in the U.S.
That's crazy.
The pain of this is insurmountable, and I wouldn't wish it upon anyone.
An ICE spokesperson
You
sent
thought
us
he
a
hit the
statement
mother
about
load. She'll come back for some more. Was she there that whole time? Oh. Did it. Ow. Mark. What's going on? I'm looking at. I see. Like all the food's gone already, almost. Was she staying on the right that whole time? Maybe you don't. Came from originally. Here from the left. That's good. Maybe actually need me. You've been waiting over there in the right the whole time. Little corner. You went somewhere else. Beating it up though. Eating every last bit of it. See you later.
How many people have you pissed off today?
You can go bother someone else.
Rot in hell.
Decide what you want, woman! This got squirted with water. This has been a horrible experience. What other bad things do you think will happen? We're here at the latest protest of Democrats. I don't even know what it's for, but everyone's here. Angry olds, Reddit mods, penguin boys. This is my bastard son, Willis. See the resemblance? And we're here with a message of healing. A lot of people here have been feeling kind of butthurt since November 4th or 5th.
I would agree with that.
And the first step to fixing butthurt is to admit you're butthurt. What do you think about that, Willis? Good boy. How butthurt are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
Maybe a 10.
10, you're super butthurt. Come on.
11.
Whoa, that's 5 for each ass cheek and 1 for the crack.
Super over 10 butthurt.
This butthurt goes to 11. It's beyond 10.
Oh, yeah. 14.
23.
Dude, it's 1 to 10.
I'm a scientist, so I feel like I can't say 11, but you know.
What the fuck is that, a man?
Cost overruns. Everyone's saying it's over 10. This is indicative of a larger problem.
I don't like using butthurt.
But saying butthurt causes
Is that a woman?
an inadvertent smile.
Right.
I can't believe it's not butthurt.
Am I butthurt?
Yeah.
No.
A little bit.
No.
Daddy,
Ukraine hat on.
My anus doesn't hurt.
All right. How butthurt are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
I didn't say anus hurts you, weird old man.
You see what you did, Willis? You scared her away, you stupid monkey! No, are you walking away or talking to us? We want to talk to you.
No, you don't.
Decide what you want, woman! If you're not definitive with what you want, you're never gonna find that boyfriend. To pleasure you. I'm gonna tell you what I did to solve my own butt hurt. Besides the soothing balm of Preparation H, I stopped watching the news and I touched grass. Touch it! Touch it! Oh, good boy!
Don't call me that.
I didn't mean to misgender you.
No, I just meant like, it's very weird.
Hey, what do you think about that, boy? Stupid monkey. Right, do you think watching MSNBC and CNN is going to help you out with a butt hurt? Shouldn't you turn that stuff off and get off Facebook?
Absolutely, I should.
He's dumb as a bag of rocks, aren't you, Willis? See? Anyway, he's from Swalwell's Home for Incurably Criminal Boys. My boy Willis, he and I do a special healing dance called the butt hurt dance.
I'm ready. Oh, you can absolutely hit me with a butt hurt dance.
None of this is funny.
Ever been fired before? I have. I didn't get back pay or promises. Who's Ellen? You mean Elon?
Yes.
Oh, like Ellen DeGeneres.
No,
you said Ellen. I think Ellen, do not harm this poor woman. It was a slip of the tongue.
Hey, the guy under the mask.
Hey, did you vote for Trump?
Vote for Trump?
See? I found you, bitch! We're here giving a healing message. We know a lot of people are sad and feeling butthurt.
Yes.
See? Oh, she's crying.
Oh, don't.
What happened, babe?
Oh, look, a creepy guy with the puppet. Get the out of here, bro.
We were here first. You came to our area.
And you were, what, being disrespectful to talk to me?
No!
Oh, wait. I don't know. You pretty much told me that all my coworkers deserve to be fired.
I did not say that. Why are you crying?
Because I watched good people get fired.
I understand.
Assholes. You can go bother someone else.
We don't want to bother her. Don't touch me. We're okay.
It's offensive what he does.
It's offensive what I do.
I can't believe you have 50,000 followers and that your tagline is literally ask feminists offensive questions. So
watch the video. The feminists are laughing their ass off.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sorry I made her cry and that her coworkers are being fired. It's not my fault. I did not do it, lady.
Yeah, and you're like,
you're just gonna go around
we're gonna peel away from her crying. We don't like to see that either. I wish you luck. All right, I did not do it. I'm just a puppet.
You didn't do it, though.
I did not do it. Stop it. You told me to go away, and I'm honoring your wish. We have a very upset woman here. I don't know what SSRI she's on, but we've obviously radicalized her. We have to be very careful. You have a simian look of suspicion about you that I don't quite trust.
What's a simian mean?
It's like you might bite my face off.
I made it by myself.
You made it all by yourself. What grade are you in? Penguin killed my dad. I think the sign is offensive.
I'm very sorry.
A lot of stuff killed my dad. It was a tractor trailer driven by a penguin, helped out by the Amish. It was terrible.
Never seen a blue muffet that did anything other than eat.
I don't have an esophagus.
You probably don't have a butthole either, but I
have a gaping butthole. It's the butthole of power.
You're tricking us into being confused.
You need help being confused?
He told me that my FDA colleagues deserve to be
Nope. Why don't you report that to the Department of Things that didn't happen? We did not say that. You guys are wrapped around the axle.
Who are these people? I said, what is butthurt?
Listen, we moved away from you. We moved away from you per your request, and you keep following us.
Do what you want, but like you should go into it knowing what they are.
We're Muppets. She cried because she was sad about her coworkers leaving.
I thought you should know.
Dude, this guy's a scumbag. You're a scumbag. You butthurt.
You chased us down. Why did you want to talk to us?
I don't want to talk to you. I want you to leave everyone alone.
We only are talking to people who come up to us.
Oh, is talking to people under false pretense?
You asked us to move away from you. We did.
You're a stain on the face of humanity.
You call half the country Nazis and you wonder why you lost.
You're not half.
Maybe we should. Listen, are you going to cry some more or can we talk?
Nobody talks
Anyway, yeah, listen to the Red Pippi Longstocking. I'm trying to teach everybody here how not to be so butthurt. Do you know what I did? I talked to people on the opposite side. I made friends. I reached out to people, and we had laughs together.
Rot in hell.
Sir, can we chat with you? Got squirted with water. This has been a horrible experience. What other bad things do you think will happen? What? Willis! Live, damn it! Live! Damn it! Willis, please save my boy! No! My boy! Willis! Try to love each other.
For children? Are your kids into politics or something? Why? Why'd you do that, Brody? Although UFO? Seen that guy before. Oh, those birria tacos? Yeah, alright. Costco birria tacos. Not doing it right. They're supposed to be sopping wet with that stuff.
Disturbing video shows the moments federal agents in Massachusetts smashed through a car window in order to detain a man sitting inside.
Why wasn't he opening the fucking door?
29-year-old Juan Francisco Mendez has no criminal record and was awaiting final documentation to solidify his asylum status. And then on Monday, agents approached his car and asked for a man by the name of Antonio. Despite telling agents they had the wrong person, he was forced out of his car and placed under arrest.
They said they were looking for a certain individual by a different name. And I said, that's not my client. He said, he has prior entries to this country. I said, that's not true. I know my client's history. That is not him. And he said,
bullshit.
I'm leaving.
His lawyer says that she's been able to locate Mendez at a facility in Dover, New Hampshire, but she says that she's not been able to receive any information about what charges he's facing or why he is still being detained. At a facility, that his lawyer,
I know my client's history. That is not him. And he said, I'm leaving.
His lawyer.
Feller. That poor feller.
New test results show elevated levels of lead in homes still standing near the Eaton fire. Many of the homeowners in that area say this is why coming back has been so difficult, or for some, not even possible. Now, we first told you about these concerns when initial findings came out last month. And today, Lolita Lopez follows up on what is new and what's happening now.
You have not gone home yet?
No, ma'am. Some Altadena homeowners like Jane Lawton Patel say their homes are still standing, but they remain at a standstill.
We are existing in a disaster after the disaster.
Jane, who is waiting for results from tests inside her home, is part of a group NBC4 first told you about in February, Eaton Fire Residents United. These are neighbors coming together, asking homeowners to anonymously provide results of testing inside their homes. While many older homes could contain asbestos and lead, the full effect of the fire, the group says, is not well known.
We have some serious concerns about what's going on in each one of these homes around us and extended into Pasadena and Sierra Madre as well. The summer months are coming. People are going to be going inside during the really hot days.
Lead is a heavy metal that is linked to serious health problems, including damage to the brain and nervous system, according to the Environmental Protection Agency. Today, the group's map displays more than 100 tests for lead submitted. Nicola McCalla, who has not returned to her Altadena home, works in data sciences and is also part of the group.
97% of homes are in a danger zone.
That's according to your map.
Yes, that's nuts, right? And we have, you look at the map, it's representative. It spreads from Pasadena, Altadena, Sierra Madre. It's in the burn zone. It's outside the burn zone.
Caltech also released new results of test samples taken from 52 homes in the fire area and as far as Highland Park. They tested windowsills and other indoor and outdoor surfaces at homes between February 5th and February 13th. The dark red on this map notes levels of lead exceeding EPA limits on outdoor surfaces, according to the results. They also say lead was transported by the fire plume and winds in the area more than 7 miles away from the burn zone. These homeowners want more enhanced standards and guidance on how to move forward because there are findings of other metals and contaminants inside homes.
What kind of remediation is appropriate? Because it's not enough just to send somebody in and wipe everything down.
LA County's results of their own soil testing found above the state standard of lead in 80% of the samples collected. And on Tuesday, the Board of Supervisors passed a motion to help homeowners within a 1 mile radius of the burn scar conduct testing on their property, something the Army Corps of Engineers is not doing after they clear homes.
I think it's a great step, right? We're stepping in the right direction.
But not enough, they say, to feel like they can safely move home.
We have data proof that there is contamination. We've got study after study popping up right now that suggests, hey, we need to take action.
In Altadena, Lolita Lopez, NBC4 News.
Our sister T is.
You know what it smells like? It smells like apple cider vinegar. I will come back and we supposed to turn out okay. Look at that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go get someone else. I don't want to try this alone. Okay, babe, you can assemble your own sandwich. All right, let's get you a little bottom. This is your bottom. Okay, and now for the delicious meat. Do you want cheese on first? Or you want ketchup on next? Is that not a clear sandwich, babe?
That's not a sandwich.
Ready? We're gonna pick it up. I think we should just go all in one bite. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. You need the whole thing?
No.
All right, ready?
Bye, bye, bye.
3, 1. Babe,
Hold on. I smelled it.
Babe, it doesn't smell that bad.
It smells that bad.
It does not smell that.
The cheese extract smells so bad.
No, it's just cheese, babe. It did really burn my tongue when I tried it, though. When I just tried the extract straight up.
What you mean it burned?
It burned. All right, 3, 2, 1.
It tastes horrible.
It's so bad.
It tastes horrible.
With skin there. I think I've already been cooking for like a solid hour. And like all I've done is cut up tomatoes and then put them on the stove. And that has taken me an hour. Okay, I've f***ed up a little bit. Quite a bit actually. Okay, so this is not supposed to look like that. It's not supposed to be this separated. There's supposed to be like a layer of egg on top and like everything else on the bottom, but that's just not how that shook out. Let's see if I can like dip, lift, pour. It's just, it's so everywhere. Why can't I just pour this whole thing in there? Who comes up with this stuff? Who's like, oh, you know what I'm gonna do today? Make a clear sandwich. It's yellow, but I don't know. Okay, so this is the and then I end up with this. This is not clear ketchup. This is mustard. So bad. It's like goopy too. Oh,
Well, I don't even know anything, just viral video. I clicked on it. It's fucking weird, but I wish less people would do really weird. Would do less. Less people would do really weird shit just for the hell of it. Maybe. There's another one. High voltage is applied to the toy and air was injected. Right? Do it. Where is it?
Oh God, it's so good.
What is that? Wait a second. Is that a sex toy?
Mmm, so good and tasty.
That's a sex toy, dude. What the? Sid from Toy Story's back at it again. Poor thing. Hurting it. You can see it in the eyes. Wait, I knew it was just a matter of time. He hurt him. What am I watching? I only wish less people would do it, so I wouldn't. Oh look, that's all for that one. This guy just rigs up toys to different voltages and shit. Its whole channel. This got 1 million something subs. So 51,000. Remember those? I remember those dudes. I was thinking they were kind of cool. Stop doing that. I'm just getting a little jiggity up there. Heard him moving. Rancher's dog found some little boy. Buford spotted the boy while he was patrolling the property. Coyote. Lost in the Arizona wilderness for 16 hours. Dog found.
Threat of tariffs could put a hit on an industry already in pain. Our Ted Chen is here right now with one of those concerns and why at least one actor is optimistic at this point that things will bounce back. Ted.
Michael and Colleen, Film LA continues to report production numbers going down. Last year was one of the worst ever, and now studio executives are worried also about the impact of these new tariffs. But California lawmakers are on overdrive to reverse the trend, and some actors are counting on a California comeback.
And it was kind of like shocking here.
At a recent stunt performers workshop, actor and stunt performer Kim Manning says they were told this about their future job prospects.
Literally the very first thing that they said when the meeting got started was, well, everyone needs to consider getting a day job.
Those bleak assessments have been compounding in recent weeks. Film LA reporting a 22% decline in local shoots in the first quarter of the year after one of the worst years ever for film and TV production in California. The new tariffs from the Trump administration are also worrying Hollywood executives. According to The Hollywood Reporter, Warner Discovery CEO David Zaslav told staffers to reduce discretionary spending because of, quote, market volatility and reduced consumer confidence.
California does not have a competitive tax incentive in place to bring new projects back.
Lawmakers trying to stop runaway production have proposed to increase California's film and TV tax credit by more than 50%, aligning with Governor Newsom's plan to double the program's funding to $750 million. Manning believes California still has an ace up its sleeve.
The fact that it's sunny pretty much every day, you can predict if it's going to be terrible, and it never really is. That you can't find anywhere. You can't find that in Atlanta. I know for sure you can't find that in Oklahoma. I pray, I hope, and every day just keep stepping forward and preparing in any which ways that I can to have other income to help supplement it, to see what this new landscape is.
California lawmakers are proposing a 35% tax credit for local productions. Georgia, which has drawn so much of that filming away, has a 30% credit. Michael and Colleen.
All right, Ted, appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm having more tacos. I figured it's probably still taco time somewhere. Oh, oh, oh. I heard the angels sing. Oh, look at this shit. PUBG.
Merrick Wolski escapes into sensory overload using the gaming platform Roblox. But the 17-year-old is worried gameplay feels increasingly like gambling.
Rolling dice, and dependent on your luck, you get different pets. To me, blatantly feels like the whole point of the game is gambling.
He buys Roblox's virtual currency for a chance to win valuable items.
The story,
but the odds
check out, this story is, new report finds video games use gambling-like tactics to target kids. It's not just the kids they're fucking targeting, dude. They're targeting the adults with the fucking contraband bullshit. On PUBG, like, it's everywhere.
of success can be low.
I'm giving away $5 here, and in return I get a 0.01%
Yeah,
chance to get a
it's
good
the same exact system for PUBG. You get this a certain percentage chance of getting this special thing. But I feel like it's it's way less. I don't know. Maybe it's this. It's the same actually. Like Roblox is probably even maybe actually even considered more relevant than PUBG. So the items in game would probably by most be considered more relevant because more people know what Roblox is or heard of it than PUBG, probably. That's crazy. So people probably look at me like I'm crazy too, spending any kind of money on PUBG for those skins. Is that it? West Coast Oysters. Brody.
This is gambling without limits and real manipulation.
A new report examined design features which manipulate gamers known as dark patterns. Almost all of the players surveyed had encountered them, and the most common were free games with ads or paid features known as freemiums, hidden costs, and redirections or pop-up ads.
Manipulative practices
Seriously.
that cost people money, time, their well-being.
More than half of players had their privacy compromised and left games feeling annoyed. Almost 50% suffered financial loss.
We've heard from people who've spent hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars more than they've intended to.
11-year-old Yo-Yo is also an avid Roblox user, but gets frustrated with pop-up ads.
I can't zoom out and click the X
Oh,
button
Santa
to
Cruz.
ignore it,
Wild.
and I have to leave the game.
An 80s
did it just go?
skater shirt on.
Researchers found Australia's classification system has serious limitations. Recent changes mean new games are rated M, not for kids under 15, or R18+, restricted to adults, depending on the gambling content.
The gambling-like features captured are also really limited. It has to physically look like blackjack or poker. It has to look like a casino. Whereas a lot of these games, they might have different cute animated features, but they work exactly like gambling.
The one I purchased with my money, I got this skin.
Communications Minister Michelle Rowland acknowledged some games with in-game purchases continue to target young children. But under the new system, if they added purchases linked to chance, those games would need to be reclassified. Roblox said it takes action on content that doesn't meet requirements, and games must disclose the numerical odds of winning or losing. Michael Atkin, ABC News.
Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo. Living on the edge. Gotta go get these tacos though. I'm living on the edge. What is this?
Today, the Department of Justice.
Oh, I gotta go in there.
California is now the first state to sue the Trump administration over the president's sweeping tariffs. Governor Newsom argues it was illegal for the president to use certain emergency power to impose those tariffs. NBC4's Conan Nolan live on a newsroom to break it all down for us. Conan?
That's right. No state has more skin in the game than ours, from the tech industry to Hollywood to the ports of Los Angeles and Long Beach. But the governor chose a farm in a county that voted for President Trump to make the announcement that the state is challenging the president's tariffs policy in court.
Flanked by the governor and the state attorney general, almond grower Christine Gimberly says at the moment her farm is at risk.
Will we be able to access what we need to grow our crops? And if so, will we even be able to afford it?
The small family enterprise standing in for the massive California economy, now in the crosshairs of the White House tariff policy. Just today, Bay Area chip giant NVIDIA announced a massive tariff-related loss.
NVIDIA, the great California company, one highlighted by this same Trump administration over the course of the last 24 to 48 hours, just got hit today with a $5.5 billion charge.
The threats to the state's economy, the fifth largest in the world, the basis for a lawsuit challenging the legality of the Trump administration's trade and tariff policies. Governor Newsom says the president has overstepped his authority.
No conscience to what it's doing to real people. No consideration of congressional responsibility. Where the hell is Congress?
In fact, Congress has been giving up its constitutional authority on tariffs for decades, starting with President Franklin Roosevelt during the Depression. The state's lawsuit argues the Constitution doesn't allow for Congress to cede its power to another branch of government. Jessica Levinson of Loyola University School of Law.
There's something called the non-delegation doctrine, and that's basically the Supreme Court's way of saying that one branch, in this case Congress, can't just give away its authority to the executive branch. There's a reason we divide power. There's a reason under the Constitution we leave certain things to Congress.
Mr. Trump says he has control over tariffs because various trade imbalances with other nations constitute an economic emergency. Notably, the Supreme Court heard a similar argument from President Joe Biden in defense of his student loan forgiveness program. The High Court striking down that effort, saying it was an overuse of the president's emergency powers.
Here, California is making a similar argument that if we want to impose these types of tariffs, that the president, as the head of the executive branch, doesn't have the power to do that unilaterally.
It's simple. Trump does not have the authority to impose these tariffs. He must be stopped.
Legislative Republicans criticized the governor's lawsuit. Assembly Minority Leader Jim Gallagher, himself a rice farmer, says the president is seeking to bring more working-class jobs to California and that the tariff policy needs to be given a chance. I'm Conan Nolan, NBC4 News.
I wish Simon wasn't licking so much. Dude, my neighbor freaking blew my shit off for me just now. I might have to thank him for that. Really sweet of him. Thought they were ghosting me for a while. They haven't, like, they used to do that every now and then. They haven't done it in a while. I thought maybe I did something. Because like there were so many leaves out there last night when I raked and swept. There was, dude, I couldn't believe how many leaves there were. even have enough room in my trash can for all of them, for everything. He blew it off right now, so it definitely makes it look a little better than it did. Because you can't sweep as good as you can blow. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, mac and cheese with oysters. It was really nice of him to do that. Really, really come down here and blow that off for me. That need to learn his name. I think it's Eduardo, but I'm not sure. I need to know for sure. I finally know that this guy's name is Pedro. I need to know the other guy's name. I had to write it on the kitchen. I had to write it on my fridge. I was like, I told him, I was like, man, sorry, I forgot again, dude. Sorry. I was like, I'm thinking to myself, it's fucked up. But it's easier for him to remember my name because, like, the guy who used to live here, his name was Juan, and he was also my neighbor before these new people moved in. So there were 2 Johns living here. So that's like, oh. Cut me some slack. Mm-hmm.
Tens of thousands of people experiencing homelessness continue to struggle to find housing, but there is a sign of hope on the west side.
Construction is beginning today on a new affordable housing complex in Santa Monica. Tina Patel shows us who it will help.
Santa Monica,
Housing
affordable
advocates
housing
are
in
excited
Santa
to finally
Monica.
break ground on the
It's
20th
an
Street
oxymoron.
apartments in Santa Monica because they've already seen the difference developments like this can make for those in need.
This was my first place to live on my own.
Tanisha Saunders experienced homelessness throughout her childhood and early adulthood. So when she started working for Venice Community Housing and was able to move into one of their supportive housing units 3 years ago, it was life-changing.
Now I'm focused on my own personal thriving and what that looks like, but it's taken me a while to go from surviving myself to stability and then even thinking about having a thriving future.
There are 35 housing units in the Rose Apartments in Venice. The new building that will begin construction in Santa Monica will be double that size. Half of the 78 units will be affordable housing units. The other half will be for those experiencing long-term homelessness. Erica Lee wishes she could house more people.
In
There are
Santa
tens
Monica?
of thousands of folks living on our streets
This is
today
so
throughout
weird.
Los Angeles County, and 78 it does feel like a drop in the bucket, but every drop matters. These are folks' lives who will be moving off the streets and having not to worry about safety or where they're going to use the
Live in
restroom
Santa
or where their next
Monica.
meal is coming from.
Lee says
Put 'em in
it's
the
taken
fucking
years working
woods,
with Community
man.
Corporation of Santa Monica and local leaders to get this project
Why
to the
put 'em closer to
groundbreaking
the
stage.
beach?
She says more projects like this are necessary throughout Southern California.
One solution to ending homelessness is
Why
housing.
move 'em?
So we need the political will, the financing,
You're
and folks to
incentivizing
welcome new buildings in their
homelessness in
neighborhoods.
California
Tanisha says
when
many
you've
people
given
are
the
only
best
one
property
paycheck away
in
from
the state
experiencing
to
homelessness
homeless people.
themselves. So she says if we want to solve the crisis
Right.
on our streets now, building more affordable housing needs to become a priority.
Build it
People
where it
like to
sucks,
consider me a
though.
success story, and I always bring it back to the point that I'm not an exception to the rule. I've just been in very fortunate situations to have a community that supports me. There shouldn't be any hesitation to build affordable housing in your community because it's needed for everyone.
In Santa Monica, Tina Patel, KCAL News.
The hell I just ate? A fat glob or a cheese glob? It grossed me out though when I looked at it. I couldn't tell which it was. I'm just not gonna eat that taco.
Bill O'Reilly joins me now. Happy Easter in advance, as we are here in the big Holy Week, getting up on the Triduum. So I wish you rebirth and renewal. And speaking of that, it applies to the Harvard situation. What is at play here? The pushback to Trump saying maybe we freeze the funding, maybe we change the tax status, is you can't have the president or any government official tell universities what to teach or who to hire or how to be. What do you see the issue as?
Well, first of all, I want Carville to make up T-shirts that say "contemptible twerp," and I'll buy one. But I don't want them made in China. Can't make them in China.
Ooh, okay? That's going to be tough these days.
So I may negotiate a détente between Harvard and the Trump administration. Probably not, but I'm offering my services.
As an alumnus.
And my pitch to it's Holy Week, you know, and blessed are the peacemakers, Cuomo. So my pitch to Harvard is that you're wrong. You're flat out wrong. You don't practice diversity and inclusion. Your faculty is 90% left, radical left. You don't hire moderate, traditional, conservative professors. And the student body is 75 to 80% left. Conservative, Republican students feel uneasy, threatened. Jewish students feel uneasy. You're wrong, Harvard. You have gone the wrong direction, and I can prove it. And as a Yale man, you should appreciate it because Yale's not so far behind. So once Harvard acknowledges that they are on the wrong track and have been for, I don't know, maybe 20 years. When I went there and got my master's in the mid-90s, it wasn't that way. It was a liberal culture. But other points of view were accepted. At the Kennedy School where I studied, was a big military component there. And we all got along swell. The professors didn't try to indoctrinate anybody, okay? So if Harvard would say, yeah, we shouldn't be in business to indoctrinate, we should respect and promote and seek, okay, diversity in our faculty, then I think the Trump administration would respond to that. And a lot of these threats would go away. You think I'm on the wrong track here?
No, I think the universities have a problem. I can't get past the price tag. I can't. I don't know why they're allowed to get government money.
But at Harvard, Harvard gives a lot of students. I paid the full freight because they didn't even want to let me in, but I was so brilliant they had to. But most people, most students at Harvard get some kind of aid.
I'm just saying.
The point that I'm making to the.
I'm just saying, if you look at how their endowment has gone up and how much above the cost of living index their increases have gone up, I just don't get it. But go ahead, make your point. If you're going to pay
like me, you're going to pay through the nose. Harvard gets an enormous amount of money from China, too. And that is not making the Trump administration happy. Okay, enormous amount of money. But I'm trying to point out to the Republicans that Harvard does a lot of good for this country in research, in pro bono medical work throughout Boston and Cambridge. And they, in the past, have turned out some of our greatest civil servants. I'm not including myself in that umbrella, but we know the Roosevelts and on and on and on. John Adams. Okay. So I think that if people were reasonable, that this thing could be solved, and I hope it is.
Hey, thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget, click the red subscribe button.
Like salt. I'm not going to be able to eat all this. It's like a salt bomb. Beer, tacos, Costco, I give a 5 out of 10. So thirsty. I'm like overwhelmed with salt consumption right now. think correctly.
Here to weigh in, a Federalist Elections correspondent Brianna Lyman, along with Endeavor PAC founder Tiffany Smiley. This is your generation. What is it about? What is it about? So you're going into clothes, you go in the store, and you're like, oh my God, look at these clothes, they're awful. We're in a recession.
I mean,
is it mom jeans, dad jeans? What is it?
Look, Charles, I'll be honest. There has been a trend where like you buy shirts with holes in them. Like ripped jeans, for example. You're buying stuff that is
and you pay a premium for it.
Exactly. I mean, I think Kanye West a few years ago released a line of like shredded clothing, and people were scapping that up. So I think that when people go into clothing stores and they see, one, how ugly things are, and two, it symbolizes you look good and you feel good. If you look like you're wearing something that's tattered, you kind of feel that way too. You know, depressed.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I have to say, so my boys shop at Hollister and Abercrombie. They're still alive and well, and prices are expensive there, but they're dropping now with Vietnam announcing 0 tariffs. So now those, I told my boys that too, and they're like excited. They're like, yes, you know, about time. My jeans aren't going to cost $57. My mom's not going to make me go work for the money to buy them now.
Right.
Like prices are going to come down in some of those goods. And I've seen it. My boys had me in there buying a camo sweatshirt. I guess camos is now. Doesn't matter if
like kids like shit just because it is expensive. Like Supreme. I wonder if like people still like it if it costs $20 less for a pair of pants, or they'll think that it's less quality.
If you're from the country or the city, you wear camo and they're expensive, but maybe that'll start to drop with the 0 tariffs from Vietnam.
Well, let's talk about those tariffs for a moment, because one poll-out survey showing that Americans are saying that hurts us more than it hurts everyone else. And of course, this is people who don't really know what tariffs are, including most of the so-called experts who go on television. But there's been an effective media campaign, and I think it's an anti-Trump campaign, because Democrats used to love tariffs, you know, not long ago. And what do you make of that, Tiffany? That, because here's what I'm concerned about: that Americans waving the white flag and the media waving the white flag and politicians waving the white flag is only emboldened China. And not just on trade, but militarily as well.
You're exactly right. It's a really bad look for our country, and I think we forgot that we're strong here, that we can go through hard times for a longer term benefits. We got to bring back the camo shirts.
I might take my container back and be like,
how do we forget?
We got to put on our war shirts and fight for this country, because the forward trade practices actually led us down a very dark path. You know, if career politicians and these financial elitists had it their way, there would be no American manufacturing. Right. You know, we were headed towards bankruptcy and ruin. And I don't think very many people really truly grasp and understand where we were headed. So now we're at a negotiating table where we're going to get deals that actually work for America, American workers, and American consumers.
People knew this, though, because that's what they voted for, right? Trump said. But and this is what bothers me, is that Trump said he's going to do exactly what he's doing, but the media has said, hey, this is people are equating this almost to COVID. I'm telling you that when they ask, my portfolio is down. I mean, there are people telling me their portfolio is down. They never even mentioned the stock market to me once in 30 years.
I'm happy you brought up COVID, though, because Americans right now are not able, for some reason, to withstand a tariff war, let alone, you mentioned militarily. If China invades Taiwan, that will force the United States to depend on domestic manufacturing, which we just don't simply have enough of. So this is actually a good opportunity for Americans to double down, invest in their own domestic industries, so we aren't reliant the same way we were reliant in 2020, and we're struggling with supply chains.
I thought we learned a lesson there. We're standing on the shores hoping that China will send us medicines that we created, that we spent billions of dollars to invent, but we offshored it because it was cheaper. I want to stick with this for a moment, because another sort of story out there is people are saying, okay, you know, we need manufacturing here, but I don't want to do the job. What are you saying to that? I mean, are we just too spoiled? Because we have a lot of people who don't work at all.
Look, I think manufacturing indicates self-sustainability and independence. And unfortunately for Americans, there has been a connotation with media narratives that equates success with white-collar jobs or college-educated degree jobs. So people feel like there is this frowned-upon scenario if you go into manufacturing.
The only place I ever see like blue-collar, I mean, the white-collar is the bad guys in Tyler Perry movies. Outside of that, it's like, yeah, you know, everyone wants a white-collar job.
Well, I don't think that poll really tells the whole picture of what's going on here. You know, factories have been shuttered. Our American manufacturing has been hollowed out. Jobs have been shipped overseas, and communities have really been left behind.
So do you think if we brought the factories here, people would be lined up for those jobs?
Yes, it would revive communities across this whole country. It would be good.
No, I agree. I agree. It's just, you know, it's just, it bothers me. You know, that video that China put out and all the liberals use.
On TikTok.
Yeah, I mean, it was awful,
of course,
right?
on TikTok.
You know, the fat, sloppy American slowly with a sewing machine. It was insulting, and a lot of Americans picked up on it and pushed it out there also.
But like hard times create strong men and women that then create good times, and I hope we're in a space now where it's going to be strong men and women standing up and you know, willing to do whatever it takes to get this country back on track, to lower prices and make us secure on the global stage.
We're gonna have a little
not
fun.
Dependent on China.
We're gonna have a little fun now. All right. I saw this and I want to get your thoughts, and I think we'll put it up. A restaurant in Thailand has a unique way of offering discounts. Okay. So there's a fence, and the entries into the fence are different sizes, and. So check it out. Can you see it there?
Oh, okay.
So the real small fence, if you can get through there, you get a 20% discount. A little wider, 15% discount. A little wider, 10%. Now the big one, the big gap, you got to pay full price. Now, I think if I walked up there, they'd probably have another fence.
That's not fair for. I'm a tall woman too, and I have an athletic body. That's not fair, but I like the concept of it.
You like the concept?
Maybe it would work here.
I feel like it's like counterintuitive. If I want customers to come and spend a lot of money, they got to eat. But if they can't fit through the next time, they're not going to want to spend all that money.
I think it must be a buffet, though. Like, I mean, you gotta want to, because to your point, like, I would have, like, the big one would be the discount in America, right? It's like Golden Art, what's the name of the Golden Corral? Like, that kind of thing. Like, come on in, bring the family, and tackle the buffet. You know, come in noon, leave at midnight kind of thing. Well, they do things different in Thailand.
Makes
Ladies?
good people watching.
This is something I think would catch on in California, just saying. All right, Tiffany, Brianna, thank you both very much. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Charles.
Amid a rise of deportations, many people in the immigrant community say they're afraid of what could be next. Now, the Long Beach Unified School District is considering an ICE notification system. By the way, it's something that would be the first of its kind in the county. NBC4's McCullough Medina has more.
Mothers saying they must raise their voices as students and other parents line up at the Long Beach Unified School Board meeting with fears of immigration arrests.
Students stay home from school with the threat of ICE raids.
They're calling for more action from the district.
We demand that LBUSD do more to further protect students in our schools and communities by providing comprehensive staff training, implementing an alert system.
This is a deeply fearful time for many members of our community.
Deputy Superintendent Dr. Tiffany Brown says despite no reports of ICE agents on any of the district's 83 campuses, she can understand the fears and the demands for more to be done.
The possibility of what could happen is sometimes more scary than what has actually happened.
Since November, the district has been working with the community, reminding them that they do not allow ICE agents on campus without a judicial warrant, and they do not collect immigration information status on any of their students. The district held Know Your Rights training sessions for students and parents and made more than 50,000 immigration rights red cards available in multiple languages.
Dude.
They asked for an alert system that would theoretically go out to parents and school officials when ICE agents are in the community is something the district is really considering.
I could envision a process of communication channels, of which the school is certainly a hub of many of our communities.
Brown believes it would have to include community partners, but it's just an idea.
I'm trying my money back, dude. I'm gonna tell them straight up. I'm gonna go back to the return thing. I'm gonna be like, I didn't bring it back because I threw it all away because it was cooked food. I don't want my money back on this item. Those tacos, I just checked. I didn't realize they were so expensive. For $25. $25 fucking dollars, dude. I could have had tacos from a fast food restaurant for that much. Taco shop. Yeah, like I didn't even, I literally threw them away. I wonder if I should have taken a picture of them in the trash. I think they should probably trust me on it, right? I've been a Costco member for long enough.
Idea.
I'm telling them, y'all don't give me this $25 back, I'm never gonna eat another one of your foods without knowing it's good for. I'm not gonna try another new food ever again. Don't refund me that.
And they're trying to determine the feasibility. We ask, given the current political climate and threats of funding cuts, is there a concern such a pro-immigrant initiative could harm the district?
We're standing in a place where we're not letting the fear of right now stand stronger than the value that we put on our community.
And it's the community that Brown says is shaping this discussion. While many might wonder why a school district would not just stick to teaching, Brown says Long Beach Unified is more than just learning.
Our schools are designed to be places of care where needs get met that are not just educational, they are social, emotional, they are for physical well-being and health.
And that includes helping alleviate the fear of a community that they serve day in and day out. In Long Beach, I'm McCullough Medina, NBC4 News.
Well, this is weird talking to myself. I'll see y'all.